Resumption of bombing against Iran because a peace deal is still possible.
On Truth Social, President Trump said serious negotiations are underway in an effort to end the conflict. Fox's Evan Brown reports on today's Georgia primary.
Georgia has 14 congressional districts, and one U.S. Senator, Democrat John Ossoff, is up for re-election. He is the presumptive nominee for his party. 5 Republicans, including sitting Congressman Buddy Carter and Mike Collins, are looking for their party nomination.
Republican Governor Brian Kemp is term limited. Alabama, Idaho, Kentucky, Oregon, and Pennsylvania are also holding primaries today. America's listening to Fox News.
The Bloomberg Market Minute brought to you by Monastra Financial Group. Guidance you can trust.
This is a Bloomberg Money Minute. The New York Times again is challenging restrictions on press access in the Pentagon after the Trump administration revised limits on credentialed reporters in response to a court ruling against it. The Times argues in its new lawsuit that the Department of Defense policy requiring staff escorts for credentialed reporters is, in its words, patently unconstitutional, in violation of the First Amendment right to free speech and other protections. A Pentagon spokesperson has posted on X that this suit is nothing more than an attempt by the Times to remove the barriers to them getting their hands on classified information. The head of AI chip giant NVIDIA thinks Chinese authorities will eventually allow the import of AI chips from the U.S. Jensen Huang said the topic of selling NVIDIA's H200 chips to Chinese customers did come up during last week's trip by President Trump to China, which up to now has held back from purchases due to the nation's desire to boost domestic tech suppliers. Andrew O'Day, Bloomberg Radio.
This is Len Lundy of Lundy Law. When we say we hope you're never injured in a slip and fall accident, we mean it. But if you suffer an injury, we will work quickly and tirelessly to get you the maximum compensation you deserve. And when we also say it won't cost you a dime up front, we mean it. Remember our name, Lundy Law. Your injury lawyers. Call 1-800-LUNDY-LAW or visit LundyLaw.com.
This is an important notice to all U.S. taxpayers. The IRS is giving away billions of dollars in tax savings through a federal program called the Fresh Start Initiative to aid delinquent taxpayers. This initiative was established for anyone facing financial hardship and unable to pay their back taxes. Qualifying and enrolling in this program will stop all collections, settle your delinquent tax problem, and even reduce what you owe by thousands of dollars. Call the hotline at People's Tax Relief to see if you qualify and get this free information by dialing 800-419-2387. If you have unfiled tax returns or cannot afford to pay your personal or business back taxes, you can now get the help you need. One simple phone call can resolve your tax problem and save you thousands of dollars. To see if you qualify and to get this important free information, call 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387. 800-419-2387.
Hey, this is Larry Stitus with Investor Schooling. How many times are you going to listen to my voice before you finally go to investorschooling.com? I can't believe you haven't signed up for a class yet. You're going to learn real estate investing. You're going to learn stock options trading. You're going to learn things about money that you didn't even know existed. Go to investorschooling.com right now. Oh my goodness. This Thursday, investorschooling.com, and take that free class. See you there.
Lots of places can expose you to identity theft, but that's why LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second for threats to your identity, which is way more than anyone can do on their own. If they find anything suspicious, like new loans or changes in your financial accounts, they'll alert you right away, all through text, phone, email, or the LifeLock app. Get the alerts that can make all the difference. Save up to 30% off your first year with the promo code BECK. LifeLock.com, 800-LifeLock, 1-800-LifeLock, or LifeLock.com. Use the promo code BECK at LifeLock.com.
I know that hiring can be challenging. You need someone to match your role perfectly. Well, now you can meet them fast on ZipRecruiter.
Build your team, build it sooner. Meet your match on ZipRecruiter.
Just head to ZipRecruiter.com/free right now to try it for free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free.
Meet your match on ZipRecruiter. Try it free.
Fans 21 and over will be made in the shade on Friday, June 5th when they take home a Miller Lite Phillies floppy hat as the Phils take on the White Sox at 6:40. Visit Phillies.com to order tickets today.
Swing and a miss, he got
Add Chris to your collection on Friday, May 22nd when the Phillies play the Guardians at 6:40 and all fans take home a Brady Plus Christopher Sanchez bobble figurine. Snag seats now at Phillies.com.
With so much uncertainty in the world today, you may find yourself wondering, is now even the right time to retire?
And so many people are waiting, and those folks are going to be waiting a really long time, I hate to say, because there's no perfect time. The market is always unpredictable and volatile.
Fortunately, Jim Cipriotti has been helping get people to, through, and beyond retirement for over 25 years. And each week, he wants to help give you that freedom to retire. Listen to Freedom to Retire with Jim Cipriotti, Saturday mornings at 9 and Sunday afternoons at 5 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
Do you owe $10,000 or more to the IRS like Mark?
I've been doing home remodeling for 30 plus years, but the economy crashed. I wound up losing my home, losing my job, and on top of that, owing the IRS a ton of money. I owed the IRS $114,000. It really, truly was the worst part of my life.
Then Mark found tax relief advocates.
On news radio, I heard about TRA, and I thought, what's the worst that could happen? So I picked up the phone and I called them. When it was all said and done, TRA settled my $114,000 debt for $100, and I'm telling you, I was ecstatic, could not believe it. Would recommend TRA to anyone.
If you owe 10 or even hundreds of thousands of dollars to the IRS, don't lose hope. Do what Mark did and call TRA for a consultation.
But TRA did, they gave me a second chance, and I'm forever grateful.
Visit TRA.com or call 800-491-9914. 800-491-9914. That's 800-491-9914.
Spring is here, and that means wind, rain, and roofing problems. When it comes to protecting your home, go with the real deal. Impriano Roofing, siding, windows, and doors. Family owned and operated for 53 years. One of the only roofing companies still run by the original family. They're the experts in the industry. That's experience. That's integrity. That's the real deal. Call 610-644-4444 for your free estimate today. The best homes have an Impriano roof.
WPHT, WPHT HD, WOGL HD3, Philadelphia. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Piazza Premium Automobile Studios.
Powering your drive with 10 brands and 20 locations.
Free speech lives here. It's Kayal and Company on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
And away we go, live on this Tuesday, May 19th. It is indeed Kayal and Company. You're right here on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey and iHeartRadio apps. And, of course, streaming live for your video viewing pleasure on YouTube. 855-839-1210. That is the phone number on social media at 1210 WPHT. I am at Nick Kayal. Don Stensland with the news. Greg Stocker, the chairman of the board. Phil Omquist, Jimmy Kelly, the associate producers. Primary day. And Matt Rooney will join us for a Rooney Tuesday coming up at 8:30 this morning. Good morning, Dawn.
Good morning.
You ready to go for primary day? You fired up?
I am.
To track all of the districts?
Happy Tuesday.
Yes. Gregory.
So the TSA has a strict ban on a number of items, as you know, if you're flying. You know, there's a ban on things that you can bring on board with you. But one thing they're surprisingly lenient on: rotisserie chickens.
Oh, I mean, come on.
Rotisserie chicken.
You can take as many rotisserie chickens on board As you like.
How'd you find this at?
Just recently, the TSA, I think just yesterday, the TSA issued a warning on how to avoid long lines as summer vacation travel picks up.
Okay.
And one of the things they said, you can't have this, don't have this, don't have this. But one of the things you could have was a rotisserie chicken.
Interesting.
So the U.S. Sun asked a TSA agent or a spokesperson why this bizarre rule, and they said, look, it's not the rotisserie chicken per se, it's that solid foods are allowed in carry-on bags with no quantity limitations.
Okay. So how did rotisserie chickens come up?
Well, they just use that as an example.
Interesting.
Several other items in canned foods like gravy, hummus, jelly, maple syrup, peanut butter, salad dressing, and soups are also allowed in carry-on bags as long special instructions are followed. Any sort of liquid or gel has to be in a container weighing a maximum of 3.4 ounces and under the TSA's own rules.
That would be like, body wash and shampoo.
Absolutely, all that stuff.
Okay.
So if you're bringing any sort of liquid on there's a limitation.
Okay.
But if you're going to bring rotisserie chickens on, you can bring as many as you want to. So there you go. If you're flying over this holiday weekend that's coming up at the end of the week and you want to bring rotisserie chickens, bring as many as you want.
Something tells me it's the year 2030 and we have a rotisserie chicken bomber aboard United Air 742.
It's in the chicken.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah, there you go. What dumb rules. But it was last year, right, that we were finally allowed not to, we didn't have to take off our shoes, right, as we walked, as we boarded planes.
Right.
So thank
Christy
God.
Nome held that news conference.
Thank God. One kook 30 years ago decided to try and make a bomb out of a shoe or something.
Yeah, the shoe bomber.
And we had to take off our shoes every time we boarded a plane for the past 30 years, 25 years, whatever it's been.
It is an outrage.
It is.
Oh, we have a lot to get to on the show today. Big take, timeout on teen takeovers as Judge Jeanine Pirro has laid down the law yesterday. And I got to tell you, I watched that press conference for about 9 or 10 minutes, went through all the clips. Peak arousal. just
oh my god!
I mean, this is the law and order I want.
Mommy complex.
This is how every DA and every judge should be. Not an activist, not a defense attorney.
Definitely mommy complex. It's very bizarre, Dawn.
Oh man, she could fix the criminal justice system like that.
Woo!
Give me protect Judge Jeanine at all costs. And start taking out these punk teens. And by the way, can we stop calling it teen takeovers? It's mobs. It's thug behavior. And it's got to stop. Speaking of cowardice, how about credentialed reporters?
Oh, this story is infuriating to me.
Outside of Luigi Mangione's case yesterday in Manhattan, and actually rooting on the scum that is the alleged killer, Luigi Mangione. We'll talk about it. We have a couple of clips for you. It's primary day in PA as well.
It's not just that; it's that they got credentialed.
Yep.
They got credentialed by the city of New York as legitimate press.
Uh-huh.
I mean, look, this isn't some new thing. I mean, in the '60s, we saw the Manson girls sitting outside of the trial. They're shaving their head and singing and all bizarre. There's been whack jobs for the last 100 years. But now we give them press credentials.
Yeah.
Because New York is a hellhole.
Because,
I got to tell you, it really is embarrassing. And where do you see this individual? They all look the same. They all say the same stupid stuff. We'll get to it. Cut Sheet Fight Club. Rooney's back from his hiatus. He has confirmed he's good to go at 8:30-ish. And we'll talk to him coming up shortly. But let's get to the news. Round number 1 at 6:06. Here is the great Dawn Stenzelin.
Good morning, Kayal and Company News Live. May the 19th, Tuesday, we are sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage on what is expected to be a very hot day. Since you brought it up, Manhattan DA's office, this broke mid-morning yesterday, getting a partial victory yesterday when a state judge, which is why the cameras are allowed in the courtroom, this is not a federal case, ruling that a gun as well as that red notebook found inside Luigi Mangione's backpack can be used as evidence during his murder trial that's upcoming this fall, this September. So remember, in that red notebook that officers found was, as prosecutors have called it, a manifesto decrying America's parasitic insurance industry and its system for-profit health care. The gun, of course, prosecutors said was connected to shell casings, critical evidence, obviously, that were found at the scene of the killing. And this was a 50-year-old CEO who was killed, a husband, a father, all connected to this murder. The judge ruled, however, that some other evidence from that backpack and some statements could not be used. Of course, this is technically a local story, I'll say, because there's this Pennsylvania connection. This was in Altoona. Remember this as Altoona.
The McDonald's, right?
Yeah,
Yep.
McDonald's.
Remember he was sitting there at the table and they approached him?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So in this one, it was on the day of his arrest. It was December 9th, 2024. And so in this one, police officers at that Altoona McDonald's here in Pennsylvania were called in. Somebody recognized a guy's eyebrows, those bushy eyebrows. Remember that in the notebook, there was a line in there with Mangione that said to shave or pluck the eyebrows.
Yeah.
But he never did that.
Those caterpillars gave it away.
And
Yeah.
so in that one, that was how they recognized the guy. He's accused of killing, of course, Brian Thompson, the 50-year-old CEO of United Healthcare, who I mentioned. So this situation goes on, but considered at least a partial victory for prosecutors prosecuting Mangione in this murder trial. I thought you were going to say something. Sorry.
No.
So we have other news of the day. Also, Elon Musk in court, but apparently filed his lawsuit too late. So we'll talk about that one as well. He was releasing, your buddy Elon Musk. We have national weather.
He hasn't retweeted me lately. A little
no,
down. Yeah,
sorry.
the lines of communication have gone dry.
So locally, I just started with Mangione because you mentioned it. But National Weather Service issuing heat advisories. This is through tomorrow evening, 8 o'clock tomorrow night. Code orange alert declared across our region. Why? Well, the Department of Environmental Protection in Pennsylvania as well as New Jersey issuing these code orange air quality alerts for ground level ozone. So officials saying the alerts impact in Pennsylvania, Philadelphia, Bucks, Montgomery, Chester, Delaware, Lehigh, Berks, Northampton, Cumberland, Dauphin, Lebanon, Lancaster, and York, South Jersey, unless, of course, you're lucky enough today and tomorrow to be right at the shoreline, looking at the ocean with that nice ocean breeze. You probably have the only cool spot in the entire region. But on this record-tying heat that we've been talking about, 97 degrees expected to be the high. That would tie the record that was, as I said yesterday, set back in 1962. By the way, an isolated shower or storm cannot be ruled out, and that's through the afternoon, evening, mainly northwest of I-95. So if you think about it, polls open in 50 minutes, 7 a.m. They close. You have until 8 o'clock tonight across Pennsylvania. But if you think about how that may affect people as far as if we have stormy weather sweeping through, there is that possibility. We also have crews still searching this morning for a missing 19-year-old swimmer off the beach there, right off the beach, the shore of Ocean City, New Jersey. This teen reported missing last night, 5 p.m., while boogie boarding right near the 10th Street Beach. So the U.S. Coast Guard, members of the Ocean City Beach Patrol, they rescued one person from the water, and that individual told reporters a 19-year-old young man had been on a boogie board before being struck by a big wave and then never resurfaced, or he never saw him resurface. So that search remains ongoing. They've not released the identity of the missing swimmer or any other information, but we know that search is ongoing.
Wow. Was there any warnings of how the riptide was or the currents?
Well, the biggest warning is that until this weekend, there are no lifeguards.
Oh.
This is an ongoing issue.
Risk.
Yeah.
Yep.
And so, and it's the weather too, because here we have, I know you'll get the full week's forecast, But if only we had this forecast, next weekend, and maybe next weekend's forecast right now, nobody'd be out there boogie boarding.
Yeah, because it's going to be 58 and raining.
So we also have School District of Philadelphia officials. They're keeping an eye on the forecast as well to keep students safe. So 52 schools in the city are not adequately cooled. This is a big issue. No HVAC, no full working HVAC in 52 schools across the city of Philadelphia, keeping in mind it's estimated anywhere between $25,000 to $28,000 per student spent on Philadelphia school students if you combine all of the federal, state, local dollars spent on each student. And 52 schools across the city are not adequately cooled or have HVAC. And so the School District of Philadelphia releasing a statement last night that they'll continue to prioritize student and staff safety. Schools without adequate cooling systems have been given Chromebooks. They were given Chromebooks yesterday just in case the hot temperatures require them to move to remote learning throughout the week.
Let me ask you a question, because yesterday we hit a heat record, as far as that date in history, in this area as being the hottest. The previous record was set in 1962.
Yes.
1962. Let me ask my news person here, Don Stenslin.
Yes, sir.
Were there a lot of air conditionings in schools in 1962?
Yes, sir.
There were.
I don't know. I have no idea.
I'm going to say
HVAC?
I'm going to say the answer is no.
Hello,
okay?
Marvin E. Cans.
I'm going to say the answer is no. So let me ask you this: Did the kids at in 1962 on this day, did they have to go home because these it was too hot? It was too hot in there. Like, what are we doing?
Well, the bigger issue is 64 years later, if my math is correct, from 1962 to 2026, they still don't have them.
Well, I agree with you. I agree with
but you don't have air conditioning.
I agree with you on principle. I agree with you on principle. Like
Dawn, you're a taxpayer. How do they not? Have they ever given an adequate explanation as to why they can't afford to put in air conditioning?
Nope. And we had all that COVID money. We had more money pumped into education. I mean, I know we've talked a lot about this.
Boy, it has to go to Rainey Weingarten.
Can't you at least put in window units?
Well,
$700,000 salary.
You think she'd do her hair?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Really pisses me off.
But to my, I understand all that. I'm putting that aside for a second.
Yeah.
I just want to know that in 1962, were the kids bitching and complaining that there was no air conditioning and then they had to go home? No,
but they were probably bitching and complaining.
Okay, well, kids still were taught.
Yeah.
That's my only point.
Yeah. So they can't read, they can't do math, they can't have a cool room, but they can fight, throw desks and chairs, and they've got an updated Chromebook. They've got a better laptop than I do. Amazing.
I disagree with you, Greg. I think
of course
to Nick's point, well, the reason is, to Nick's point, we're in modern times.
I understand.
We've got cars that drive themselves.
I understand. All I'm saying is that it's not this existential crisis that everybody's oh God, it's 90 degrees and these kids don't have air conditioning. Come on.
I mean, why? Maybe we shouldn't have calculators either. We'll have those colored beads. We'll just do math with the beads.
What are they spending their money on?
Yeah, well, that's
the question. Where's it going?
Yeah, it's not going to the kids. They're closing schools. They're closing 17 schools. It's a huge issue.
I love asbestos in the air when it's 93 degrees. Just gobble it up.
It's a sin. Other news of the day, and this affects Philadelphia across the country. This just tragic situation. They're calling it a hate crime investigation underway. 3 men shot and killed outside the San Diego mosque yesterday in an attack that obviously has nationwide implication, including here in Philadelphia police releasing this statement. Council on American Islamic Relations urging increased vigilance. Police say 2 suspects, 17 and 18 years old, were later found dead from self-inflicted gunshot wounds several blocks away. One of the suspects reported missing earlier in the day by his own mother, who told the authorities she had called the authorities prior to this shooting that her car and her weapons were gone, and she feared her son was suicidal. So as they were searching for him, at one point thought the car was at a local mall, and that's when they got the call for something happening at the mosque nearby. It's actually the largest mosque in San Diego. So the victims there include a shop owner at the mosque security guard, husband of a teacher at the mosque. Children were seen. They were being escorted safely off campus. No specific threat was ever given. No warning, no threat called in or emailed, anything like that. So how do they know it's a hate crime? Well, the investigators say that they found anti-Islamic writings in the suspect's vehicle indicating possible hate-driven motives. But again, this looks like it was, an active shooter situation that then turned into a suicide of these two teens.
Awful. I saw it kind of unfolding in the late afternoon hours yesterday, and it was amazing to me. My first takeaway was beyond the obvious and how awful this is. They rattled off the suspects' names so quick. Kane Clark and Caleb Velasquez.
A male, possibly white.
Boy, it's always interesting when who's on the receiving end of an attack, a mass shooting, a hate crime, and who the perpetrators are based on how quickly the information comes out on the suspects. Media gonna media.
Yeah, in this one, Philadelphia police releasing a statement as well, saying that they've beefed up as law enforcement across the country. Just in any case like this, they tend to beef up security around mosques, synagogues, high profile, both, because sometimes we do get these copycats. Unfortunately, it will inspire other mentally ill people and trigger other situations. And so, tragically that happens. Obviously, we're going to talk a lot about voters across Pennsylvania as it is primary day, set to head to the polls. 6:18 right now, so you have no excuse. Polls open in a little over 42 minutes, and they're open till 8 o'clock at night. Several high-stakes primary elections we'll be talking about, help shaping the ballot for, obviously, the upcoming November midterm contest, and that includes some key races across the state. Candidates vying to secure their party's nomination. Now, I will say this, the one place where they're not securing, quote unquote, the party's nomination because there's no Republican on the ballot, and that is for the 3rd congressional district that we've talked a lot about, and that is to replace retiring Congressman Dwight Evans, who's been in place now for a decade. So we've talked a lot about this, spent a lot of time about this, talking about this. The perceived, leaders in this one, although we don't have any polls, we have some betting markets that Nick Kayal was very excited about yesterday.
Between that and Judge Janine, I had a day.
But we have State Representative Chris Rabb, as you know, supporter of Palestinian rights, has made that issue the pillar, really, of his 2026 congressional campaign, and identifies as a Democrat socialist. AOC was here as endorsing him. We have Dr. Alice Stanford, who's really considered the outsider in this, political outsider, although Patti LaBelle has endorsed her reportedly.
Oh, wow. That carries a lot of weight.
So
literally.
So Dr. Alice Stanford, she'll be voting in the Chestnut Hill section of Philadelphia, my neck of the woods. A practicing physician for more than 20 years.
Yes.
A surgeon, a board-certified surgeon, both pediatric and for adults.
Who has to take a time out, right?
She is not an experienced politician. She has never been a career politician. Does that make her attractive to some people who don't trust the system?
Who's she up against?
So she is up against State Representative Chris Rabb. Obviously, and
he's going to win.
Yeah, Stanford was in the prediction market about 6%.
Yeah,
which is about 5% too high according to my numbers.
And what was his number?
Oh, he was the leader, 60. He was the runaway. It was Rabb, somebody else at like 30%.
Yep,
and then Stanford around 6.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Can you even imagine though?
It's Rabb Street in Stanford, right?
And it's Sharif Street,
right?
Who is obviously kind of Philadelphia political royalty, if you will. Sharif Street, obviously the son of John Street, the nephew of Milton.
Yep.
He's a lawyer. UPenn graduated, grew up in North Philadelphia.
It does sound like a law firm, actually. The law firm of Rabb Street in Stanford.
This is true. So it's going to be a very busy day for us. We're watching all of this, and we've talked a lot about, obviously, the 7th District, and that one is Republican Ryan McKenzie, who's the freshman congressman, Republican, and getting a run for his money. obviously as well coming up in November. So that one won't be decided till November, running against Bob Brooks. Are you guys seeing the ads? I mean, I'm being inundated with ads in that race more than anything. Rab commercials, and then Bob Brooks, the Democrat, trying to challenge the incumbent Republican in the Northampton County, Lehigh type area, Allentown area.
No, I have not, but I haven't really turned the TV on much in the last, I don't know.
Oh, wow. It's a banner day.
Been out golfing.
It's a banner day in the Kayal household.
Yeah. No, but I'm sure all the locals, 3, 6, 10, 29, are probably hammering away on those.
But even, so I don't watch television per se, but I have all the apps on my phone.
So it's even coming up like on the YouTube apps and
even on
like
on YouTube TV.
Yeah.
So whether it's a national show, whether it's CNN, Fox, all the MS Now, or whether, so they have it programmed that it goes locally.
Yep.
And so those are the one. It's Shapiro endorsing Bob Brooks, who's the Democrat, against Ryan McKenzie, and then Chris Rabb. And also the signs for Chris Rabb everywhere in Philadelphia.
It's actually a smart strategy to advertise on like the streams and all the digital apps nowadays, especially at this time of year where it's not the fall, where people are at home on a Sunday watching football and having the local channels on. But I tell you what, though, I just wonder how many people are being captured by the ads if they're outside and not staring at a screen or a device all day. Kind of interesting.
Oh, that's a good point.
Let me guess, Democrats outspending Republicans?
Oh yeah, big time.
Yeah.
We also have an SPCA investigation, as we always look at any kind of animal stories, dogs, cats, animal cruelty or adoption issues. This one, a woman in Chester accused of pouring bleach into cat food to poison the neighborhood cats. This is under investigation. SPCA now looking into this, whether the woman was indeed trying to kill cats of her neighbors and in her community. So the Pennsylvania SPCA said the video that this was captured on somebody's doorbell camera. And so that's part of the investigation. They say the neighborhood typically, has many neighboring cats. And I guess some of the neighbors will feed the cats, or maybe it was up on their front porch. This dates back all the way. This looks like perhaps this was going back to mid-month last month. They did execute a search warrant at the woman's home to look for evidence here. So a criminal probe, obviously, if you're trying to poison somebody else's, a neighbor's pet. Or,
firing squad.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
That's sick.
It really is horrible.
My mom's neighbor growing up back in the day was one of these guys that would always feed the stray cats, and there was always like random cats just hanging out on our picnic bench on her deck. And I'm just like, can you stop? There's like 8 cats constantly like on my mom's yard. Have a kid. Go play golf. Find something to do. I hate people like that, feeding the neighborhood cats. When's the last time you seen stray cats, by the way? I haven't seen them in a long time.
Well, not where we are. So I'm in Northwest Philadelphia. You're in, not so far away Northwest, but in the burbs, right?
Yeah.
Montgomery County.
Yeah.
And so where we are, we have peregrine falcons.
Oh.
And so I warn new neighbors if they have a cat.
Yep.
Or even a small dog, because those peregrines, you're in your backyard and
come in and swoop you up.
That shadow comes over you, and you're like, and it's kind of ominous.
Mm-hmm.
But we've one time our mailman, actually, God bless him, Joe, witnessed this falcon come down, swoop down, and got this gray cat.
Oh, that's awesome. I love
Isn't that awesome?
Yes, it is. That's like Nature Channel stuff.
He was like, oh.
Yeah, it's right in real time.
Oh, no, it was horrible.
I'll never forget last year when a red fox sprinted out and grabbed a squirrel when I was waiting for the girls to get off the bus. He just took it with him like he dropped his license.
Oh, my gosh.
It was amazing.
It's horrible. So, yeah, guard your cats, the peregrine falcons. Hey, we are sponsored by USPS Ground Advantage. Business moves fast. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Just visit them, USPS.com/ground advantage. Learn more. Thank you, USPS Ground Advantage, for sponsoring the first edition of news here in Kayal and Company News Live. And now sports. Go on, Quest.
Why, thank you, Don. We will start in baseball, where the Phils started their 3-game series with the Reds with a score tied at 2 in the 4th. Alec Boehm went deep.
Fly ball, left center field. It's hit pretty well. Friedel's going back. It is gone! Home run, Alec Bohm! His 4th of the year. The hitting streak's to 9, and the Phillies have regained the lead.
That did make the score 3-2. Now with the Reds leading 4-3 in the 8th, Bryson Stott put the Phils on top.
Fly ball, right field. Back is Steer. Back toward the wall. It is gone! 2-run home run for Bryson Stott, and he's just given the Phillies the lead.
Since he would go down in order the 9th to give the Phils their 15th win under Manning.
Charlie Manuel once says what we call hitting weather.
That's
I
exactly
love it.
right.
The balls are flying now.
They do have seemed that's horrible English. I sound like Nick Kayal there.
I know. What is this? The big take?
Run versus Red?
They seem to have righted the ship.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it seems like a good...
Yeah, they're 2 over 500. If you look at the wild card standings, obviously it's only May 19th, but they're only 3 back of the wild card leaders, so they're in good shape right now.
I'm going to give a prediction. I'm going to give a hot take. I'm going to beat the guys down the hallway to this one. The Phillies will be in the National League Championship Series.
Wow. Woo-hoo! That's a hot take.
I didn't say they're going to win. I didn't say they're going to get to the World Series, but they will win a round in the playoffs, and they will be in the NLCS. Donnie Baseball, baby.
Donnie Baseball.
Get out of here, Topper.
Exactly. Jesus Luzardo starts Game 2 of the series tonight. In hockey, Montreal beat the Sabres in Game 7, 3-2. In overtime, they'll face Carolina in the conference finals. In basketball, the Thunder beat the Spurs in Game 1 of their Western Conference finals. And lastly, since it's a Rudy Tuesday, New Jersey is actually becoming the latest World Cup destination to allow bars to stay open later during the tournament.
Wow.
Mikey Sherrill was in Mulligan's Pub in Hoboken on Monday to amplify the news to local officials that they have the choice to adjust bar operating hour ordinances. This clip is actually from News 12, New Jersey.
So many people coming to New Jersey for the World Cup next month. Governor Sherrill wants to ensure people are able to enjoy the matches by extending the hours for bars.
This is the first time I've signed a proclamation in a bar.
You're welcome, Mikey Sherrill at 6:30.
With the governor's signature, it will give municipalities the flexibility to celebrate responsibly while supporting local businesses, workers, and entrepreneurs during this historic moment.
We have non-traditional hours with soccer. We try to be open for every game. There's some games that happen at 7 a.m., some games that happen at midnight. And we're always worried about the logistics of it all, making sure that we're within the parameters of Hoboken city laws. And this proclamation is going to allow us to be able to operate without having that stress.
While bars are enjoying the extended hours, this is a temporary change made only for the World Cup.
Yeah, and then when Hunter and Ebola get here, that operation will be working at 25% capacity.
That is exactly correct. That is sports for Kayal Cup.
Thank you very much, Phil. Philly weather is currently 73 degrees, going up to 97 today. Tomorrow, 93 with showers and storms that will break the heat. And then we will be cooling off with cloudy and rainy skies. Unless the forecast changes, we're looking at a low. Think about this, by the way. It's going to be 58 on Saturday. We're going to see a 40-degree swing in 3 days.
Crazy.
Buckle up for a wet Memorial Day weekend. All right, we will come back. Get to a Tuesday Big Take timeout on the teen takeovers. It's Kayal and Company. Nick, Dawn, and Greg on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
You've heard me talk about Chapman windows, doors, and siding for years now, but did you know they also repair screens? Right now they have some just fantastic spring specials going on at Chapman. Screen repairs start at just $30. When you repair 3 screens, you get 1 free, and you can mix and match window and patio door screens. If your whole house needs attention, Chapman has an in-home special that covers up to 30 screens for just $1,500, a savings of $300. Or maybe you'd rather bring them in yourself, save 50% on that because you drop off the screens at their Westchester showroom. They're going to have them ready for pickup. Up to 30 screens, $750. Whether you come to them or they come to you, Chapman's team handles everything with such incredible care and precision. Let the fresh air in this spring and enjoy the view. Call or text Chapman Windows, Doors, and Siding, 610-431-8898. That's 610-431-8898. ChapmanWindowsDoors.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Health Trends, sponsored by University of Maryland Global Campus.
A simple goal for your next checkup could save your life. New research published in The Lancet shows that reversing prediabetes can slash the risk of heart attack and early death by half. Experts say that returning blood sugar to normal levels creates a legacy effect, protecting the heart for decades. Diet and exercise remain key, with doctors stressing blood sugar control is just as vital as managing your blood pressure or cholesterol. I'm Margie Schaefer.
At University of Maryland Global Campus, we know you're no stranger to setting big goals, whether in school, at work, or in life, and you're ready for more. At UMGC, we offer the skills-based education you need to move your career forward. Learn how to apply AI, data science, and other emerging tech, plus gain skills in leadership and critical thinking. You've come far. Succeed again. No application fee if you apply by June 1st. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chev.
The Memorial Day sales event is going on now at Tri-County Toyota. Take advantage of special savings across our lineup, like a new 2026 Toyota Tacoma with 2.99% APR financing. And ask about our veteran specials. It's our way of saying thank you to those who served. Visit us at 15 D&L Drive in Royersford or online at tricountytoyota.com. With approved credit. Final price includes $4.90 dock fee. Expires June 1st, 2026.
Make a splash this Memorial Day with Spring Dance Hot Tubs. Save up to $5,000 on new Hot Spring and Caldera Hot Tubs, plus an extra $1,500 instant rebate. Or upgrade to an endless pool swim spa and save up to $10,000. Visit Spring Dance Hot Tubs in Jamison, Exton, Plymouth Meeting, or Marlton. Or online at springdancehottubs.com.
Philadelphia, we've got a problem. Home care is in crisis and there aren't enough caregivers to meet the demand. So if you've got a loved one with Medicaid and needs care, don't wait. Freedom Care was built for this moment. We help you get care at home from someone you already trust, a family member or friend who can get paid to help with everyday needs like meals, medication, bathing, and mobility. If you have Medicaid, it's 100% free to you. No waiting lists, just real care from your people right now. Freedom Care handles it all, training, payroll, and support, so you can stay safe and comfortable at home, and your caregiver gets paid after every shift guaranteed. With 97% satisfaction and over 150 million hours of care delivered, Philly families are already making the switch to care at home. Take care of your own and get paid with Freedom Care. Call 267-489-1601. That's 267-489-1601. Call now. 267-489-1601. 267-489-1601.
Freedom Care, we're here for you.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Don Stensland this morning at 10. Kayal and Company now on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT and the free Odyssey app.
Absolutely loaded Tuesday edition of Kayal and Company. A ton to get to. It's Nick, Dawn, and Greg here on Talk Radio 1210 at WPHT. Matt Rooney just under 2 hours from now. The cut sheet just over an hour from now. Also, credentialed media as fangirls rooting on somebody who's an accused killer. That's still on the way. And just how much of a hole are Republicans in already in Pennsylvania on primary day? Those figures coming up in hour number 2. But right now, let's get to a Tuesday morning Big Take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
And it's brought to you by Bucks County Estate Traders. Timeout on teen takeovers. We saw the summer of love in 2020, and we're not doing it again in the summer of 2026. There's a new judge in town, and her name is Jeanine Pirro. That's right. In light of the most recent and perhaps wildest teen takeover, a.k.a. mob violence and thuggish behavior at a Washington, D.C. Chipotle, the United States Attorney for Washington, D.C. is putting her foot down and shutting all of it down. Judge Jeanine Pirro, she doesn't tolerate any crap. She didn't as a prosecutor. She didn't as an elected district attorney. She didn't put up with Jessica Tarlov's jive and nonsense on the 5, and certainly not in the nation's capital. And I support that type of prosecutor 1,000%. And I don't want to hear about your excuses. Don't tell me about your anxiety or your stress. I don't care who disrespected you. Don't sing your song about victimhood, and spare me the racial elements as well. Good parents don't end up having good kids that act poorly this way in public. If I would have engaged in a teen takeover in the 90s or early 2000s, my parents would have planted a welt on my ass from here to the Tacony-Palmyra Bridge and back. And what are we talking about here, right? Well, this was the Fight Club submission yesterday at 9:10 on Kayal and Company. Let's revisit, listen, and watch.
This happened at a Chipotle in Washington, D.C. Washington, D.C., where many angles of wilding out.
Wait till Judge Jeanine hears about this one.
One of those wooden chairs. Look at. Oh my God! He threw it at him twice.
That's a wooden high chair.
A wooden high chair.
Yeah, high chair. One of those wooden.
Yeah.
Like IKEA-looking high chairs.
Yep.
Over the head and then throwing it.
Wow.
Hooded sweatshirts on. One kid had a mask on.
Look at it. Can you imagine? Look at those. Look at that couple right there.
Yep.
Just what? They just want to go in there to eat.
Yep. Look at that angle. It's at least what?
Oh my God!
He comes running in with it. Look at this.
He jumps up on the table. Look at this.
This is insane.
They're all in black.
Yep.
Black hoodies.
Yeah. Look at the jumping on the tables. This is. Oh, here comes the. Oh wow.
And everybody is just sitting outside, filming it.
This occurred in Washington's Navy Yard over the weekend, and at some point, chaos ensued. And it is time to charge these punks as adults. No plea deals, jail time, fines, probation. It's time to charge the parents as well. Put them in prison. Cost them their jobs with their employers. Place them on probation as well. And I want permanent records. No expungements. This stays with you for the rest of time. Here is what Judge Jeanine had to say yesterday as she addressed the entire situation with a presser, this courtesy of Fox News. Listen and watch.
What happened this past Saturday night at Chipotle in the Navy Yard, and what we're seeing increasingly across the district, is not only unacceptable, it is violent, it is dangerous, and it is illegal. And I am here to tell you it is going to stop. And parents, I'm talking about you now. This is a different scenario than any other time in the history of the district, because we are looking beyond those individuals who are committing the crimes, irrespective of how old they are. And we're looking at the parents to make sure that they understand that they are responsible for the upheaval that is going on in this district that is impacting everyone who lives here. I was at a doctor's appointment at 8 o'clock this morning, and the doctor was concerned about what's going on in the district. This is across the board. This is something that we should all be interested in making sure ends. And trust me, I'm going to do my part. This kind of thing is destroying the quality of life in the district. The residents are finding it extremely difficult to enjoy public parks and spaces, as well as waterfront areas. And the residents are starting to feel like these out of control teens are taking away their happiness and their quiet enjoyment. So as we move into the summer months, make no mistake, crime increases as the weather gets warmer, and school is out. Now, just this past weekend, with the DC Safe and Beautiful Task Force as well as MPD, we seized 32 guns.
Good. Man, I love that woman. Every prosecutor across the country should say enough is enough. This isn't happening on boardwalks anymore. This isn't happening in privately owned businesses and restaurants. This isn't happening in taxpayer-funded parks, pools, and other recreational summer spots. Scared straight was a great philosophy, and I say we bring it back. And parents, your time is running out as well. Here's more of the judge. Listen and watch.
Talked about DC code, and I want to reiterate, it is 22-811 that I am going to use to prosecute you for contributing to the delinquency of a minor. Parents, you are not a bystander in this crisis. The taxpayers who are footing the bill by extra policing, cleaning up damaged property, suffering the effects of these illegal gatherings, whether it be noise or fights or robberies or chaos, are done. Starting now, parents, you're paying the bills. And if you know where your teen is and what your teen is doing, and you allow them to continue their conduct and continue to allow them to flourish, then we're going to prosecute you. And you can't just say, well, I really didn't know, I'm not so sure. This is going to be a strict liability crime and a strict liability prosecution. Now, how am I going to do this? When teens are repeatedly violating the curfew, when they're repeatedly truant from school, when they possess alcohol or drugs, no matter how much, it doesn't mean that they have to be prosecuted. When they are violating a court order, or when they're already a PINS, a person in need of supervision, or committing criminal offenses like we saw in Chipotle, we're coming for you and we're coming for your parents.
Love it. Negligence is no defense. So are these a few isolated instances? Nope. Headline from FoxNews.com, inside the teen takeovers threatening to explode this summer as cities remain on edge. Experts on social media say the lack of consequences for juvenile offenders are fueling the growing phenomenon. They write a wave of social media-fueled teen takeovers in cities from Chicago to Washington, D.C. to Detroit to Atlanta are putting officials on alert for a potentially volatile summer as experts warn the large youth gatherings could strain police, fuel violence, and threaten recent public safety gains. Quote, it's usually something that increases during the summer. Zach Smith, a senior legal fellow at the Heritage Foundation in Washington, D.C., told Fox News of these crime trends. Quote, I think anybody who has looked at crime data and some kind of criminological studies recognize that they will increase, and I think that is something that the city should be very worried about. The warning comes after a wave of spring incidents across the country where large teens and crowds have organized or amplified online and have led to arrests, fights, weapons charges, and emergency curfew debates. Here is Amy Swearer. She's a senior legal fellow at Advancing American Freedom. She joined Fox News and had this to say. Listen and watch.
I think there's absolutely a potential to see this escalate. So many of these incidents are fueled by two things: social media, and boredom. That's it. You have teens with really a feeling of there's no other third spaces. There's nothing else for us to do, and also the way in which social media can be used to facilitate these really under the radar. But also then on the back end, things like these street races, these street takeovers, so much of the reason why those continue to happen and to draw big numbers is because of the social media views that they get on the other end. There are massive accounts that are just dedicated to showing the chaos and the carnage and just the street takeover events where it's almost like a social media clout thing. And so definitely there is potential for this to escalate and to really damage some really good progress that we've made in cutting back on that post-COVID violent crime.
So it's social media and it's boredom. Translation, parents, get your kids in extracurricular activities. monitor their screen time, and keep them busy. Give them very little downtime so they don't go down this road. In March, about 200 teens swarmed D.C.'s Navy Yard, where fights broke out and a 15-year-old was arrested after allegedly firing a gun days after a temporary curfew was imposed. Then, CBS News reports the following. Chicago police and parents are on alert for so-called teen takeovers planned for the upcoming days. Chicago Public Schools and the Chicago Police Department said those takeovers are expected to take place at North Avenue Beach. It comes as the issue of teen takeovers continue to prompt concern in Chicago as well as other major cities. ABC 7 in Detroit, they report this. Detroit police are stepping up patrols following the shooting of a teenager in downtown Detroit during a so-called teen takeover. Detroit Police Chief Todd Bettison tells 7 News Detroit that the shooting happened around 9:40 on Sunday night on Library Street near Grand River. 2 large groups of teens came together, a fight broke out, and that's when somebody fired multiple shots. The 14-year-old was shot in the chest, but is expected to recover. And of course, we've seen this in Philadelphia. We all recall Meatball and the looting and the rioting. And of course, NPR, well, they had to enter the chat with their pathetic propaganda, writing the following. As the school year ends and summer break begins, police and city officials across the country are bracing for large gatherings called teen takeovers. Kristen Henning, a professor and director of the Juvenile Justice Clinic at Georgetown Law, defines teen takeovers as a group of teenagers who get together at a designated time and location to do what teenagers do: socialize, hang out with friends, and spend time outdoors. These gatherings have been covered by the media and metropolitan areas such as Atlanta, Chicago, Detroit, Washington, D.C., Philadelphia, and others. And critics complain that these gatherings, or flash mobs, are too large, disruptive, and dangerous, as some meetups have turned violent. Henning says her clinic hasn't seen many arrests connected to these gatherings in the D.C. area. She told NPR's Morning Edition that the large hangouts aren't usually, but they are getting a bad rap because of viral video and negative media coverage. What a disgraceful platform. You know how you get change? You set a precedent. You establish a protocol. You embed a standard into the psyche of the people. Then when they don't properly adhere, you punish them. That's the way it works. Swift, strong, and sweeping justice. The judge gets it. Sadly, many of the blue city dummies who vote for DAs and appoint judges have forgotten what it means to defend society against those attempting to destroy it. And that's the big take.
The Big Take on Kayal and Company.
Brought to you by the good folks at Bucks County Estate Traders. Make a statement for summer, inside or outside, and save during the Memorial Day sale at Bucks County Estate Traders. Enjoy 20 to 50% savings store-wide now through May 31st. Visit buckscountyestatetraders.com or their Hatfield showroom. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in on X at 1210 WPHT. And, of course, the YouTube chat. Dawn Stensland, you like a good vacation down at the Jersey Shore. Any concern about the Utes acting a fool even though there's boardwalk curfews?
I think that it depends on what hour you're out there. So I actually think it doesn't affect me as much. I think it does affect the businesses because they have to deal with these teenagers sometimes swarming, going in businesses, or if they have tougher restrictions, then it affects the businesses because maybe people shop less and stay away. So, I'm, in all honesty, I'm not really that concerned about it. We've been in Ocean City and Wildwood. We've been there when they had situations. And I think the answer for that they do in Wildwood and Ocean City, and we have some new stricter rules in Wildwood that I've talked about, but I think at the end of the day, in both Wildwood and Ocean City specifically, the issue is that the parents are not vacationing with their kids. The kids who are going down the shore who are causing the problems are not there vacationing with their families.
Maybe the biggest...
It's a different group. It's a different group of kids.
Yep.
And nobody wants to talk about that, but that's the truth.
No, that's true. Now, I guess maybe the most debatable, I don't think it should be a debate. Judge Janine nailed it. Strict liability. We're coming after the parents. You will not be able to claim, I didn't know, I lost track. He's not this, she's not that. And we've talked about this from the school shooting perspective with these mass casualties. Remember, we covered this story somewhere in a city within Michigan where the mom and dad were divorced. They were both charged and I believe both convicted when their son ended up committing a school shooting.
Yeah.
Should the parents, like let's take the one from Washington, D.C. in Chipotle in the Navy Yard that we covered in Fight Club yesterday. Once those kids are identified and apprehended and the parents are identified, should they be charged criminally? I think it's an absolute no-brainer, yes, especially if your kid has a prior as a juvenile, because you know your kid's a screw-up. So there's no excuse where, little Johnny's a good guy and he just got a little rambunctious one night. I think you go after the parents, because then the parents will be forced to force their kid into compliance.
The problem in New Jersey is that there have been laws now for years where they made it so that they were essentially handcuffing officers. So the law enforcement was told that they were really not allowed to ask the kids for ID, to show ID. And the whole objective there was just for the police to diffuse the situation. But essentially, if you can't ask for identification and you can't go after them, then you can't have that accountability, or you're not allowed to call their parents. And that has been the whole problem in New Jersey. The cops were not, it used to be back in the day, if police caught you, as any teenager doing any nonsense, the police would automatically call the parents. Then the parents would come, the kid would get in trouble. There would be that accountability. They'd have a conversation and try to do some essentially social work type stuff, because now they're having a conversation, and then the parent takes the kid home. But if the cop is not allowed to call the parents and contact the parents, then you don't have that accountability. So it's the opposite of what Janine Shapiro is saying.
It's unbelievable. Like if you're a DA, a judge, a cop, and you don't have a zest for, like, you're a crime fighter. That's what you are. And the fact that we would have these roadblocks in the way is so infuriating. I don't know what the Navy Yard in Washington, D.C. is like as far as, is it a high crime area? Is it very nice and ritzy? I have no clue. But the Chipotle, like I'm sitting there, there's a Chipotle right there on DeKalb Pike across from Wawa and Bluebell. I take my girls there once a month. And what's going to happen is you're going to see, I guarantee it before the summer's over, I'm going to give you another hot take prediction. There's going to be a teen takeover. And like Greg said in the clip of the Fight Club where there was the parent and the kid and they're just in there trying to get their dinner, you're going to have a dad who's not going to play around. And you're going to have a dad who's legally carrying and is a Second Amendment guy. And when wooden high chairs go flying, he's going to pull out his gun or he's going to retaliate to protect his daughter or his kids or his wife. And you watch, he'll be the one, especially in a progressive jurisdiction, he'll be the one that gets arrested for retaliating or in self-defense. Mark my words, that's coming with one of these teen takeovers.
Yeah.
Because some of these parents and these grown adults that just want to enjoy their recreational time are not going to tolerate it.
Yeah, I mean, in New Jersey, for example, students are told to know your rights. When is an officer or even a school resource officer allowed to search you? Know your rights. And so just the way that the kids are taught and the way that they look at this issue, it's as if the police officer or even a school resource officer is somehow not deserving of respect. And the students are encouraged to, know your rights. Well, it's great if you know your rights, but why would an officer even want to search you? What activity are you doing?
Right.
And so it's just opposite land as far, and why? What's the whole goal here?
Yep. Well, to strip the criminal justice system of its teeth and its fangs, to empower victimhood, and of course to adhere to these idiots that somehow end up in elected office, like a Larry Krasner or these Judge Boasbergs of the world, and all these buffoons. Who was the judge that we just had? I forget. We got to wrap up anyway. But the judge, it was I felt bad for the way you were contained in detention. What was that story last week?
It was the wannabe assassin.
The wannabe assassin, right? Yeah, for Cole Thomas Allen. I'm sorry for what you had to endure in prison. Give me a break. 855-839-1210 if you want to jump in. Coming up next, activists praise Luigi Mangione and rip a dead CEO at their hearing in New York. The details and the audio and video on the way. But first, let's talk about our friends at the Piazza Auto Group because they are expanding. That's right. 2 Infiniti dealerships, Ardmore, the original, and Westchester. Infiniti has a new star player in the lineup. Of course, you still have the QX60, still have the QX80. But how about this? The QX65, the all-new 2027 QX65. A luxury crossover, very sporty, very smart, very spacious with bold style and dynamic performance. Take it for a test drive today, and there's still great news out there. You can get 0% financing for 60 months. That's right, 5 years, 0% APR on the award-winning QX60 SUV, third row capable seats 7, the QX80 third row capable seats 8, both of which are 2025 IIHS top safety picks. Visit Infiniti Ardmore or Infiniti Westchester today and make sure you tell them Nick sent you.
Find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Sale. Save up to 20% off on all Ashley furniture or enjoy 60-month no-interest financing with no minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last, so now's the time to upgrade. Do it now. Shop today at Ashley. Ashley Furniture sponsors this hour.
D&K Appliances is a family-owned and operated business for 3 generations located in Newtown Square and Flowertown. D&K Appliances offers one-stop shopping, providing delivery, installation, and service of top brands like GE, Thermador, Wolf, Bosch, Speed Queen, KitchenAid, and Whirlpool for your kitchen or laundry. D&K Appliance sales associates are industry experts, supporting customers every step of the way. Visit D&K Appliances, the dependable difference. Newtown Square and Flowertown showrooms, or visit DKAppliances.com.
Hey, I'm Mike Slater. My dad passed away at the age of 63. It's out of nowhere. Had a stroke. Super hard, obviously, for the whole family, but my dad had life insurance. This is why I have life insurance for my family, for my wife and 4 kids. And the best place to get life insurance is ethos.com because you can do it in 10 minutes. And there's no medical exam and no blood test, just a few health questions. Get life insurance in 10 minutes so your family is protected. Ethos, ETHOS, ethos.com/Mike.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack. Sure, you can post your job to some job board, but then all you can do is hope the right person comes along. Which is why you should try ZipRecruiter for free at ziprecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on candidates finding you. It finds them for you. Its powerful technology identifies people with the right experience and actively invites them to apply to your job. You get qualified candidates fast. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you what you're looking for. The needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. And right now, you can try ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free at ZipRecruiter.com/free. That's ZipRecruiter.com/free. ZipRecruiter.com/free.
ZipRecruiter. If you're struggling to hear conversations, TV, or the people you love, now there's an easier, more affordable solution without spending thousands. Audion Hearing makes high-quality, rechargeable hearing aids starting at just $98 with free shipping and dedicated one-on-one support in the comfort of your own home. No doctor's offices, no pressure. Clearer hearing delivered right to your door. Join over 1 million happy customers hearing life more clearly. Visit audionhearing.com. That's AUDIEN hearing.com.
My dad passed away unexpectedly. Of course, it was awful in every way, but we are very grateful that he had life insurance. So even after he was gone, he was still able to provide for us. And that's why I have life insurance for my family. Ethos.com. They make it fast and easy to get covered. It's 100% online. You get a quote in seconds, and you can apply in minutes. You get covered the same day.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/protect. That's ethos.com/protect. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Rates may vary.
You know what I love? American-made products, baby. That's right. It's Rich Zioli. American-made products, and that's what you get from Emmons Roofing and Siding. Owens Corning shingles are made in New Jersey. Certainteed siding made right outside of Philly. Provia windows and doors handcrafted in Ohio. And because Emmons is platinum with Owens Corning, your roof comes with a lifetime workmanship warranty. That's accountability on American-made quality from an American company right in our backyard. EmmonsRoofing.com. EmmonsRoofing.com.
Cancer. If you've been diagnosed recently, it doesn't have to be as devastating as it may seem. Chances are you didn't just get cancer recently. What you need to do is visit the team at Innovative Medical Associates. Dr. Molly Fantasia, the PhD doctor and founder of Innovative Medical Associates, has helped hundreds over the years with her unique hydration protocols geared specifically to cancer support. The team is comprised of Dr. Molly Fantasia and her doctors, plus her outstanding nursing staff. With almost 30 years in practice, Innovative Medical Associates can help you navigate the journey through cancer and beyond. To set up your initial complimentary consultation, contact Innovative Medical Associates at 856-489-0505, 856-489-0505, or visit their website, innovativemedicalassociates.com. That's innovativemedicalassociates.com. Make that appointment, and you'll be on your way to treating cancer as only Innovative Medical Associates knows how.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
If clutter is costing you time, fix it right away. Closet Factory designs and installs custom storage for closets, pantries, and home offices. Schedule a free design consultation at closetfactory.com. Closetfactory.com.
Free speech lives here on Odyssey's #1 talk station. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT.
Oh yeah, 7:03. It is a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30 as the cut sheet will begin at 7:45. I mean, let's be honest. Rooney's not going to be here right at 8:30, and the cut sheet damn sure is not going to start at 7:45, but thereabouts-ish. 855-839-1210. We're going to jump into primary day in Pennsylvania as well as around the country. Some of the big races, the ones that are getting national attention, the ones that matter here locally. Give you a couple figures and some data points on that. But yesterday, Luigi Mangione, by the way, 7 o'clock hour brought to you by the Piazza Auto Group. Take advantage of 0% financing for 60 months on the 2026 Nissan Rogue Murano, the St. Kristen Pathfinder, or the yours truly Frontier. From Piazza Nissan of Ardmore. Shop online at piazzanissan.com or visit their showroom at 265 East Lancaster Avenue in Ardmore. So, Dawn gave us some of the highlights of the Luigi Mangione case yesterday in New York. Prosecutors can use Luigi's gun and notebook taken from the backpack as the murder trial evidence commences and the judge rules. A New York judge ruled that prosecutors can use a notebook and gun from his backpack. The judge barred a magazine, cell phone, passport, wallet, and computer chip from the backpack due to an initial warrantless search. And certainly Dawn mentioned the local element with the Altoona McDonald's where he was identified and apprehended. But it was what was going on outside of the courthouse that has garnered a ton of attention, including the front page of the New York Post. Luigi fans say victim deserved to die and are given press passes by City Hall. The headline on the New York Post, the ghouls next door. Let me just give you a couple tidbits here, and then we're going to play a couple of these clips for you that had to be heavily edited because a bunch of crazy chicks that have media credentials just want to spew and spout nonsense. So activists praise Luigi Mangione and Rip Dead CEO at hearing. Two women wearing press credentials at Luigi's court hearing in New York City on Monday praised the alleged killer, with one of them saying the kids of murdered United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson are, quote, better off without him. The woman named Lena Weisbrot continued saying, quote, they need to learn not to be like their dad before sarcastically saying they should, quote, enjoy his blood money. Now, her response of the video that went viral was captured by the New York Daily News courts reporter Molly Crane Newman, who posted multiple videos on X of Weisbrot and another woman named Ashley Rojas wearing their press passes while they made it clear they love Mangione and hate the man he allegedly shot to death. Phil, let's, if we could, let's go to the first clip that you pulled. This is cut 3 on the cut sheet, and let's listen into this.
Are we starting with cut 3 or cut 2?
I was told cut 3.
All right, let's go
cut 3.
All right, roll this, Phil.
Roll this.
I said what I said. I don't give His children are better off without him. They need to learn to not be like their dad and enjoy blood money, kids.
What was that? I didn't get that, what you said.
I'm standing on business. Fuck Brian Thompson. I don't give a flying Millions of Americans.
Can we edit this better, guys? Hang on. Can we edit this better, guys, please? We're gonna start this over.
I have the transcript.
No, I want to play it. Just 30 seconds, okay? And let me edit it myself because I have to do every goddamn thing on this radio station myself. So, okay.
He's praying to God.
Oh, he's editing it right now.
He's praying to God. He was not taking the Lord's name in vain. He was just praying to God for some
I'll just give
heavenly divine assistance.
The quotes can't capture the pure essence of this evil, but I'll give you the quotes while Greg edits this. She goes on to say, I'm standing on business. F. Brian Thompson. I don't give a flying F that he died. Weisbrot chimed in saying, I liked it. Rojas continued saying, quote, millions of Americans suffer because of healthcare executives like Thompson, who she said engaged in, quote, mass social murder. Weisbrot said Thompson was responsible for more deaths than Osama bin Laden, but found it odd that his death was not celebrated in the same way as the terrorist mastermind of the 9/11 attacks. And you know what's really sick about this is almost their way of, not even almost, this is their way of justifying murder. And it's always the same people. It's always people that just basically show up in society saying, hey, look at me. I have mental health issues. I don't even need to open my mouth and tell you how stupid I am or insane I am. You can just look by the costume I'm wearing, right? Like I'm just going to flat out say it. Like, you look clearly like you need to be medicated. And I get it.
Hot, though.
Which one?
The blonde.
Well, I totally lost track. I'll have to reevaluate.
Hang on. If you're looking, I have the I have the hard copy of the New York Post.
Yeah.
Here, can somebody do a job and
zoom in on close up on 3? Give me a close up on the New York Post.
There we go. See.
There you go. The ghouls next door. Of course, the girl on the right is dressed like a Power Ranger. Yeah, she's clearly suffering from an illness. But like we get it. Like, okay, we all have our own issues with the healthcare system, the cost of insurance, whatever it is. You can say this about Obamacare. You could say this about X. You could insert Y. I got to pay this for a deductible. I hate it. It's ridiculous. You know, you could be a socialist and want free medicine, socialized healthcare like they have in Canada. But you actually think shooting a CEO that's walking out, first of all, stalking and tracking him, running him down, waiting for him to come out, silencer on a gun, pop a few in his back, and then get on a scooter. I can still picture the surveillance footage of this murder that was captured. And then, of course, the Broadway musicals and the internet rage of, like, I'm going to root for the guy who did the industry and the American people a solid. You're not getting a single ounce of change by pumping a few pieces of lead in somebody's spine. That is not how you go about getting change in the United States of America. And even with what Dawn mentioned with the synagogue attack in San Diego yesterday that took the life of 5 individuals. Yeah, I mean, we have now become a society. And I don't know, maybe I'm embellishing here, or maybe I'm just getting caught up in the moment. But we have, as like an American society, a sick acceptance of violence and death against policy and people that we don't agree with. Like, when did that become a thing? And you go, well, there's always been wars and civil wars and, liberation from the Brits. And, okay, I got that. But you don't like something in a, quote, big institution. You don't see me going around killing people in big food because they're poisoning our food. I'm anti-big pharma. You don't see me going around saying, I'm going to wipe out the CEO of Pfizer.
It's not a new thing, though. You know what I mean? Like, think of all the political assassinations that happened in the year 1968. So to sit here and say that, like, this has never happened before, it absolutely has, and in most of the audience here's lifetime. So, like, I understand it's sick, it's depraved, but it's not new.
No, it's not new, but I think there's a widespread. I'm not talking about the actual occurrences, much like with school shootings and things like that, where we have debunked the rise of them. They're not occurring more frequently, but the cheering on and celebrate. I don't know if it's a social media clout thing. I don't know if it's just going down rabbit holes on social media where there's like a big faction fan base of people that actually want to see this. I remember when this happened, when I was driving the girls to dance, and there was a caller that called in to Rich, our audience. And he was like, yeah, it's wrong, it's illegal, but it was kind of justified. I'm like, kind of justified? Kind of justified? I mean, cold-blooded assassination, kind of. It's the Charlie Kirk effect. It's the Donald Trump effect of 3 different attempts on the president. We don't like certain policies, people or institutions or politicians, and it's like this. It's a cult. There's probably, what would you say, Dawn? 7 figures worth of people in this country, right? I know we have 350 million. You think there's at least 1 million people that applauded the killing of Brian Thompson? I would say yes.
I think what is fueling this is that we have a mental health crisis.
We do.
Even when you combine the headlines, you look at the 2 teen gunmen who we're learning more about this morning, the 2 teen gunmen who attacked a mosque. One of them was a champion wrestler in high school. The grandparents speaking out, the family speaking out, saying, we just cannot understand this at all. So I think in all of these, Luigi Mangione, I think it will be determined that all of these people, I would love to know the medications that those women outside that were credentialed. I'd love to know what meds they're on.
I mean, Dawn, I can just look at them and say it's a plethora of medications. Yeah.
So all these people, and we've talked about this, this goes to Maha as far as looking at the combinations of meds that people are on, and then has that ever even been studied? Because I think the answer is no.
Yeah.
You have all of these off-book, and you see the commercials. Oh, this can be treated for the. Mm-hmm. Well, what are the combinations of meds?
Yeah, 3 of these and 2 of those equals what, right?
And I'd love to see the meds that 17-year-old Kane Clark and 18-year-old Caleb Velasquez, the 2 shooters in this horrifying mosque attack in California. One of them's a wrestler, an athlete. I would love to know. And I really hope they give us the toxicology.
Mm-hmm.
I would like to know what meds were these kids on, and also how many concussions did they have? Because if you have a concussion as an athlete, and I can say this, nobody tells you this as a parent, your kid, the odds of them becoming depressed and even suicidal or self-harm, it goes up exponentially. And what do they do with these kids? They want to medicate them. Oh, especially boys. ADHD. So let me ask you something. If you're on ADHD meds, on some of those meds, and then on top of it, you have a concussion, and now you're on meds for whatever, for depression or whatever, the answer is, we're going to give them this pill, we're going to give them that pill, and then what could possibly go wrong?
Ticking time bomb, that's what goes wrong.
To my point earlier to Nick about the assassinations that happened in 1968, the political assassinations, 91 LSX are also pointed out the Archduke Ferdinand that started World War I. So, like, political assassinations are not a new thing.
But killing corporate CEOs now.
But like, what medication were the Manson girls on, or any of, you know what I mean? So like, it's like, we can't sit here and say, well, it's just because of this or it's just because of this. Like crazy broads have been doing crazy broad stuff for
have
years,
not
and years and years. They killed for Charles Manson. They literally killed for this man. You know what I mean? Like they were bat-ass crazy. Bat-ass crazy has always existed. You know what I mean? Like
not the mental health crisis.
We live in this vacuum where it's like we've never seen anything like this in the history of the world. When we absolutely have in most people who are listening to this radio station's lifetime. So, like,
they probably should have been prescribed something in 1968, and I know that obviously the medicine scene was different back then. But
I'm the first one to say that we need to look at these SSRIs. I said that I've said that for years here, but we can't pretend like this is a new thing and like these women might be on this medication and concussions and this. Like, no, crazy stuff has happened for years and years and years. We just like live in this world now where it's like, this is the most important thing that's ever happened right now. It's never happened before.
You have the tape now?
I do.
We go back to the crazy broads and the hot chick?
Thank you.
Now let's go to these credentialed psychos.
All right. This is, we're playing cut 3 here.
Cut 3, yep.
Go.
I said what I said. I don't give
His children are better off without him. They need to learn to not be like their dad and enjoy blood money, kids.
What was that? I didn't get that, what you said.
I'm standing on business. Brian Thompson. I don't give a flying about millions of Americans.
I liked it.
Millions of Americans suffer every single day from the lack of recognition when it comes to United Healthcare. We had a literal infant named Stella who, because of how negligent her health insurance was, she died. An infant died. So if you guys are okay with someone like Brian Thompson being around and that being a part of our society, that says more about you as a person because you look absolutely monstrous defending someone like that. Participates in social murder. That's what we
mass social murder. He's responsible for more deaths than Osama bin Laden. And I remember Americans celebrating when Osama bin Laden was killed. It's not like we don't understand heroic violence or like when violence is good. That's like as America gets.
I mean, why do we protect the Second Amendment so much? Is it to allow people to shoot up schools, or is it for us to protect our democracy? I think it's to protect our democracy. It's not saying, we should all take up arms, but when your democracy is eroded and there's no other option, like, what are we meant to do?
I can't believe we had to sit through 94 seconds of stupidity, but that's obviously a huge story. Now, Weisbrot writes for a website called the Bicoastal Beat. Her most recent stories are on the May Day protest march in Los Angeles earlier this month and on the ground report from the New York City's No Kings protest in March. Her work has also appeared in the Huffington Post. And then the other one, so both women that we just saw there told Crane Newman, who's an actual, a real reporter for the New York Daily News, that they were reporting on the story not just there as fans. It's unclear who Rojas, who was wearing a pin of Mangione looking like a Catholic saint, reports for, but she said her work is important because, quote, the legacy media has an agenda against Luigi Mangione and his supporters. We really, by the way, credentialed from City Hall. So that would be Mamdani's office.
Well,
right?
Here's the thing, though. And this actually goes into a lot of what we discuss here. We love to tout citizen journalists, don't we? I mean, that's we talk about citizen journalists all the time, and everybody who has a Substack gets a press credential because technically they're the press. Any dope who has a cell phone who goes out and films protesters, they're technically a journalist. So unfortunately, I agree with you guys. Like the fact that these 3 nut jobs. By the way, No Lib says 2 out of 3 would. Sick audience.
It really is.
Sick audience.
We've corrupted them.
But I love it.
I blame you.
But my point is that with the good comes the bad.
Oh yeah.
Like if we're going to say any citizen that has a Substack or has a cell phone, does undercover work as a journalist, then these 3 crazy chicks, if they write for some Substack about how big pharma is corrupting the country, then I guess they're journalists as well.
I mean, is there any actual true journalist anymore that just doesn't care about the slant to give basic facts? or break actual news. Like everybody has a slant. Like that's not journalism. I mean, I don't even have, like Dawn's the journalist. I'm not a journalist, but like if you're a true journalist, it shouldn't matter what your bias is. If you have a bias, then go into the opinion department of media. If you want to be an entertainer and be a provocateur, do that. If you want to be an engagement farmer in the social media era of citizen journalism, where, like you said, all you need is a social media account, a video on your phone, and throwing up in the profile of your Twitter handle, I'm an independent journalist. I used to work as a mortgage broker, and now I'm an independent reporter. Like that, okay. Report, and also legacy media has an agenda to protect Luigi Mangione? I'm no defender of legacy media, but I haven't seen anything where they're defending this guy. Has CNN or CBS News or any of the usual suspects, the New York Times, have any of them done any defending of Luigi Mangione? And I'm not talking about op-eds, obviously, where people might have a slant on it, but legacy media has just covered it right down the middle, right? Mm-hmm. So, I mean, Dawn, how would you do a media analysis of the job that the American media has done on this story?
Well, first and foremost, I will say to Greg's point that if you are a journalist in America, whether you are a citizen journalist or whether you are credentialed and you work for so-called corporate America, institutions, media institutions, whether it's NBC News or Fox News or whatever, you do not have, nor are you covered by the First Amendment to make comments encouraging mass murder. Mm-hmm. That you are not covered. That encouraging those women right there just were saying that mass murder is justified in certain circumstances, right, and that the gunning down of CEO Brian Thompson is justified because they feel that the insurance company is wrong. Mm-hmm. They are not right now. They could charge those women.
Point.
You could be charged for inciting violence. Yeah. And so your free speech rights end when you start making comments where you're basically inciting or justifying mass murder or murder of any kind.
I'm glad you brought up NBC and Fox News. Could you imagine if Kristen Welker Sunday morning or Shannon Bream Sunday morning said what those two just said? That would not be protected, and they would probably be reprimanded from NBC and Fox, right?
Yes. Yeah. What I learned in journalism school, and it was a case, it was established under Brandenburg v. Ohio. You can look it up. The government, yes, can restrict speech if it is directed to inciting imminent lawless action, especially violent action. Mm. So that is the law. That's what I was taught in J school, and I hope everybody else was. But these three women are nuts. Mm-hmm. They are crazy women standing outside. They should never have been credentialed. And they act, in my humble opinion, they won't because it's New York City, but they should be charged, even if they fight it off.
What about my point about how, I mean, yes, what they said was absolutely crazy, but anybody who has a Substack now is a citizen journalist, so they get credentialed. So maybe should we change those rules? Because they hadn't said this up until, they made this, bat-ass crazy comment on the...
No, let the system play out.
Not everybody with a Substack gets media credentials. I mean, you get credentialed for events or certain beats. Not just because you launch a Substack doesn't give you the ability to show up.
I don't know. You have a bunch of followers on some social media thing. I mean, they consider that journalism.
Oh yeah. I'm not saying it's not journalism. I'm talking about the credentialed part. You have to go through a process to get the credentials. That's where I think this comes into play. Like now, I don't know. Maybe based on the fact that you wrote for the Huffington Post is good enough, and that's fine. But this is Mom Donnie's office. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Somebody at City Hall needs to come out and issue a statement on that.
I believe that. I believe that this rose to the level of solicitation, that they were justifying and essentially soliciting violence against those in the healthcare industry. Yeah. I'm very serious. I think that those women should be charged. And I wish that they would go after them with a federal crime.
Mm-hmm. Charged? Let me just ask you.
They should be charged.
For solicitation. I don't disagree with you, but for what?
It would be one of the charges could be solicitation, which is urging. If you're urging someone, I don't think they're requesting someone necessarily, but I think that was urging someone to say this is the right thing to do, and you are encouraging others to commit a felony, a crime.
Bare minimum automatic credentials are stripped?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, absolutely, their credentials should be stripped. I just don't know what I don't know what Dawn's talking about with what they said that you know they said that they're glad that he's dead.
They're glad, but then they talked about mass murder and that they said something like they talked about mass murder, and they talked about the fact that this is justified because they feel that United Healthcare is quote unquote responsible.
But isn't that just
for
an
the deaths.
opinion? Isn't that just an opinion?
But they then went on to say, it was a two-parter. So they went on to say that it's justified. It's that the Mangione's action, what they're saying is Mangione's actions or anyone's actions
was justified.
Are
yes.
justified.
Yeah, it's abhorrent, but what rises to the level
because they're
of
urging others.
No, they're not. They're just saying it was justified. It's an abhorrent statement. I'm not arguing that's not an abhorrent statement.
I would have to break it down again, but
there's no legal.
I feel that they're urging others to take action. That action is the right thing to do.
Did they say we are urging others to do exactly what Luigi Mangione said?
You'd have to play it over again. But what I hear in there is what they're saying is that this was a call. I feel this was a call to action. That they were saying this type of thing is justified, that we have to do something. So yes, I think it was more than just them saying, well, this is my opinion. Never once did they say, anything to the effect that this was wrong. They have no sense of right or wrong. But what they're saying, in my opinion, this was a call to action. I think
against who?
Against anybody who works for that company, that healthcare company.
That's way too broad. It has to be against a specific person.
Yes, they're saying that if you're an official at United Healthcare or a insurance company like this, that it would be justified against you and your children are better off. I think that's a pretty easy case to make.
It's not at all. It's abhorrent.
To me, it's worth it.
It's not. It's not an easy case.
To me, it's worth it to charge them and take them through because the process is the punishment. To me, it's worth. And believe me, I'm a First Amendment rights. I mean, this is my wheelhouse.
Not really.
Yes, it is. Stop it. Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that. I'm an Emmy. I am an Emmy. Believe it or not, Greg, I am an Emmy award-winning journalist.
Here we go.
Okay,
Emmy award-winning.
And I've studied this, and I've spent my career doing it.
I know.
Smarty head.
I know.
855-839-1210. All right, coming up next, Pennsylvania primary. We are 28 minutes in. The polls are open. They've been open for almost a half hour. They close at 8 o'clock tonight. What to expect in Pennsylvania and around the country. And then also, how far Republicans are behind already in PA with a gap to make up. And then the ridiculous narrative from Politico that Trump's endorsement could hurt battleground Republicans. Harry Enton from CNN dispels that myth on the other side. We're back after this, but first a word from Bucks County Estate Traders, where you can transform any living space this summer, indoors or outdoors. Ooh, imagine that. Yesterday, you're out there on your deck with some new furniture from Bucks County Estate Traders. It's 93,000 degrees, but the Memorial Day sale is very cool. 20 to 50% off. That's right, store-wide. It's already started on Friday the 15th, goes all the way through May 31st. It's awesome. Beautiful tables, chairs, fire pits, anything that you can find or want or imagine for your deck or your patio. Bucks County Estate Traders, they have it all. And here's an additional saving for you. If you're able to take the furniture home yourself and don't require delivery from Matt Stanella and the boys, you will get an additional discount on top of the 20 to 50% that you've already saved on your patio furniture. Visit BucksCountyEstateTraders.com or stop by their huge showroom in Hatfield, and they're not lying. 58,000 square feet, 17,000 pieces. And as always, make sure you tell them Nick sent you.
Hey, Kitchen Magic has news for you. This May is the month to finally do it. Yeah, they're offering up to 30% off kitchen renovations. You gotta do it. Plus, flexible financing designed to fit any budget, especially your budget. Kitchen Magic has been family owned and operated in Nazareth since 1979, and their team is ready to bring your dream kitchen to life. Don't wait another year. Just visit them at kitchenmagic.com. Kitchenmagic.com. Get this on the calendar. Get started. 30% off kitchen renovations. What are you waiting for? Plus all those flexible financing options. Kitchenmagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic, converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted Legacy Box. Legacy Box is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait, the risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Hey, this is Larry Steinhaus with Investor Schooling. Listen, I know sometimes you worry about coming to see me because you don't want to invest in real estate, because you don't want to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants. I'm going to teach you a way that you don't have to deal with toilets, trash, or tenants, or even own any real estate and invest in real estate at the same time. You want to learn this, so go to investorschooling.com. That's investorschooling.com and take a complimentary class this Thursday, and I promise you, no toilets, no trash, no tenants.
Hi, this is Dom Giordano. You know, when it comes to complex dental care, experience matters. At Bent's Dental Group, board-certified prosthodontists, Dr. Robert Bentz and Dr. Emily Bentz, bring advanced training and expertise to every case. They use the latest technology. Their team delivers accurate diagnosis from the very start and builds personalized treatment for you. Whether it's wear or tear or more advanced concerns, you are in expert hands. Get the smile you really want. Call 610-272-6949 or visit bentsdentalgroup.com.
When their world isn't safe, they need someone to notice, to wonder and worry, to be their voice. If you suspect child abuse in any way, report it. You can be their hero. Your call can change their world.
Report suspected abuse by calling 1-800-932-0313 or visit keepkidssafe.pa.gov for more information. Paid for with Pennsylvania taxpayer dollars.
Here's retirement phase expert Joanne Small-Canella with today's report.
If you're over the age of 50, government data shows you likely have retirement accounts like IRAs, 401ks, 403bs, 457s, or SEP accounts. Those accounts represent years of saving and steadily building what many believe is fully theirs. Think of those savings as a pie. Every contribution, every year of growth, makes that pie larger. But in a traditional retirement account, that growth is tax deferred, not tax free. This week's expert report explains that while you may feel like the senior partner of that account, the IRS is your junior partner and has the authority to decide how and when that pie gets sliced. When required minimum distributions begin, the IRS sets the withdrawal schedule, and those withdrawals are taxed as ordinary income. And if those distributions push you into a higher tax bracket, you'll be subjected to a higher tax bill, increased Medicare premiums, and Social Security taxation. And if the government raises taxes in the future, their share of your pie grows even larger. So the real question becomes, when and how do you take that money out without giving away more than is necessary? That decision requires precision. While we are not CPAs nor tax accountants, we at Crash Proof Retirement utilize advanced software to map out a detailed strategy that is tailored to your retirement goals, designed to maximize tax efficiency with the potential to increase your tax-free wealth. If you are in or near retirement, now is the time to learn how to keep more of your retirement pie on your plate, not the government's. Schedule a meeting with a retirement phase expert by calling 800-722-9728 or visiting crashproofretirement.com.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is 7:35. Happy Tuesday. Rooney Tuesday officially begins in 55 minutes. Matt Rooney coming up at 8:30. The cut sheet in just about 10 minutes here on primary day in Pennsylvania. Also, some of the bigger races around the country. You know, the Thomas Massey situation down in Kentucky. We'll hit on a few of those, but all elections are local, and local elections matter most, and we are a local talk radio station. Dawn headlined a lot of this in her news this morning as the polls have been open now for 36 minutes. Just to give you like a little bit of a primer here as to what is up for grabs today. Republicans hold a slim House majority, and just a handful of seats could determine whether they continue to control the chamber next year. Democrats see 4 competitive Republican-held districts in Pennsylvania as amongst their top pickup opportunities. By the way, reading this from the Associated Press, U.S. Reps Brian Fitzpatrick, 1st Congressional District, Ryan McKenzie in the 7th, Rob Bresnahan in the 8th, Scott Perry in the 10th are all unopposed in their primaries. Former Democratic Vice President Kamala Harris narrowly carried the 1st district in 2024, while Donald Trump prevailed by larger margins in both the 7th, 8th, and 10th districts. In the state of Pennsylvania specifically, half of Pennsylvania's 50 state Senate seats and all of the 203 state House seats are up for election in November. And just to give you a couple of numbers here that I thought stood out in this long article from the AP, how many voters are there? As of May 11th, so this was 8 days ago, there were nearly 9 million registered voters in Pennsylvania. Registered Democrats slightly outnumber registered Republicans, 3.8 million to 3.6 million, with about 1.2 million not registered with any party. And how many people actually vote amongst those registered voters? Roughly 1.1 million Democratic primary votes and about 953,000 Republican primary votes were cast in the 2024 presidential primary. Now, I mentioned where Republicans are at behind the 8 ball as primary day going in person is officially underway now for almost 40 minutes. As of last Thursday, so that would be, what was that, the 13th? About 385,000 ballots were cast for Democrats to just 129,000 for Republicans. So that's about a 256,000 vote difference, D versus R. Dawn, is there, I'm going to get to the Enton clip here and then this Politico article that is, I think, completely fabricated. But anything that specifically, and I know we did a little bit on this yesterday in your big three, anything that you're looking and monitoring today as far as Republicans in certain districts, whether an endorsement matters or not, and any outcomes that maybe you're eagerly anticipating?
Well, a couple of things. Today is considered, I believe, the busiest or biggest primary election day for previewing the 2026 midterms next November, because we have 6 states across multiple time zones, actually, that all have the primaries. And so you look at, in Kentucky, for example, and we have Massey going on. We've talked a lot about that. Indiana, Louisiana. Obviously, here in Pennsylvania, we are probably, I would say, one of the most prominently watched states, because we are considered, some people say we're purple, some people say we went blue. But it's a primary day. And so in Philadelphia, where we're reporting live from, obviously, the Democrat who wins the primary to replace outgoing Dwight Evans after a decade, pretty much it's as if it's the actual election, right? Because there's not a big Republican presence here in the city of Philadelphia.
Right.
And so that one, though, will be, I think we're all watching that one to see how it goes. Will a more traditional Democrat with the last name Street, which is a long time legacy name, will Sharif Street, will he come out as the winner? And many are saying, no, that's not being predicted. And then you also have the Patti LaBelle endorsed doctor, the surgeon, who's never been a politician. Does that outsider somehow have an edge because she is an African-American woman? She became very popular, especially in the black churches during COVID, when you had the African-American community. A lot of people in the African-American community was very hesitant to get the COVID shot and the vaccines, and there was a lot of hesitancy. So then because Patti LaBelle endorses her, and then because she's a physician and an outsider, do people trust her more because maybe they've lost trust in institutions? And then you have Chris Rabb, this far left progressive socialist Democrat, as he calls himself, with big names like AOC endorsing him.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the one who wins? And what commentary then does that deliver within the city of Philadelphia?
Good point. Big socialist endorsements here in the biggest battleground of all. We talked about the Bernie endorsement. We have the AOC endorsement. We have the Patti LaBelle endorsement. 6 different states today with primaries: Alabama, Georgia, Idaho, Kentucky. That's the Thomas Massie state, Oregon, and Pennsylvania. Now, one thing you can sit here and talk about, the Iran war, the economy, what J.D. Vance's perspective possibility could be, or Marco Rubio. Again, today sets the stage for this fall with the midterms, 2027, obviously, and then into 28 with the primaries again, and the general 2 falls from now. But Politico writes this, and I was reading this, and then I started scrolling, and I saw Harry Enton with a clip, and I want to play this in a moment, and that'll lead us right into the cut sheet. Trump's endorsement could hurt battleground Republicans, Politico writes. For Republicans running in swing districts this fall, President Donald Trump's endorsement might hurt more than it helps. In fact, both Democrats and Republicans in the most closely contested races might be wary of being publicly backed by many of the biggest political figures or interest groups this fall. That, according to new results from a Politico poll. That's because getting their backing can, in some cases, generate backlash from voters far greater than any increase in support when compared with other groups. Now, I want to actually play this. This is Harry Enton, Phil, clip K1. There's this notion out there that the Trump endorsement doesn't have the same flair or success rate that it used to. And actually, Harry Enton went through every single data point imaginable, and it's merely nothing more than a narrative and a talking point. Let's roll clip K1.
Back. And this is sort of just going back through the archives to see how bad Bill Cassidy did. He got 25% of the vote, okay? I went back and I looked at every single non-appointed senator. This, in my mind, was the worst primary showing ever, at least since the end of World War II. That is how badly Bill Cassidy did. He did worse than every single one, getting 25% of the vote for a senator in a primary. It's literally unheard of, and that is because, of course, Donald Trump endorsed against this guy.
Look, if you could find a different case of this, Harry looked at every single one and thinks it's the worst. Send us, send it. Yeah, tweet us. Tweet us. Is Twitter still a thing? I don't know.
You're Xing us, I guess.
In any case, so President Trump endorsed an opponent here. How does President Trump do in general when he endorses a Republican primary?
We've quoted the movie Good Burger every single time, basically, when we've done this. When, in fact, you go against President Trump, you go in the grinder, and you could just see this. Times Trump endorsees have won in GOP primaries. It's about 95% each of the last 4 cycles. Now, I will note, sometimes he endorses and there's no real challenger. But even in those cases, the challengers to the incumbent have won a majority of the time as well. And one of the key reasons why that is right is you look at Trump's approval rating within the GOP, 21st century own party approval. At this point in term 2, he's still at 83%. That's more popular than Obama was with Democrats, way more popular than George W. Bush was with Republicans back in 2006. So the power of a Trump endorsement is still sky high, and we'll see tomorrow if that happens with Thomas.
And that was tomorrow. That was yesterday. Today is today, by the way, with probably the biggest attention nationally from coast to coast being on the Kentucky 4th District Republican situation with Thomas Massie. I've got Kalshi up right now. Ed Gallrein has a 56% chance to upend Thomas Massie. Obviously, Trump, not a big fan, and has said so quite recently on Truth Social that Thomas Massie is perhaps one of the worst Republican lawmakers of all time.
I'm just curious, why does everybody hate Massie? Because he went out against Trump on the Epstein files and is against the war? Is that,
of course,
is that why?
Yeah, but you got to be 20. You got to be 100%.
I'm just curious because like I remember, like, I've been in this business a long time, and I remember people saying, like, Thomas Massie, one of the bedrocks of conservatism, one of the steadfast, conservative lawmakers that's out there. I've heard that touted a lot, and then all of a sudden, I don't know, a couple months ago, Thomas Massie was like public enemy number one. So I'm just curious what
I think
happened.
it's actually longer than that, to be honest.
Is it?
I think so. I mean, I'll say this, and this is not a dig at our buddy Farish. I mean, Farish has had an axe to grind with Thomas Massie since we've had him on the show.
Yeah, I don't know why.
Yeah, I mean, I'd like to see, because I think sometimes, much like with Fetterman, we get caught up in sound bites and certain positions on one or two policy issues. I'm going to actually look up how often Thomas Massie votes with Republicans and with Trump, because if it's higher than others who have like this, he's MAGA through and through branding, then we have to expose that and point that out, because ultimately your vote carries the most weight, right?
Well, I saw Laura Ingraham, old Stoneface, tweeted out something like, if
it's hard to talk that way, isn't it?
If Thomas Massie is such a conservative, then why do all the liberals want him to win? I was like, oh, okay, that's an interesting point. Now do John Fetterman, the Democrat that your network brings out all the time, that Kayleigh McEnany and Mark Levin have both said, I would probably vote for you if I was, you know what I mean? So like, what?
I've got the numbers here for you. Ready for this?
You do one and then not the other. It's just, it's the hypocritical nonsense of this just makes my head hurt.
Massie did not vote for the signature tax and spending bill, the big beautiful bill.
He did not vote for the big beautiful bill?
Did not vote for Trump's signature tax and spending bill and the big beautiful bill, so-called. And then I think number one was pressuring the administration to release the files on on Epstein.
Right. Something Trump promised that he was going to do in the campaign,
And
just holding him to promises made, promises kept.
Is he on board with the Save America Act? Do we know? I have his score here. This is according to heritageaction.com. His session score is 96%. His lifetime score is 83%. Average House Republican, 89%. So he would actually, again, now this is heritageaction.com. Take it for what it's worth. He's 7 points above the average House Republican. So if he's been labeled a rhino, well then, if 96% makes you a rhino, then
I mean, so much so that the Department of War Secretary Pete Hegseth took I know that we were on the verge of bombing Iran yesterday that Trump called off. He called it off. So I guess because he called it off, we had enough time. Pete Hegseth had enough time to travel to Kentucky to pimp for the person who's running against Massie, right?
Yep.
It's such a huge war. It's everything at stake, the end of civilization. But during this commercial break, I'll take you to Kentucky where I can pimp for the person running against Tom Massie.
And I think part of it is Ed Galrain, right, was a former Navy SEAL.
Yep.
Or I shouldn't say, you're not supposed to say former, but a military
Is he Trump
veteran.
endorsed? Do we know the Trump?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, it's 95% success rate, and he's about a 56% favorite. So there you have it.
Again, so Thomas Massie votes with Trump or the Republicans like 90% of the time.
Well, if Cat Turd doesn't like you, you're not MAGA. So there you go. All right, 7:49. Like I said, we never hit it on time.
That's close enough.
Rooney in 41 minutes. Let's get to a Tuesday edition.
What's on the cut sheet?
Oh, what's on the cut sheet? Look, I'm just, everybody else is just like, yeah, Thomas Massie. I heard Bruno yelling about Massie yesterday. Farish yells about Massie. I just want to know why. I'm just curious why. I don't understand all the hate because he's holding Trump to promises that he kept during his campaign. Really?
Somebody yesterday labeled him a libertarian. He's not a libertarian, is he?
Massie? I don't know. I don't know enough about his voting record. You know what I mean? Like,
I heard people throwing that around yesterday. I'm like, are you mixing up Massey and Rand Paul? Rand Paul's a libertarian. I don't think Thomas Massey's a libertarian. Anyway.
I think that with Massey, it's his mouth. You know, the fact that he's been extremely vocal about the so-called big, beautiful bill. I was looking for the quote. He said something to the effect that, you know,
he's a deficit hawk, like Rand Paul is, right?
Like,
I mean, there's
super conservative fiscally.
Yes, and so he spouts off, and so he talks about Epstein. He talks about, you know, he called the big beautiful bill irresponsible.
And in fairness to him, he also opposed.
In fairness to him, it is.
He opposed the $1.2 trillion bipartisan infrastructure law of Biden in 2021.
He has been very critical of any money or more money for Israel, for example, and has not supported the war with Iran. So you think about those are some pretty big things that if you are
most Americans are on board with.
That if you are in the GOP, well, you can. It's one thing to vote a certain way. I'll give you an example. You don't hear much about Brian Fitzpatrick locally, do you?
No,
because he doesn't run his mouth.
Mr. Jackie Heinrich.
So Mr. Jackie. Hey, nobody. He's marrying up. Let's just be real here.
100% he is.
What is she, like 31, 32, something like that?
Yeah, Jackie Heinrich actually told Brian this a couple of weeks ago.
Stay out of my shop.
She's you know, and she is a rising star at Fox. So, you know, yeah, I mean, good for him. But happy for him. They're engaged, but you never hear from him. He is wise, and he does vote the way he wants to vote, but he's not too vocal about it and doesn't. So I just think if you're going to rail against your own party, choose your words carefully. That's just my opinion.
Really? Choose your words carefully. You're criticizing your own party?
I would say if you are constantly, well, I mean,
that's like saying you can't rail against your football team when they suck.
Country over party.
I don't know. I come at it from a sports radio background, folks. I'm
sports analogy.
It's like, I mean, like I'm an Eagles fan, but like I never did radio. Like I'm going to be careful not to criticize the Eagles. Like if you suck, I'm going to say it. I almost got fired for criticizing the hockey team in Nashville because we were at a flagship station. I said, dude, fire me. I don't give a crap. I'm not changing my opinion to appease the franchise. And obviously, in this case, the Republican Party Republican Party doesn't sign my paychecks. What do I owe the RNC? Well, what do I owe the GOP?
You owe them nothing. But for somebody who's coming up in an election, when you have signature legislation that the majority, I would imagine, the majority of people in your party, it's one thing to vote the way, because that's your action.
Right.
You're going to vote with your conscience.
Sure.
And so I always say about Rand Paul, if you look at how he votes, he's very consistent for how many decades of his life. With Massey, I would say, yeah, dude, vote the way you want to, but you know, he runs his mouth. He rips.
Oh yeah.
So you're not. And look, if I said everything out loud, even in my workplace, and ripped on people constantly, are you endearing yourself? Even in the moment, if you are upset with somebody or upset with whatever, and you're in a heated debate, I would submit to you that sometimes survival is editing your words.
Oh, I've learned that the hard way on the radio. Absolutely. But I mean, like, let's use Marjorie Taylor Greene as an example. Who do you, if you're an elected leader in any level, whether it's a House seat, a Senate seat, you represent a district, you represent a city, you represent a state, the country, the free world. I mean, who do you owe it to the most? Like, go back to like when Marjorie Taylor Greene was talking about SNAP benefits and things like that. Again, you know, I've highlighted this many times. Like, I can't stand I didn't like Marjorie Taylor Greene much when she was MAGA. I don't like her now that she's a total grifter seeking her next mainstream media gig, kissing the ass of CNN and ABC. But, like, she owed it to the people in Rome, Georgia, who were that's the thing with AOC. You know, she's been exposed. How many times have we had that stories about how AOC almost never goes back to the district that elected her? So if you're Thomas Massey, do you owe it to those who elected you, or do you owe it to be a blind supporter to a president? That's the question that you have to ask.
What's on the cut sheet on this? Rooney Tuesday, sponsored by Tri-County Auto. Great deals on Toyotas and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Stop by both dealerships. Look for the big American flag in Royersford.
Limerick adjacent.
Oh, by the way, speaking of that, people are asking. Yes, Rich Zioli is doing fine. He had his heart surgery yesterday. He's doing fine. So he texted me yesterday. Bring on the painkillers.
Is he going to join us live from the ICU on Thursday?
No. He'll be out for. That's a long recovery process. But for those of you wondering, Rich Zioli is doing well, and he'll be back in fighting shape. And maybe we'll come down with Ebola next.
Say a prayer.
Speaking of Ebola, American test positive for Ebola.
It
was somebody. It was a missionary. It was a missionary over there in that godforsaken.
But they're not here in the States again, are they?
No. They were over. Good. They were over in Africa, Uganda, or whatever.
I did read. Yeah, they transported them to Europe somewhere for additional treatment.
Yeah. So this is a. Well, Trump was asked about it. Is he concerned? 25, Phil.
Go ahead, Ebola. Yes, sir, Ebola.
Yeah. Should Americans be concerned about Ebola?
I'm concerned about everything, but certainly am. I think that it's been confined right now to Africa, but it's something that has had a breakout. I could ask Bobby or Oz to say a couple of words about it if you'd like. Want to do that?
He is concerned about it.
I think Heidi Overton is going to come up and give us a few words here. Dr. Overton.
Bobby and Oz, you handle this.
Thank you, Mr. President. Today, the CDC held a press briefing that provided a lot of the answers and information, but we have stood up a full interagency response. The Department of State, the CDC, the Department of War, everyone is fully involved in tracking. Today, we do have an announced today at the press briefing. There is an American that is symptomatic and has tested positive for it's the Bundibuja virus, a strain of Ebola. That American, which I told you yesterday, as well as 6 other high-risk contacts are going to be taken out of that region and taken to Germany. We want to thank our German counterparts. That is an internationally recognized location for viral hemorrhagic fever treatments. So we're very grateful that they would take them. It's a significantly shorter flight time for Americans to receive treatment there in Germany. For all other Americans, we have issued travel warnings. We have instituted just today entry restrictions for non-U.S. citizens that have been in the region in the past 21 days. So in Uganda, Democratic Republic of Congo, and South Sudan. So very serious measures that have been taken. We are working to communicate very frequently with everyone. Your question was, should Americans be worried? Right now, there are no cases of Ebola in America. We want to keep it that way, and we are doing everything we can to support Americans in the region. Thank you, Mr. President.
It's interesting how in even number of years we always have these outbreaks, isn't it? 2020, 2026, Ebola, Hunta, COVID. If you leave the country right now, don't come back until after the election's over on November 5th.
Well, remember, I'm sorry, Don.
No, it's okay.
Remember when Elon Musk, when he was doing Doge, remember he was like, yeah, so when we were doing things, we accidentally shut down the Ebola Prevention Agency. But then we got it back up. Like, oh good.
What, in Africa?
Yeah, remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
They admitted it. They were like, oops, and they immediately reinstated it.
So what's causing the outbreak in Africa?
They've had Ebola there before this strain.
Right.
This, I called it Bundy, but it's Bundi.
Bundi.
With
Mr. Bundi.
Mr. Bundi. But yesterday I reported, just to show you how much it went up.
Yeah.
I mean, it was 88 dead yesterday and 300 infected. That was yesterday. Today we have 131 dead, 531 infected.
Oh yeah. It's game over, Dawn.
Yeah.
Like if this becomes a pandemic, and the thing about this is because I'm kind of dark, so I know these things. But like when there's pandemic of like civilization type wiping out viruses or whatever it is, like they don't last that long. You know what I mean? Because what does a virus? It wants to survive, right? So if they wipe everything out, the virus is ineffective. So it intentionally weakens or slows down because it doesn't want to.
Live.
Yes,
it's weird.
So it can live. So that's
So
why.
does the vaccine for it not work now?
There's no vaccine for the Bundi.
The Bundi.
The
'Cause I'm
Bundi.
looking here, the FDA approved vaccine for
only one type of strain, and there are multiple strains.
It's by a Verbo, manufactured by Merck.
Yeah.
It's a single dose live vaccine that protects only against the Zaire Ebola virus strain. 2-dose regimen courtesy of Johnson & Johnson.
Yeah, so the American missionary is actually a doctor. So that's the other piece of this, that you are at high risk if you are a healthcare worker trying to care for these individuals. So the other piece of this is nobody wants to care for them.
Yeah.
So this wonderful, missionary team went in, they're trying to help people there.
Yeah.
But he's a doctor now, sick. Now if you get immediate treatment, you have a 50-50. You have a 50% of rate of survival. 50.
If you're
that's how bad this
all
is.
up to speed, it's a coin flip.
Yeah. Think about that.
My God.
50-50.
You know what, though?
Dr. Peter Stafford.
You mentioned the missionaries. They do great work. Talk about selfless human beings, for the greater cause of humanity. But you really want to go to these countries with all these viruses?
Nope.
Nope. God bless you people that do it. I just couldn't do it.
Yeah. But
can I say one more thing? And that is that yesterday when I reported this, remember that WHO, the World Health Organization, they said that this was of concern, but that it did not rise to the level of closing international borders. So the update is that Greg just played is that the USA said, yeah, we're not taking that advice.
Yeah.
We're shutting things down.
Yeah, absolutely they should. Absolutely they should.
We got this, and we got those ticks yesterday that we're talking about.
God, Lone Star.
Well, Huntavirus is still a thing too, right?
Hunter, where did the Hunter go? Let's get it back to Hunter.
I wanted to play this the other day because you have to wonder who people are leading some of these organizations. The person that led the Huntavirus response in the U.S. is actually a specialist in penile implants. So he's super experienced to handle virus.
He's dealt with a lot of hard issues.
He hosted a podcast called The Erection Connection. This has got 7, Phil.
Welcome to the EC Pod.
Tonight we have a CNN exclusive K-File uncovering new details about
the K-File.
One of the Trump administration's top public health officials who led the public federal response this week on hantavirus. Dr. Brian Christine stood before reporters promising a response grounded in science and grounded in transparency. But before joining the administration, Christine was an Alabama urologist with little experience in federal public health. He specialized in penile implants and once hosted a YouTube show called The Erection Connection on his procedures. K-File also found a history of far-right commentary and conspiracy-tinged remarks, including comparing the Biden administration to Nazi Germany, questioning the 2020 election, and suggesting the COVID vaccine did little to stop the pandemic. CNN's Andrew
I mean,
it sucked.
He's not wrong about that. But
so he was a boner broadcaster.
He was.
And you know what, though, CNN? And all that is probably true. But you say and this is what I caught in that clip, he has very little to no experience in federal public health. You know who had a lot of experience in federal public health? Who was a lying little roach who sucked when we reached the Super Bowl and he puked all over himself like McNabb against the Patriots?
Sports analogy.
Dr. Anthony Fauci. So I don't want to hear about experience with this administration, okay? Because all the bureaucrats of past administrations failed at their job. He's got very little experience in federal public health.
Yeah, and I would submit to you that if you're a surgeon at that level with an expertise in penile implants,
yes,
men, if you're a leading surgeon in that field, first of all, you are a long-time practicing physician and surgeon, but men trusted you with their most valuable possession. So you got to be pretty good. I'm just saying.
That's a good way to look at it. It's a good way to look at it.
It's like,
no, I'm not like. Don't get me wrong. I'm not criticizing this. Because you're right, Nick. What you said is 100% right. Like it's, we've had these professional dickheads, and they've turned into
pun intended.
Yeah, and
implanted D-heads.
Exactly. And look what that's done for us.
Bureaucrats rather than practicing physicians.
Yeah.
God, what? We should get into this a little bit. What exactly does a penile implant entail?
Well, let's not get too graphic for 805.
No, just
there's car lines happening.
Yeah, this is Maha talk. We're gonna make erections great again here. This is mega elections and erections.
Yeah.
Yes, we cover it all on this show, folks.
Well, let's ask. So let's talk a little bit about Trump held a press conference yesterday. Let's go to 27 here, Phil. Dawn brought this up in her Big Three, and her and I went back and forth. I know that's shocking that her and I went back and forth on something about this taxpayer-funded bailout that Trump was going to pay himself, this lawsuit of $10 billion. And Dawn said yesterday that it was dropped. He dropped it. Agreed. But then I brought up that there was going to be this like $2 billion slush fund that the American payers are going to tax, American taxpayers were going to, and you said that they were dropping that too. They're absolutely not dropping that. This is going to be paid out to people that, quote unquote, were wronged by the Biden IRS department, but it's still taxpayer funded, right?
Yes. What I was saying was that Trump is getting an apology, no dollars. That it's a fund that
he doles out,
that the media is calling a slush fund. Well, it's and the media critical that it is not President Trump personally. However, it's a board of 5 people that President Trump
appoints,
picks, and he can fire anybody at any moment.
Yes.
And so they're also the mainstream media. I'm just giving the mainstream media points. They're also claiming that there's zero transparency on this, which I doubt, because if you read through it, there is transparency, but the media. I don't mind that people say we need full or more transparency. But there is transparency built into this situation.
So we like $1.6 billion of taxpayer-funded money going to people
is bizarre.
Quote unquote were wronged, like January 6ers. Roger Stone. Maybe Roger Stone could get
What about James Comey? What about
well, he's not going to get any because Trump doesn't like him.
But I mean, anybody could apply for it.
Yeah, but Trump decides.
What about Eric or Don Jr.? What about? I mean, it's not limited, and that's what struck me. Anybody who, if you were feeling, what about anybody who was profiled or followed? What about what about Loudoun, Virginia?
Is this for people that were actually charged and or convicted?
Quote,
or just anybody that felt like they're a victim?
What about Mark Houck?
Let's hear from
Biden's DOJ.
Let's hear from the president on this. Roll this. 27.
The Justice Department has this new fund that was announced today, $1.7 billion.
Yeah.
Why should taxpayers pay for the January 6ers?
Well, it's been very well received. I have to tell you, I know very little about it. I wasn't involved in the whole creation of it and the negotiation. But this is reimbursing people that were horribly treated. It's anti-weaponization. They've been weaponized. They've been, in some cases, imprisoned wrongly. They paid legal fees that they didn't have. They've gone bankrupt. Their lives have been destroyed. And they turn out to be right. I mean, it was a terrible period of time in the history of our country. And they worked on it. I know the Justice Department, it's really been working on it very hard. There's been numerous other occasions over the years where things like this have been done, but these were people that were weaponized and really treated brutally by a system that was so corrupt, with corrupt people running it, and they're getting reimbursed for their legal fees and the other things that they had to suffer. Yeah, please.
Okay.
But if you look at the way it's written, that's what's kind of bizarre to me. It's very open-ended. Anybody can apply for this.
Such a stupid story, in my opinion. One, it's 5 years and 4 months ago, and it's the same. My opinion is no different than it was the day it happened. If you were wronged and wrongfully detained and did nothing wrong, I am all for you receiving whatever makes you whole again, right? Like in the civil court, the objective is to gain closure and feel whole and complete again. But if you broke the law, I don't care if you're a Republican or Democrat. Sit your ass in jail.
I would think that Mark Houck and his family, his wife and children,
he got wronged. Absolutely.
Now he did have a suit, but I wonder, if under this, it's basically 1776, right? It's 1.776 billion for 1776, the 250th year.
Right.
So DOJ's anti-weaponization fund, I will be curious to see, because anybody can apply. If you feel you deserve compensation, you are unfairly targeted or investigated.
We're gonna need a Chuck McDougal remix here. If you've been accosted by the Biden administration, I can get you compensation. Newman, get on that.
Confidential payments.
Wait, why would they be confidential?
I think some of the information can be confidential if you write what happened to you, maybe within it, and that's just it. It's vague as far as what they're going to release. I think that in a situation like this, it should be in court, should it not? So that's.
I agree. Yes, I want full visibility.
Don't understand.
Yeah.
But it's basically saying it's now. Some people say it's an unlimited pool of money, but it's. The pool is 1776, 1.776 billion. It's a ton of money. So when you think about these times, I just think the headline stings in the sense that right when gas prices are up, the Iran war is not popular, inflation, all of that.
Yeah.
And then you hear about DOJ tapping into this huge, $1 billion fund that's basically a big, huge chunk of money.
Right.
I don't know.
I want it to go to everyday people that were wronged. I don't want it going to Trump's buddies that have their own funds that can handle their own legal expenses. If you were wronged and you're a everyday paycheck to paycheck, week to week, paycheck to paycheck person, then yes. But I don't need Eric getting it or Don Jr.
What about some of the J6ers who were rearrested for kid diddling and stuff like that?
Oh, they should get firing squad.
Are they going to get?
No, there was one guy who.
More than one guy, sweetie.
I think that anybody who committed violence that day should, even whether you were pardoned or not because of the due process and the overlord charges that they put upon people. I think they were some of them wrongfully charged, but overall, I would say that if you committed violence that day, you should certainly not get a settlement, but there were a lot of people who I think suffered financially under DOJ overreach during the previous administration.
No, there's no question.
And so I will be curious to see who, remember remember Virginia, Loudoun County.
Mm-hmm.
And you think of the Catholics who we now know because of whistleblowers who were in church. They were followed. They were basically stalked and being watched. What happened to them? So,
speaking of churches, whatever happened to the Don Lemon case? Where's that at? Do we know?
It's still proceeding.
Okay. Can't stand that guy.
Asked about the Iran war and what the decision was of why we didn't attack today. Roll 26.
Can you speak a little bit about your post on Truth Social on Iran and what was the decision that why you didn't attack?
Other countries have come to me and they've said we were getting ready to do a very major attack tomorrow. I've put it off for a little while, hopefully maybe forever, but possibly for a little while, because we've had very big discussions with Iran, and we'll see what they amount to. I was asked by Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, and some others if we could put it off for 2 or 3 days, a short period of time, because they think that they are getting very close to making a deal. And if we can do that where there's no nuclear weapon going into the hands of Iran, I think, and if they're satisfied, we will be probably satisfied also. We've informed Israel. We've informed other people in the Middle East that have been involved with us. And, it's a very positive development, but we'll see whether or not it amounts to anything. We've had periods of time where we thought pretty much getting close to making a deal, and it didn't work out. But this is a little bit different. Now, we're ready going tomorrow, very big, and not something I wanted to do, but we have no choice because we cannot let Iran have a nuclear weapon. Yeah.
So, according to Kalshi, when will the United States and Iran agree to a nuclear deal? They give it a 33% chance before September, 49% chance before the end of 2026. I would argue not soon enough if you don't want it to crush you in the midterms. But then again, Lindsey Graham says he's willing to lose his job over it. That's what LG said yesterday. I'll go home. I've made my money. I'll play with bubble wands. Okay.
It's true.
All right.
Now I'm on the rabbit hole of who can apply for that $1776 billion anti-weaponization fund.
Okay.
Michael Flynn, Rudy Giuliani.
They're listed by name?
No. I'm just
okay.
throwing out names.
Oh, okay.
Mark Houck locally.
Okay, yeah.
Michael Flynn, Rudy Giuliani, because both of them.
All Trump's buddies.
Well, people
As Nick said.
President Trump specifically said people who were financially ruined. Yeah. That would be Rudy Giuliani and Michael Flynn.
Okay. Is he okay?
No, remember he was
in the hospital, wasn't he? Was that this weekend? I'm losing track of all of this. This is so much information.
Sorry,
No, you're right.
Now I'm looking at okay.
Yeah, he was like I don't want to say he was on his deathbed, but he was in serious condition. Yeah. By the way, speaking of serious condition, did you guys see what I sent you last night? Where's that story I sent you guys on the grave condition of? I gotta find it. I'll find it.
Maxine Waters, this is 10, said about term limits and age limits for politicians.
Right.
She says that no one is too old to serve if they're good.
No one is too old to serve if your constituents are too stupid to vote you out.
This is TMZ did this interview. By the way, TMZ like all over DC now.
Well, they've got a new bureau.
I know, but I'm just saying they're like they're heavily into politics now.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if it has anything to do with Fox News acquiring them.
They acquired them?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, politics is entertainment for many.
Greg, I'm sure it's everything to do with that.
I know.
Right?
I was joking.
Yeah. Rhetorical.
Yeah. But they're not changing their position on the political spectrum, right?
I don't know. They're owned by Fox News now, so.
Well, they also employ Jackie Heinrich.
Roll this.
Congresswoman. Yes. Jacob with TMZ. How are you?
I'm fine.
Good to see you. I have a question. I want to ask you something as a whiny Gen Zer myself. Some people in my generation look at our leaders and think, you know what, some of these people are too old.
Yeah.
But as a spry 87-year-old, I just saw you talk at the Working Families press conference.
Wow.
What do you say to people in my generation who think, okay, some of these leaders are too old and we need to do something about it?
I usually don't do press conferences as I'm walking, but let me just say that the way that people should think about elected officials is, what do they do? What can you document? What can you give them credit for? What can you criticize them for? If you do what it takes to evaluate, then you can decide.
Understood. So we shouldn't judge people based off their age, but rather what they do for the people.
And effectiveness.
Got it. So someone like President Trump, who's about to turn 80 years old, I mean, that's the president, kind of different than maybe someone serving in Congress.
Don't ask me about Trump. You know what I think about it.
Is that considered a little too old, though, an 80-year-old president? I mean, a lot of people had issues with Biden's age. What do you think?
The President of the United States is destroying our democracy.
Oh, there
He's
it is.
made promises unkept.
She's 87.
He's enriching himself and his family with cryptocurrency. He has
I don't know many 87-years that have hair like that, by the way.
That's a wig.
I know.
She's 87.
Uh-huh.
She's Doing great.
Oh, I would have been dead by 26 years after that. 61 to 87 is 26 years.
The fact that these politicians live as long as they do,
I know.
these career politicians,
Well, they have no.
Look at, you know what I mean? You talk to a retiring cop, or they're
Right.
exhausted.
55 going on 85,
Oh, yeah.
right? Yeah.
I mean, I just think of all the guys, guys and gals, but mostly guys. I know. I mean, a lot of jobs just age you.
Yeah.
It's exhausting work.
Something says the Senate's not a very rigorous job.
Exactly.
Is it? Mm-hmm.
It's a cush job, and we need term limits.
We do, but you know what? The old adage, don't hate the player, hate the game.
Yep.
Right?
That's true.
It's, oh, Bernie. Yeah, but you know what? For some reason, Vermont keeps putting him back in every 6 years. I don't know. Same thing with South Carolina and Lindsey Graham. For some reason, South Carolina likes Lindsey Graham. I don't know.
Senator John Kennedy, your favorite?
Well, he's been quiet lately.
Well,
Good to have him back in the fold.
He took to X, and he. This is 11. He would like you to meet somebody.
Okay.
Roll this.
John Kennedy here. I've got somebody I would like you to meet.
First of all,
He's got a bandana on.
Rewind it for a second.
The red headband.
He has a red bandana, like Bruce Springsteen wore in '84.
A white polo, a red jacket, and it looks like headphones from 1987 that you used to use with your Walkman.
It's amazing. All right, I apologize. Start it over.
Hey guys, John Kennedy here. I've got somebody I would like you to meet. This is Margaret. Margaret is my elliptical trainer. I named Margaret after Margaret Thatcher. Because both kick butt and take names. As you can see, Margaret, my elliptical trainer, is out here under my carport in Louisiana.
His elliptical's the same age as Maxine Waters.
One, Margaret is too heavy to get in the house. Number two, Becky won't let me bring Margaret in the house. And number three, I like to break a good sweat. I keep Margaret under the carport where I can do it, particularly in the summer. After Margaret kicks my butt, I lift weights, and there's Margaret in the background.
Look at there's John Kennedy's
I wanted
gym.
you to meet Margaret. I just wanted you to see how I spend some of my time when I'm not working in the United States Senate. You may not be impressed by Margaret, but I love Margaret. I wanted you to meet Margaret. Thanks for listening. My work here is done, and I can see myself out. These people are about 10 exits past normal.
It's unbelievable.
That's funny.
Multiple Republicans with their home gyms now. We got Marjorie Taylor Greene doing power cleans. I got John Kennedy on top of Margaret going at 5.0.
At least he's trying to stay healthy.
He's got a carport. It looks, what was that, like a 2017 Jeep Grand Cherokee?
Yeah, he's definitely not living high on the hog. You know what I mean? Like that's his gym setup. He has an elliptical and a weight bench.
Got a couple dumbbells. Bobby gave them to me.
And that's in Louisiana.
Mm-hmm.
So, if you've ever been to Louisiana in the summertime, the humidity.
Squelcher.
Yeah.
To be out there, he's going to lose 10 pounds this summer.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Look at the Walkman headphones.
I love it.
The orange foam pads.
Yeah. What do you think he listens to?
I bet you something that Phil Almquist will probably bring up around 9:50.
No, he probably listens to like podcasts. He's kind of a boring guy, I think.
You think he's boring?
I do.
I think he's an entertainer.
Well, no, he's entertaining. I just no. I just
you wouldn't want to hang out with him.
I don't want to hang out with anybody.
You wouldn't want to do like a politics and pints with him or anything?
No.
I would. No. Drink some brown water.
All these
Might be
politicians.
surprised.
All these politicians. I hate them all.
I bet you John Kennedy. You got to find out what John. I'm going to tweet John Kennedy later today. What's your? Hey, Obama gives us his playlist on Spotify every year. I want the John Kennedy playlist.
Yeah.
I want to see what he's got in the tunes.
Rooney coming up next.
He is.
All right.
He is.
Freedom Care, Nick.
That's right. Freedom Care. Hey, Philly. There's a crisis in home health care right now, and home caregivers are in short supply. Families have been stretched thin, and if you've been searching Medicaid home care near me, well, I have the solution, and that's Freedom Care. They were created for this. Over 160,000 families have been served, a 97% satisfaction rate. And through Medicaid, Freedom Care lets your family choose a trusted friend or relative as the caregiver, somebody who already knows your routines and needs. Caregivers can help with meals, medicine, bathing, and mobility, all while getting paid, sometimes daily. No long wait lists, no rotating strangers, and 100% free to you. Freedom Care handles paperwork, training, payroll, and support so caregivers can focus on caring. If you're already caring for somebody with Medicaid or ready to help, call Freedom Care today to see if you qualify. Don't let the shortage force your loved one to do without the help that they desperately need. Freedom Care. Get paid to care for a loved one. Call 267-459-1601. That's 267-459-1601. 267-459-1601.
Hey, Dawn here. Get ready to ride in style this summer with that new or certified luxury vehicle you've been wanting. My friends from Piazza Premium Automobiles are here to assist you in your unique vehicle search. The Piazza Premium family, featuring dealerships across Pennsylvania, Delaware, and New Jersey. Find your Mercedes, Benz, BMW, Porsche, Infiniti, Alfa Romeo, Maserati, Jaguar, or Land Rover. PiazzaPremiumAutos.com, Piazza, PiazzaPremiumAutos.com. Tell Dawn sent you.
Hi, it's Rich Zioli. I'm joined here today by my friend, the co-president and CEO of Cooper University Healthcare, the one and only Dr. Anthony Mazzarelli. Dr. Maz and I are here to tell you about our buddy, Dr. Mike Venaria. Not only is he my dentist, he's my family's dentist as well. And not sure if you knew this, he's Dr. Maz's dentist too.
That's right, Rich. Dr. Mike Venaria is and has been my dentist also. And doctors choosing doctors, that can be quite a selective process. And not only do I go to him, but for years, my sister and my niece and my nephew, the whole family goes.
Well, it's no secret, we're all delighted by the care that Dr. Mike Venaria and his award-winning team provide, and you need to check him out.
Whether you're looking for pediatric, general, cosmetic, implant dentistry, you don't need to look any further. Dr. Venaria's office does everything. Dr. Venaria's office also exceeds all CDC guidelines and has always maintained the strictest infection control, like their centralized UV sterilization of airflow, which is incredibly important to me.
Locations are right over the bridge in Cinnaminson and Woodbury. Your perfect smile's waiting. Call 856-786-2020 or visit venariadental.com.
For a complete list of Talk Radio 1210 WPHT's contest rules, go to 1210WPHT.com/rules.
Attention. Have you racked up $10,000 or more in credit card debt? Are you barely getting by making minimum payments? With credit card debt reaching all-time highs, National Debt Relief is notifying consumers about significant debt relief options currently being made available to help those with overwhelming credit card debt. These options may reduce a large portion of credit card debt for those who qualify. You don't need to declare bankruptcy or take out a consolidation loan, and you may only have to pay back a fraction of what you owe, even if you have bad credit. National Debt Relief has already reduced the credit card debt for more than 550,000 consumers, so don't wait. If you owe $10,000, $20,000, or even $100,000 in credit card debt, you can now take advantage of this financial debt relief as the cost of living continues to skyrocket. To check what debt reduction you may qualify for, call 800-358-6868. That's 800-358-6868. Again, 800-358-6868.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
I finished a 5K in 94th place, right after a man wearing jeans. They still gave me a medal. I don't want a reward for doing, I want a reward for dominating. Like daily prize match on Bet365. I play for free and win real rewards, like up to $5,000 in cash weekly. Unlike that joker in denim. Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically present in New Jersey and Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathy Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag Risk-free, you just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com, that's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com, that's RUFFgreens.com, discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green, we make any dog food better.
Hi, this is Dave Barlow from Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury, New Jersey. Baseball is back, spring is here, and it's time to step up to the plate at Barlow. If you're looking for a grand slam this year, get behind the wheel of the GMC Sierra, built to knock expectations out of the park. Or ride in style with the Buick Envista. Whether you're heading to the ballpark or rounding the bases of your daily commute, the Envista delivers. Visit Barlow Buick GMC in Woodbury or shop 24/7 at barlowautogroup.com. Buick, exceptional by design. GMC, we are professional grade.
Follow Talk Radio 1210 on Instagram and Facebook at 1210 WPHT.
.8:30 as we are back, Kayal and Company here on this Tuesday morning. The 8 o'clock hour brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts, and Capital One cafes are open 7 days a week to assist you with your banking needs. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bankguy. Capital One NA, member FDIC.
By the way, I'm sorry, John.
I have information for you.
Information
you requested
from our news hottie.
Thank you, sir. Louisiana Senator John Kennedy.
Yeah.
His fave music, Meatloaf, Bat Out of Hell.
Oh boy.
Didn't I tell you he was going to be an Almquist type guy? Am I wrong? Is Almquist not a Meatloaf guy?
Phil, you don't like Meatloaf, do you?
Ma, the Meatloaf.
Maybe once every decade.
If I hear Paradise by the Dashboard, I would. That song stinks. That song stinks.
2 out of 3.
Oh God,
Dawn, you have to remember.
Big fat Meatloaf.
We're working with musical elitists. Everything's there stinks.
Bat Out of Hell. That's his favorite.
Bat Out of Hell is an awful album. It's an awful album. Meatloaf.
Rooney's been off for the last week or so. Is he really ready to come out of the gates like a bat out of hell?
Not yet.
Not yet?
Not
No.
yet.
No.
Not ready?
Well, at least he's back to his time-honored tradition of not being prompt.
By the way, in case you weren't here yesterday, more people seem to tune in on Tuesdays. I don't know why. Maybe it's because more people are traveling, going into their office for Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
These laborers, these 3-day-a-week office grinders.
In case you weren't here yesterday, we announced that Sean Farish will join us for the live broadcast next Thursday. Right? Yeah, next Thursday in South Jersey's FOP Lodge 56 in West Berlin Township, New Jersey. We will be there starting at 6 a.m. And Sean Farish will join us live. All the money goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. I got an update yesterday, and they're like, can we open up more tickets? I'm like, okay.
There's only so much square footage.
So I'm making this announcement at 8:30 this morning. If you have not gotten your tickets yet for this live broadcast next Thursday, do it right now, because I am going to allow a couple more seats in there. They're free. Free registration. All you have to do is go to 1210WPHT.com.
Right.
We just ask that when you're there, you're generous, because all the money that we're raising that morning goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
That's right. Can't wait to see my boy Wayne Bonfiglio. Love Wayne.
Yeah, Wayne texted me yesterday. I'm like, you have no idea what I have going on. I'm like, basically running 2 radio stations.
Are you?
Oh, I'll talk to you about that another time.
Yeah.
Also, the general manager of the radio station.
Oh, Mr. Mortimer Sell?
Texted me yesterday.
By the way, if Road Warrior sends me the Mortimer Sell meme,
I love it.
One more time in private or in my DMs or on the group text with Greg.
Keep sending it.
Now.
Keep sending it, Road Warrior.
Text him.
Keep sending it.
You do know what movie that's from.
Keep sending it, Road Warrior. Just to piss him off. So the team Kayal and Company, there are 2 people on the fence about wanting to ride with us. and I'm going to shame both of them right now and tell them that they need to join.
Good.
Will from Ocean Acres in Manahawkin, New Jersey.
Okay.
Hey, Will, you can do this, my friend. You can do this. Let me just say this again. Our sales manager, Rob Kalustian, has one leg. He has a prosthetic leg, and he's done this ride. He did it to completion last year, but he's done this ride more than once.
Yeah.
He rides in the Eagles Autism bike ride that they just did a couple weeks ago.
Yeah.
Like, he does this. And he's not, like, I love Rob, but he's not an athlete.
No.
You know what I mean? Like, so you can do this. Will, Ocean Acres, Manahawkin, we need you on our team. Sign up. And also, my friend Snow Bunny Gal.
Oh, yeah.
Snow Bunny Gal, who I've met at functions over the years.
She's very fit, too.
I love Snow Bunny Gal.
Yeah.
And she's on the fence. She's on the fence. Dawn Stensland's doing it.
I'm doing it.
Dawn is doing it. You can do it, Snow Bunny Gal. You can do it.
I'm actually going to retire after this year.
Oh, no, you're
I'm
not.
officially
Stop.
going to go into like a ceremonial role.
You're 42.
I'm going to be like a special ambassador.
No, you're not.
I'm going to be like, Christy Nome. I want a made-up title. And
No, he's going to be like Kimberly Guilfoyle.
yeah, like that. I just want to ride in Wayne's truck and play with his siren.
I bet you do. I bet you do. Rooney, are you gonna ride with us? You're fit.
Well, I would love to do this ride with you guys, but the last time I got on a bike, the tires finally.
Rooney's got depositions that day.
I don't need that trouble.
Hey, Will, I'm calling you out, pal. You Snow Bunny Gal, I'm calling both of you out. Sign up. Sign up today, right now.
Hey,
what are you waiting for?
You know who we should tag since he's very interested in fitness in the warm weather? Maybe we could get John Kennedy to come. He rides a bike.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Margaret.
Well,
bring Margaret.
What we're going to do is, since Sean is going to be on site with us next Thursday. Hey, Rooney, are you doing anything next Thursday? Can you stop out? You don't have to stay for the whole show, but can you stop out and make a little appearance?
Yeah, bring some food and drinks.
No, there's going to be
Food and drinks?
There's going to be food by Salados.
Oh, I know, but he
We have
still
a ton
owes
of
us.
food.
He owes us from last November still.
Ooh, yeah, I do. Your food is still sitting in the back of my truck. It's turned into penicillin at this point, but it's there.
A lot of people have said, Rooney, that I put them unfairly on the spot because, like, when Nick and Dawn and I, have these discussions about things, we always put each other on the spot. We never know where the other one's coming from, which makes for good radio. So that's why I do this. So I'm going to ambush you right now and say, the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation is a great organization. You love them. I love them. All the money we do tomorrow, next Thursday, all the money we collect is going to go to that organization. Will you come out and hang out on air for us with us for a segment or two?
Do you or don't you support police?
There you go, Dawn.
And their families and widows
Thank you, Dawn.
and children.
Thank you, Dawn.
How about yes or no?
This is like a setup for a future attack ad. Matt Rooney hates police.
How about a nice hefty check from Rooney Donahue? The law firm of Rooney Donahue.
Oh man!
You see what I'm doing, Dawn? I have no shame. This is charity.
This represents the last of the petty cash.
I can't hear you. I'm having trouble with my Zoom.
Come on, Rooney. Do you or do you not hate police officers?
You have to do one or the other, Rooney. You either have to ride or you have to show up next Thursday for a segment. One of the two.
Ooh.
I'm getting the sweats now. I don't know. I really don't want to do either of these things.
We're in your hood in there in South Jersey.
You are my hood. I'll tell you what. I'll show up. I'd rather do that than get on a bicycle.
Right. Okay. Right.
Well, that's enthusiasm.
Thank you. I'll show up.
And you can show up and get the meat sweats because the breakfast is going to be incredible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I'm glad that's decided. But look, Greg.
Yes.
Greg is just being a good manager. I'm going to defend you for a second.
Thank you.
A manager pushes all of us to do better and to be better.
Be best.
It's hard for some of us. We're already close to perfection, but I appreciate you, is what I'm saying.
Thank you, Matt. All I'm doing is trying to raise as much money for this. We get none of this. This all goes to the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation.
That's right.
You can get tickets at 1210WPHT.com. We opened up a few more tickets because I keep getting people, just maybe a few more. Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
A few more. Okay. Because we have until next Thursday to sell this thing out.
Yep.
So like, I'm doing everything I can to make it comfortable in there, because we want to have like tables and like people are going to be able to eat.
And
so
we'll
like,
have air conditioning, unlike the Philadelphia School District.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, let's continue on since Matthew is here. Actually, Phil,
Just tell me what time next week. Just tell me.
Can you grow the beard back in 9 days and come fully bearded?
Yeah. No, absolutely. I can do that.
Right.
Is that what you want? Does anybody want that? I've been getting compliments.
I like you with the beard better.
Show up at 9. Show up at 9 next week.
9 o'clock. All right.
Can you do that?
And bring that food that's in your trunk.
I will.
I can smell it.
Let's go to the great state, or the state actually, of New Jersey, and discuss some happenings here. Actually, Phil brought this up in his news or in his sports this morning. I want to ask you about this.
Can I just interrupt real quickly?
Yeah, it's your show.
No, it's all of our shows. Steve Pacraduni sends me a text. Steve Pack, the third, I guess he's referring to himself, the third Jersey guy, is bringing a $500 check from Ace Auto Repair.
What?
And a $500 check from the Washington Township Republican Organization.
Wow.
And this is a quote from Pacraduni. Rooney needs to step up.
Oh.
Right here's the text.
Wow.
Yep. So I'm going to show it to you, just like...
With friends like you, Pac, who needs Democrats?
Not a voice, Steve.
By the way, Pacraduni will be doing a special Memorial Day show here on 1210 WPHT on from 3 to 7. So he'll be doing afternoon drive. Next Monday.
Well, who's not doing afternoon drive at this point anymore?
That's true. That's absolutely true. We brought in janitors. Rooney's done it a few times. No, I'm kidding.
Even Rudy's done it a couple times.
Couple of engineers.
Your governor signed an executive order to keep bars open in New Jersey for the World Cup. Let's roll a little bit of this newscast from News 12. Roll this, Phil.
So many people coming to New Jersey for the World Cup next month. Governor Sherrill wants to ensure people are able to enjoy the matches by extending the hours for bars.
This is the first time I've signed a proclamation in a bar.
In a bar.
But not the last.
With the governor's signature, it will give municipalities the flexibility to celebrate responsibly while supporting local businesses, workers, and entrepreneurs during this historic moment.
We have non-traditional hours with soccer. We try to be open for every game. There's some games that happen at 7 a.m., some games that happen at midnight. And we're always worried about the logistics of it all, making sure that we're within the parameters of Hoboken city laws. And this proclamation is going to allow us to be able to operate without having that stress.
While bars are enjoying the extended hours, this is a temporary change made only for the World Cup.
Well, here's my question for you, Rooney. If we can do this for the World Cup, why can't we just do it forever, right? Like, why can't bars say, okay, we want to be open until 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. or we want to be open 24 hours? Why not give the bars the advantage of saying, hey, you know what, we do want to close because we want to let our staff go home, or we want to stay open all night to have that competitive advantage for the bars that aren't?
Because Trenton's not happy unless its hand is all the way up your rear end all the time, completely controlling you and your life, right?
Don?
Wow. I mean, look, it took a global pandemic for them to realize, hey, it might be okay for restaurants to have people eat outside. Maybe we should let them do that. And we had to undergo this regulatory revolution here in New Jersey. I mean, personally, I would much prefer if Trent would get out of the way and let local communities make this decision.
I agree with you.
There's some places where it makes a heck of a lot of sense, but there's some other places where it doesn't really go with the local vibe, right? I mean, for example, we've got some family shore resorts, right, that don't want people drinking until 5 o'clock in the morning. So I love that she has spent her first, what are we at, 90, 120 days in office, strictly on performative crap.
Yeah.
She's done nothing substantive since she's come to office. But this is one area where you wish a little bit of common sense would creep into the equation.
This is just about tourism dollars, right? For the influx of people that are going to come for the World Cup to cash in as a state or a city or a municipality on the extra foot traffic, right? I mean, that's what it is.
Yeah, we're trying to lure people into state, hoping they pay $200 to ride NJ Transit. To what? Go stand outside of a stadium? They can't afford tickets to watch the game, assuming you're into soccer anyway, which makes you suspect to begin with.
There's two things I'm not into: Hoboken and soccer.
Yeah. Well,
Hoboken got weird. Hoboken used to be such a cool town, but then it got so gentrified. Now it's just kind of some kind of like weird millennial Disneyland where unmarried young couples live with their dogs and there's lots of bougie bars, but it's completely lost its character. It is not Frank Sinatra's hometown anymore.
Thank God.
Sorry, I'm editorializing.
I like that. So is it any different than Conshohocken?
No.
Sorry.
What?
No, but I would argue Conshohocken has
Manayunk,
kept
yeah.
more of its architectural character than Hoboken has.
Okay. By the way, any doubt that when the Hunter virus gets here, that Mikey Sherrill will have the strictest lockdowns in the country?
Oh, not at all. She'll knock. Queen Karen will knock on all doors in the state herself.
Let's
to make sure no one's playing with rats or whatever the hell it is you need to do to prevent getting the hantavirus. I mean, you pretty much have to directly inhale the feces.
Yeah.
So
Or
wiping
urine.
down groceries and 15-foot gaps between you and your neighbor won't do a whole hell of a lot of good. But they'll make us do it anyway because again, it's all performative all the time.
Right, like wearing a mask as you go through the restaurant, but you could take it off when you get to your booth.
That's right. That's right. Because science, Nick, science.
Right.
Rooney referenced the Jersey Shore, so let's go down there, shall we? Watch the tram car, please.
Ooh.
3 tram cars in Wildwood will be Volvo electric vehicles this year.
Wow, how about that?
I love electric school buses.
And trams.
So, electric vehicles for the tram cars in Wildwood, New Jersey. This is oh yeah, you have it. Roll this.
They're almost ready to roll out this weekend on the Wildwoods Boardwalk for their 78th summer season.
Wow.
The tram car, please.
But this year, the beloved sightseer tram cars are getting a major modern update.
It is really a game changer for the tram cars and for the future of the tram cars.
3 new fully electric Volvo EX40s are joining the fleet to help take some of the load off these old battery-powered engines, some dating back many decades.
They're getting tired.
They've become harder and more expensive to maintain.
The way we're set up will be the 3 Volvos full-time out there and 5 trams.
This is something that is aimed at preserving the tram car experience on the Wildwoods Boardwalk and also modernizing it a little bit so that it really lasts for future generations.
Watch the tram car, please.
Yes, that unmistakable sound of summer will blare from the EVs. Their max speed, 8 miles an hour. Volvo is providing them free of charge, a partnership that came as a surprise to the self-sustaining organization behind the tram cars, which receives no government funding. Although based in Sweden, Volvo's American headquarters is in New Jersey.
An executive at Volvo had a family history with the Wildwoods, was aware of our effort to preserve and modernize the tram cars.
They think the Volvos will be able to go a couple days before they have to be charged. These batteries that the old engines use last only half a day. They also weigh more than 2,000 pounds each and have to be lifted out to get plugged in.
If one of them goes bad, they're thousands of dollars to replace a battery.
The Volvos are set to arrive Saturday, 2 weeks before Memorial Day weekend. Ads for the automaker are on the trailers they'll tow.
Too good of an opportunity for us to turn down.
A pivotal shift towards the future for these vintage Jersey Shore icons. Ted Greenberg, NBC.
You know, I prefer to walk myself. I don't know if that makes me anti-trams or not, but
trams.
It's an institution.
It is.
Now.
It is.
It's part of the local scene.
Look, yeah.
I've got no problem with electric. Full disclosure, the Rooneys have an electric car.
Oh wow! Breaking news.
Yeah,
fully electric.
It's but it is not. It's fully electric. It has nothing to do with saving Mother Gaia, because that's junk science. It has everything to do with the fact that sometimes gas is $5 a gallon. Right?
So you're smiling right now, huh?
I'm making out like a bandit.
Okay.
At the moment.
By the way, because I've never
$9 to fill up.
I've never actually talked to a Republican that owned an electric vehicle, but this is breaking news. So can you tell us what your on average what your energy bill is a month for the electric vehicle? I'm curious. I just want to do a cost analysis, and I'm being serious. Like as far as gas versus electric.
I mean, I probably spend an extra $150 a month, but when you consider right now what you're paying to fill your tank, it's a no-brainer.
Okay, so like when gas was $2.89 a gallon, you were still paying about $150 more a month to go electric versus gas, but now you're saving compared to current rates.
Yeah, I mean it's a hedge against when there's energy inflation. And look, I mean, I get it. People don't love electric cars, and look, I don't know if I'd ever have only an electric car in my house in case of emergency, because you do have to plan a little bit more for long trips. But the consistent conservative position is that we just shouldn't subsidize them.
Yeah.
Right? We shouldn't pay for somebody's personal preference as to how they want to commute. If you think it works best for you, in my house it made sense to have one of each. Just pay for yourself.
Go ahead, Don.
Do you charge? Because in New Jersey, the advertisement always was you can charge for free. I think they've started to limit that, but do you charge it for free? Do you go to like Whole Foods or a college campus?
You charge at home?
Yeah, do you charge? Because if you charge it at home, your electric bill is going to go way up.
Right.
Driving a Tesla is the leftiest thing about me, Dawn. I will not walk into a Whole Foods. I will not pay $15 for asparagus water.
So you have a Tesla.
I usually charge at home.
Okay.
I usually charge at home. I got a 240 volt, plug it in.
Do you have
overnight.
Do you have one of those cute stickers that says "I was Elon before Elon was MAGA," so you don't get your Tesla destroyed? I've seen those. Those people. A lot of people that have those stickers. I still see them.
Yeah, no, they exist. Whenever on the rare occasions when I actually come into the studio, I see it a lot in Philly, and I do see people kind of eyeing the Tesla when I park it out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They should.
But Sentry mode is activated, so I will get video of you and I will find you.
Rooney, are you? I know you live in the state, but do you and your family do the Jersey Shore trip in the summer? Do you spend a week or two at the shore?
Oh yeah, I mean we have a place down there. My office is down there. My office is in Avalon, New
There's
Jersey.
a place down there.
In Avalon.
Did you hear that?
That's
yeah, interesting.
I'd have a place too if I finished law school. But I quit.
What is that? What is that supposed to mean?
No, you had the intelligence and the drive to finish, and you should be rewarded for it.
Yeah,
I love it.
No. I meant the shore house part.
No. I'm just saying you have a shore house. That's very nice.
Avalon.
Yeah, that's very.
Well, listen. I mean, it's a beautiful place to be.
It is,
right?
It is.
I love the Jersey Shore. Everyone should love the Jersey Shore.
Well, Dawn and I are the plebs who have to rent when we go to the Jersey Shore.
You can rent from me anytime you want.
Remember, folks, if you're considering a career, radio versus law's the way to go.
Yeah.
Half off for all of you. Larry pays double.
Well,
you can afford it.
Well, what are weekly rentals, Dawn, costing us this summer at the Jersey Shore? 30, Phil.
As our temperatures rise, so does the cost for a trip down the shore. In fact, some experts say prices could spike as much as 11% this summer. Christine Sloan breaks it all down.
A picture-perfect day down the Jersey Shore and a good time to start budgeting your summer beach trip. This Hoboken resident says he saves by packing the essentials, including water.
I got a little cooler up front, couple bags with blankets and towels.
Federal Affinity Credit Union, which does research annually on beach trips, says the cost of everything that makes up the quintessential Jersey Shore experience is increasing this summer. That includes parking and gas, both up by more than 50%.
I go to Costco to get gas, so it's a little bit cheaper, but it was still easily $60 to fill up a tank. When I remember back in October, it was in the 20s maybe.
Something that people don't really consider is using public transit. We actually do have a train line in New Jersey that goes right down the shore.
Grant Gallagher says their research finds the price of beach tags,
Take all your
drinks,
stuff
and
with you
food rising too.
on that train.
A slice of pizza costing 28% more this summer. But the most significant increase, Gallagher says, summer rentals up by almost 53%.
Wow. If you can plan a shorter stay, if you can plan a few day trips instead of having to rent, or if you really do want to rent, if you plan to stay a little bit further off from the shoreline, costs typically do go down a little bit.
The shore is a necessity this summer.
Definitely, for sure.
Gallagher says another way to save with the high cost of rentals, perhaps taking more day trips, not just to the Jersey Shore.
Yeah, day trips. Day trips. There
All
you
right,
go.
girls, looks like we're doing the pool this summer.
Ocean City, New Jersey it works out to be about for a house rental, $1,000.
For how many nights?
$1,000 a night. Per night.
Yes.
Yeah, in peak season July, you're going to
Yeah.
pay somewhere between about $500 and $1,000.
Yeah.
For a house.
For the Jersey Shore.
Well, that's Ocean City or Sea Isle.
Right.
It's like the New Hamptons.
Right. For the worst shore on the East Coast. Why you hate Jersey Shore so much?
You think the Jersey Shore is the worst shore on the East Coast?
Go south.
What?
Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Go down to the Carolinas. Go to Florida. Jersey.
We have the
Shore.
best. We have the best sand. We
Why
have
don't you
the
just
best
go to the Schuylkill? Why don't you just go in the Schuylkill?
Best sand.
Yeah, you
What sand
go
are
in
you
the
looking
Schuylkill. Go in the Schuylkill, Nick, and you'll be able to pedal even quicker next time you're doing these bike rides because you'll have extra toes and extra fingers.
I'm going to need them. I've added extra LBs. By the way, let's not gloss over the fact that you can just claim that the Jersey Shore is the best sand.
100% on the East Coast.
Compared to what?
Compared to what? Miami?
Lake Nakamixon?
Compared to Naples?
You go
Gulf
to New England for answer. It's all
Oh.
rocky. It's lots of pebbles. It's not that fine white sand like we get.
Clearwater
at the
Beach.
Jersey Shore.
Clearwater Beach in Florida is the best beach I've ever seen in my life. Like the nicest sand I've
In
ever
the
seen in my
US,
life. In the US. Yeah.
It's pretty, but the sand's not better.
I was in Barbados. That was the nicest beach I have ever been on.
Well, if we're gonna go down there, I mean, we're talking about the East Coast.
All right, so is Nick? You think that the Jersey Shore is the worst?
I don't have any interest in going to the Jersey Shore.
What's a poll question for this? Is the Jersey Shore the worst on the East Coast? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, if you want to trigger the audience and all the locals that swear by it, my mom would take us there because it was cheap back in the day, and then we would
It's not cheap anymore.
Our upgraded vacation would be Ocean City, Maryland. So I just, as I've gotten older, I like Ocean City, Maryland at a minimum, but that's a college hangout. But so is Myrtle. Like I like Hilton Head. Obviously Florida. I've yet to do the Outer Banks. That's on a bucket list.
The Outer Banks are nice.
Yeah, I want to
They're
do
very
Outer
nice.
Banks.
And
The Outer Banks is awesome, and your dollars go a lot further down there.
They do.
For what you pay for a family size, like 5-bedroom in Ocean City,
Right.
you can get an elevator, a pool, a hot tub. It's just you got to drive 9 hours.
Soggy Donuts says Delaware. No, Delaware's are the worst beaches.
Rehoboth's a cute little town.
No, Delaware's are the worst beaches. They're crowded and no. Jersey Shore beaches worst on the East Coast. Phil, put up that poll question, yes or no.
But
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT.
It's a little unfair because
It
you're not
is.
going there
Right.
for a beach vacation per se. You're
The
going
nostalgia.
there for your memories from your childhood,
Tradition, yep.
from your children's childhood.
Passed
There's
down
family
here.
and friends
Yep.
down there.
You're exactly right.
And that's all of it.
Yep.
And your shore point.
Yep.
So you have specifically, is it Ocean City? Is it Sea Isle City?
Yeah.
I mean, I will say the beaches in Sea Isle, I think, even though we've long loved Ocean City, we owned a place for years in Ocean City. But I more and more, because we have more family in Sea Isle, family and friends in Sea Isle, as well as actually North Wildwood.
Yeah. Yeah, I totally understand the tradition and the upbringing, and it's what you call home. I'm just purely evaluating on a the quality of the beach, getting away. Like I'll take my kids because they'll want to do the boardwalk thing and do the saltwater taffy and the Thrasher's French fries and all that. What's the ice cream company with the blue?
Coors Brothers.
Yeah. Like
That's
we'll do,
frozen custard.
Yeah, we'll do all that, but I'd love to get away from kids. Hilton Head, if you're if you're a mature adult and you like nice, like
you want to get away from kids. You have two 11-year-old girls,
and if I could get rid of them today, I would.
No, but you can't go on a beach vacation without know where they're going to be bored, because you know what happens when they're bored. It means they're like, Dad, what are we going to do? Dad, what are we going to do?
Yeah, no, you're right.
So let them go to when they're young. Take them to a shore town where there's kids, so they
Ocean
can
City.
go.
Walk up and down the boardwalk.
Yeah, play.
We're starting the plan.
Don't bother me
to go back to Atlantis.
Let's talk. Let's talk about more things that Nick hates about our core listeners.
Pretzels. Look, again, honest opinions here, folks.
Philadelphia fanatic.
The fanatic.
We are
hoagies. They're probably grinders or subs.
No, trust me. I'm handling the hoagie business in Bluebell right now.
We are way over. We are way over. More with the Matt Rooney, a Rooney Tuesday cut sheet on the other side. Dawn, talk to us about your cans.
My cans, Marvin E. Cans, heating and air conditioning, veteran-founded supporters of Travis Manion Foundation. You've heard me talk about the Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning mini split they installed in our home office, which has been a game changer. Love it. My guys, they're putting their money where their mouths are. For every Mitsubishi Electric heating and air conditioning unit installed, Marvin E. Cans, they're going to donate $100, $100 to Travis Manion Foundation. Yeah, TMF. Thank you for that. Visit marvinecans.com, marvinekanze.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Ashley Furniture. Find unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Sale. Save up to 20% on all Ashley Furniture, or enjoy 60 months no interest financing with minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last long, so now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Furniture.
Veterans and active duty service members, when your call to service ends, your mission doesn't have to. Go from GI to IT in just a few months at My Computer Career. Prepare for a high-demand career in cybersecurity, protecting people, systems, and institutions from real cyber threats. Cyber warriors are needed now. Will you answer the call? Go to mycomputercareer.edu/CWP to learn more. That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP, an elite CompTIA certification partner. VA education benefits are available to those who qualify.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Looking for a great real estate agent? Someone who can help you sell your home fast and for top dollar? Go to ready.com. REDY.com. Because on Ready, agents will pay you just for the opportunity to sell your home. Yeah, on Ready, agents will pay you for your listing. Thousands of dollars up front just for a chance to sell your home. And it's easy. Just go to ready.com, enter your address, and when you want to sell. In just 48 hours, the best local agents are competing on Ready to be your agent, with cash offers up front just to win your business. Hey, your listing is valuable. Don't give it away. Make those agents earn it. Get paid to pick your real estate agent. Go to ready.com or call 888-525-REDY. 888-525-READY.
If you're suffering from burning, tingling, or numb feet, you need to pay special attention as we discuss neuropathy with Dr. Thomas Oliver of Oliver Wellness Center. Doctor, what is neuropathy?
Peripheral neuropathy is actually nerve damage to the feet and legs.
And what are the symptoms?
The major symptoms are pain, numbness, tingling, burning, muscle cramps, coldness in the hands and feet, and problems with balance.
Is neuropathy treatable?
It is absolutely treatable, and we can get great results.
Call 856-347-0032 today to schedule a nerve damage screening. Your nerve damage screening will tell you if you're at risk for serious complications and if you're a candidate for our innovative treatment program. Don't wait until your symptoms are so severe there's nothing that can be done. End-stage neuropathy leaves people confined to walkers, wheelchairs, and even with amputations. Call 856-347-0032. The first 25 callers will receive a free nerve damage screening. Call 856-347-0032.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/term. That's ethos.com/term. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Pump up the volume. Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Craving real barbecue? Head to Henry's Hots Barbecue in Folsom, New Jersey. Voted Best of South Jersey Barbecue for 14 years. Open Friday through Sunday from noon till 7. Featuring St. Louis-style ribs, beef brisket, burgers, and an all-you-can-eat buffet every Sunday. Dine inside, relax outside, grab takeout, or let Henry's Hots cater your next event with full-service catering. Find them at 1003 Black Horse Pike in Folsom or visit bestbbqsj.com. Henry's Hots Barbecue. Real Texas-style barbecue done right. Giving your liver a spring cleaning is easy with Active Liver from New Nordic. Search for Active Liver by New Nordic on Amazon, CVS, Wegmans, or GNC.
Now you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
9:05. Welcome back in, Kayal and Company. It is a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney is with us. Fight Club in 5 minutes. We have today in music history, the Big Three, the Dawn Show, top of the hour. Polls in Pennsylvania have been open for 2 hours and 5 minutes here on primary day. They close at 8 o'clock tonight. And the summer shore destination debate is very hot right now. Apparently, Ornery Hounds is a Delaware beach guy.
Uh-oh.
And he tweets us all, and he says, it's people from Pennsylvania that ruin Delaware beaches.
I agree.
With their portable beach houses and poor taste. Secondly, are loud New Yorkers.
Yes.
Just stay away.
Loud New Yorkers ruin everything.
People take portable beach houses from PA to Delaware? I didn't know that was a thing.
No. What he means is something that I brought up that happens a lot, is that people get on the beach and they set up freaking camp. Like they're going to be there for 6 years. They have canopies and pools, like those little kiddie pools. The 19 chairs. They're blasting music. Their dumb kids are playing football, all in one spot. Thank you.
Those dumb kids playing games on the beach.
Exactly. Just sit there and be quiet like I do. Actually, that's not true. I have a 5-year-old.
Yeah.
You know I'm not being quiet at all.
No.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, no.
I find that very hard to believe.
Yeah. Rooney, you and I are in the same boat. You know, like we have, especially when you're on the beach, you can't take your eyes off those kids for a second. Like my wife and I used to go on these beach trips, and we used to like bring down beverages, have books, just lounge around, drink a little bit, maybe take a nap, maybe jump in the water.
Nap, you say?
And now it's like, there's no fun to be had on the beach because you always need to keep your eye on your kid.
Dawn had that awful
I can't remember the last time I read a book on the beach. That would be so wonderful. I'm actually getting emotional thinking about it.
Really, I miss it.
Rooney's in law school. It's his first summer out, and he's reading a book about torts.
Yeah.
Because he's getting sunburned.
By the way, right now, the poll is open, youtube.com/@1210WPHT. Nick's outrageous claim that Jersey Shore beaches are the worst on the East Coast.
Bad take?
You're losing right now.
I figured I would. Okay.
Go vote, youtube.com/@1210WPHT, and hit the like button. Only 233 likes this morning. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Dawn.
Yeah, I was going to say...
sorry, I didn't mean to mute you.
I was doing sign language.
Yeah, that's...
Hit the button.
I have, there's 19 pots I need open here, so I apologize.
Why doesn't Dawn have a box in there like I do?
Because our board is not configured for that. It's not. Sorry.
I was just going to say, but Dawn mentioned that awful story in the news about the boogie boarder. Yeah. Soccer, were you a surf guy or a boogie board guy?
I tried to surf. I was not good at it. But I used to boogie board all the time.
Yeah.
I tried. Surfing is really hard.
It is.
It's really hard.
Yep.
And I just didn't have the patience for it.
Yep.
Go hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. We're only at 233 likes, so I need 67 people right now to go and hit that like button on YouTube. youtube.com/@1210WPHT, where you can get a nice email like John sent us. John sent us this email, and he says, "Your morning show is garbage. Please get these idiots off the air. Greg Stocker is a crybaby moron. He is the worst, and the other two are not much better. I will no longer listen.
We're the other two.
I will no longer listen until these idiots are gone." Okay. All right, let me just respond to him.
Listen, John, don't speak that way about Greg, Nick, or Matt.
Exactly.
let me just respond to old John here.
Hey, John.
Piss off.
Here's one for you, John. This is a new addition to the board.
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
John, with your snotty emails.
Can you imagine, like, there are a lot of things I like, and you know that, but can you imagine, like, taking the time out of your day to just send an angry email? Like, I don't like this. Hey, look, it's your freedom to do so. I'm all for, voicing your opinion. But, like, nothing going on in your life, John? You have to send a nasty email?
And tell us what you don't like.
Yeah.
Right? If you're going to take the time to do it, offer some kind of constructive criticism.
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
Sue on the YouTube chat says, John will be listening tomorrow, too, and the rest of the week. Of course he will.
Yeah.
Of course he will. John. Imagine. I don't know what to do now. Fake Teeth Radio's not here. I don't know who can recite the Constitution for me. I'm talking about... No. Okay. No, I'm not going to be petty. I'm not going to be petty. I'm sorry. I'm not going to be petty. Are you guys up on this ticketing thing? Dawn, has Larry been ticketed for this yet? Where you can get a ticket now for looking at your phone while driving?
Nope. Amazingly, he has not.
Well, I know. I'm not trying to out your husband, but you have said on the air that he's gotten pulled over for that before,
he's gotten better.
Okay. Is this a New York thing?
It's New York, but it's Pennsylvania. It's everywhere now.
Okay.
So
Jersey, everywhere, yeah.
You're not allowed to hold it. You're not allowed to hold it in your hand while you drive.
Right.
Sometimes you just need to. Though.
Yeah. Not allowed.
Hands free,
people.
Right. So this is you have to see this. You have to see this video. YouTube.com/WPHT. This woman got a $1,200 ticket for driving. She had both hands on the wheel, but she had her phone face down in her lap.
Oh, I was gonna say, I thought maybe she had it propped up against like the speedometer glass, the little panel.
Yeah, and this ticket can't be dismissed. It must be paid. But
you know what? Honestly, we live in this Bluetooth hands-free society. I was at the chiropractor yesterday. This lady was talking into her Apple Watch. We're giving a verbal text back. So why can't we just use the Bluetooth hands-free features when we're driving? That's the last place you need to be having your hands preoccupied other than holding a wheel or a gear shifter, right?
How is not a doctor, Mike?
He's great.
Good.
By the way, they might be interested in doing something with the bike ride as a sponsor, so maybe you should stroke him a little bit here. Yeah.
Stroke.
Not me to be. I'm not the kind of guy to give brand manager advice, but
hands free.
Yeah. Nobody.
My advice.
Yeah. Actually, in the brand manager lexicon of things to do and not to do, I'm in all the categories of things not to do.
It's a really fascinating thing. There should be a book about this.
You guys love it.
What not to do, the Greg Stocker.
You guys love it, and you know it.
Yeah.
All right. Look at this video of this woman, and she explains what happened. Roll this.
Just got a $1,250 ticket in the mail for having my phone on my lap.
Look at that.
Face
yeah.
down and both hands on the steering wheel.
Yeah. They came right through the windshield and caught her.
Look at that.
Yeah. What did she go through? Like an easy pass area? I'm assuming, because that's an
cameras
aerial.
Everywhere.
Yeah, it's an aerial.
Are we that I think this just says so much about society. We are this addicted to our phones that we have to have it on our lap.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like,
those
I get
digital
it.
Billboards. It don't arrive alive. It can wait. Don't text and drive. All the digital signs that you see on the turnpike.
I get it. Like, sometimes you need it. Like Dawn mentioned Waze this morning. Like you need stuff like that to get to where we're going. And it's no different than when Nick and I were younger and we had MapQuest and we used to have to print out the directions and we sat there and be like, well, I missed that turn.
Kristen, hand me the directions. God damn it.
I missed that turn. I guess I'm never going to get there because I have no idea where I am or how to get there from here.
See, I'm thinking about it from a different perspective, Rooney. Safety versus surveillance. What is your threshold for government surveillance at the expense or the lack thereof of your safety on the road?
Well, I was not a fan of when New Jersey had red light cameras. There's still some in Philadelphia. I don't know about outside of the city. But I think if you're going to give me a ticket, I want you to catch me. I don't want to rely on technology for probable
So if the cop pulls you over, okay, but cameras too much?
Too much. Yeah, it's unnecessary.
Let me ask you.
I don't like that.
Nick, when you did that egregious thing, when you ran
that thing, when you ran the which thing, the stop
sign on the bus,
right?
Did
you have to be more specific?
Yeah. Did an actual person catch you, or did you? That was a
school bus is complete. It's like a Tesla. The camera going all the way around.
Interesting.
And I actually was behind one yesterday, and I adhered to everything.
Good.
And as I'm reading the back of the school bus, it says when the stop sign comes out and the red light is flashing, cameras are rolling. So the cameras are not actually, I don't believe, at least according to the description, maybe they're lying, they're not rolling 24/7. But as any of the lights and the flashing starts and the sign comes out, then the cameras get activated.
Yeah. Interesting.
Mm-hmm. By the way, I still think I'm innocent for that.
You're not.
It was a bang bang play. It was a close call at first base. It was not an automatic.
Did you say that in court?
No, I said it on the show as we played the actual footage.
Yeah, he paid. Some thought we were that we shouldn't have aired that on this radio program. Dawn being one of them.
What are you doing?
But
I'm more angry at Nick as a lawyer that he paid the ticket. We should have gone to court, man.
You repping me pro bono?
Nope.
Why is Dawn saying no?
Because you're going to lose.
Well, it might have been able to get you a downgrade or something like that.
Nope.
Less points, lower fine.
He was wrong.
But I can retain you without a retainer. You'll do the work for free as a good person.
I promise you're going to lose.
Thank you.
If you ever get in trouble on the Jersey side, I got you now.
Oh, you're not licensed? You didn't pass the PA bar?
I didn't take the PA bar.
Okay. Are you licensed in Delaware or New York?
I'm not licensed.
I'm not licensed there. I'm actually New Jersey and DC.
Oh,
fancy.
Yeah. Speaking of DC, did you see Judge Janine yesterday?
Oh boy, Nick
putting an end to that teen nonsense with the takeovers.
Nick was moist.
Between that and Borowski with those live calci odds, I didn't need any pills yesterday.
Oh my gosh.
Oh God. I take it back. Take his license and lock him up.
Probably should.
St. Kristen, God bless you.
Yep.
There are a few words to me that should be an FCC fine. Some of the stuff they tell us is a problem, ridiculous.
I agree.
Moist should never come out of your mouth in any context.
Terrible word. I do agree with you. I hate the word. That's why I said it. Honestly, like I say it for effect sometimes. Like I say a lot of things for effect.
Yeah.
And moist is one of them because it is a gross word.
It gets a reaction from people.
It does.
Can I just address one thing very quickly here? Yeah. Smiling Brian on YouTube said Rooney got his law degree in Grenada. I got it in Camden at Rutgers, so close. Woo. You're closer than you know.
Nice.
Nicole brings up a very interesting point on the YouTube chat. She says finding a CD/tape to play wasn't distracting. That's a good point.
That's true. Changing the radio dial.
There were a lot of distractions when we were like, oh, no, hang on, I need this one. And you got that 7-disc.
Changer.
I had one that was in my trunk.
Yeah, that was the original, right?
So, like, I had to... Yeah. I put 7 things in there, like, I don't want to hear this. Yeah. You have to pull over and open your trunk and put a new CD in.
Yep.
Just say
There's something about texting, though, and you guys know this.
Yeah.
It just completely takes all of your attention away from everything else going on. Yeah. You could theoretically be arguing with a kid in the backseat, fumbling with a CD, and at least still have some attention on the road.
Yep, you're right.
When you're texting with your friend about where you're meeting up, tunnel vision. I don't know what it does to our brains, but it's how it works.
Yep.
Yeah.
And now it's more dangerous. If you look how many accidents happen every year, it's actually causing more accidents than drinking and driving.
Yeah. We've actually considered switching car insurance as the save for the the monitoring where you can get like a much better rate as long as you don't touch the device and they track it. I'm actually interested in it. We could actually, St. Kristen told me this yesterday, and I don't know if you guys like this. We've actually, Greg, you might have had this, either Dawn had it in a news or a Big Three, or maybe it was one of your 602 stories. Big time, insurance agencies that are willing to cut you a major discount if they have the ability to track you, see what you're doing.
Absolutely.
Kristen said we would save $180 a month.
Wow.
I'm like, well, how much are we paying already?
Well, here's the
price
thing.
of your freedom.
Well, I'll tell you what. That's almost, what is that? That's $2,400 there almost.
Here's the thing.
I take it up.
I agree with Dawn 100% on this. Like, I don't like, but they're doing it anyway. You might as well get a discount for it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, they can send drones. They can spy on you.
They can. I'm trying to stall until.
Yeah, the Fight Club's 9 minutes late.
We
what
get the
happened?
Fight Club
Did we
in
not
here.
get it edited again?
Yeah, it was my fault.
Uh-oh.
I was very late on it. Jim, can you put it in there as soon as you have? If you don't get everything, trust me, I have the dump button. All right, so
Can we check our work?
just save it. Just save it right now.
Before we put it on the air and save it.
All right, let's do this.
This segment will be broadcast between 3 p.m. and 5 p.m. or 11 a.m. and 1 p.m. Here at Kayal & Company, we're asking the question.
Since when does it take 3 days to wig a cable?
It's a Rooney Tuesday edition of Kayal & Company Fight Club, where the TVs won't work because there's a Comcast or Xfinity issue. Why haven't we had a cable company fight club yet? Ever walk in one of these places and you're trying to get some information and the person behind the counter says this?
Don't be like that. Don't be all snotty like that.
And the customer screams, Bill, TV not working, internet not working. It all adds up to a great fight, and fights equal ratings.
You got knocked the out, man.
We are gonna knock you out.
I'm not looking for a fight, but if you want one, you came to the right place.
Apparently today's Fight Club has no audio.
Uh-oh.
That was one of my major no-nos.
Well, you can't give major no-nos anymore because your last two submissions stunk.
They have.
So,
on ice. Out loud.
So
stunk out loud.
Yeah. So you get no you get no mulligans on this one.
I'll just evaluate the actual physical activity.
Today's Fight Club came from, who did it come from? Rich, not Zioli.
From his hospital bed.
Not Rich Zioli. By the way, if you're just tuning in here at 9:20, Rich is on the mend. He's doing better. His surgery went well yesterday. Long road to recovery, Open heart surgery's not.
We'll be back on Fox News July 20th.
Nothing to sneeze at, but he's doing well.
I hope Dana Perino and Bill Hemmer are giving him the same shout outs.
Send him something. Yeah.
Maybe Jimmy Fallon.
What is he allowed to have?
It's a great question.
He's allowed to have prayers.
It's a great question.
2 to 3 drinks.
Are you
No.
Are you on like a restricted diet once you do that?
Sure, Jello.
Oh my God, yeah.
I have to think so.
Yeah.
Saltine crackers.
Yep.
Ice chips in a cup.
That's it.
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT for those of you who can see this. For not, Nick, describe this. Roll this, Phil.
Oh boy, here we go. Lots of chicks that either are exposing too much fat or in bikini. This has got to be a beach fight. I mean, everybody's in a bikini top,
but it doesn't look. I mean,
no.
Yeah, there's a lot of bikinis and
there's Crocs that have gone flying. Again, footwear is paramount in Fight Club.
It is.
The hair's up. There's the hair. Yep, there we go. Hello, Neutralizer. Oh, I'm a dragger now too. Look at that. He just swung her around. This is just awful. Now, where could this possibly be?
Some godforsaken place that nobody wants to go to.
This looks like the impound lot for cars. What is it, next to a beach? Oh, here we go. Look at yeah. And the rabbit punch. I got to take away points from that. You don't punch to the back of the head.
Yeah.
So who was that? Rich. Random Rich.
Good job, buddy.
Random Rich. We got the Shafe submissions. We got the Stam specialties. Who else have we not seen from a while? Who hasn't submitted in quite some time? Let's start calling out the people that used to submit. Whatever happened to Ed Durr?
Ed Durr sends me some.
Sifting through his 500 submissions at a clip?
Ed Durr sends me some.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten to any of his, though.
Come on, Ed. Yeah. What are you doing?
YouTube.com/@1210WPHT. Hit that like and subscribe buttons. We have more from the cut sheet on the other side. Dawn.
Yes.
Talk to us about Piazza.
We got to talk about, a nice summer driving, cruising with gas prices on top of all of our minds, everybody's mind. maybe you've considered a hybrid vehicle. There are a lot of gas-saving options available right now from my friends at the Piazza Auto Group. The Honda hybrid lineup includes the Accord, the Civic, the CR-V SUV. That's what my husband drives, the CR-V. It's awesome for gas mileage because it's a hybrid, right? So right now you take advantage of 2.99% financing for just 36 months or 3.99%. That's for 60 months on the CR-V. Experience award-winning hybrid performance today. Piazza Honda in Philadelphia, Springfield, Langhorne, Pottstown, or Reading. You can always shop online, PIAZZA, PiazzaHonda.com, PiazzaHonda.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
We are Nancy and Robert Harding, and we became crash-proof in 2018.
In 2022, we sold our home of 34 years, and we moved into an apartment because we weren't really sure where we were going to land. We took all the money of that sale of that house and put it in crash-proof retirement, which was a smart thing to do. That money has grown. And now, when I realize I'm not an apartment person, we're starting to look for a home. Even though home prices have gone up, we're going to be able to buy a home that's going to meet our needs because we have more money now than we did when we sold our home.
That will allow us to achieve the things we like in terms of entertainment, having family over, and Crash Proof has enabled us to be able to make that jump when we desire to do it. The money is available.
Schedule an appointment or register for our next event at Downingtown Country Club on Tuesday, June 16th, 800-722-9728 or crashproofretirement.com.
Hey, it's Rich Ziola. You know my friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop. The entire team is fantastic. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, helping us find the perfect firearm, learning how to use it safely and effectively. Bob's will help you every step of the way, even through the permit application process. They have hands-on training with certified NRA instructors and range safety officers to help you. Ladies, you got to sign up for one of their last women's events for the summer. It's coming up Sunday, June 7th, starting at 2 p.m. The event is perfect for beginners or experienced shooters. No firearms ID card, no experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com to sign up for Bob's all-female shoot, but you gotta sign up because this event will fill up. And guys, it's the perfect place to get gear, ammo, and of course the absolute best selection of firearms anywhere with the best people. bobslittlesport.shop.com. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. A question I get all the time is, how did we become the largest injury firm in the world? We have over 1,000 lawyers in all 50 states and close to 6,000 coworkers. Our call center is on duty 24/7. You can reach us at any time at forthepeople.com. But the real reason is we won a lot. When you visit our website, go to our verdicts and settlements. There you will see what our clients were offered and what they were awarded at trial. All those verdicts help us resolve many cases fairly and early. You see, nothing beats reputation. The insurance industry knows who we are. We even have insurance adjusters call us for representation because they know too. We've made it easy. On your mobile device or computer, go to forthepeople.com and we will get busy. It's that easy. Call today. Morgan & Morgan, for the people.
Injured? Dial pound law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
Hi, this is Larry Steinhaus, and I want to let you know that I buy houses. I buy houses from people that may be a tired landlord, maybe somebody who's having trouble selling their house, or maybe someone who needs to sell their house quickly. Well, all you need to do is call 855-939-1137. That's 855-939-1137, and I promise to answer the phone and help you with your situation. That's right, your house may be cluttered. It may be a house that a relative left you, or it may just be a house you just want to get rid of. 855-939-1137.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family owned and operated, veteran owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
As Philly celebrates 250 years, it's a reminder that the businesses that last are the ones you can truly trust. That's why so many families rely on United Tire and Service. When it comes to your car, you deserve honesty, clear explanations, and no pressure. Just experienced mechanics who tell you what you need, what can wait, and get the job done right. With more of us keeping our cars longer than ever, having a team you trust really matters. Visit UnitedTire.com or your locally owned United Tire. Don't drive alone. Drive United.
In Philadelphia, Chase is proud to root for the home team because they're our team too. We cheer from the bleachers and on the sidelines. We cheer for gymnasts and quarterbacks. And with more than 80 local Chase branches and 5,000 nationwide, we are right beside you, Philadelphia. Neighborhood bankers, digital tools, national strength. Chase, make more of what's yours.
JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
You've walked past that kitchen 1,000 times, and every time you thought, someday, well, this May, someday is right now. Hey, Dawn Stensland here. Kitchen Magic in Nazareth is offering up to 30% off with financing options for every budget. They're a family-owned business transforming local kitchens and bathrooms since 1979, and they love to transform yours. Stop putting it off. KitchenMagic.com. Finally, get the kitchen you've always wanted. KitchenMagic.com. Tell them Dawn sent you.
Tune in to the Crash Proof Retirement Show Saturdays at 11 a.m. to hear Joanne Small-Canella and Tracy Stillman. The Crash Proof Retirement Show, Saturday mornings at 11 on Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Don't miss the Education Show with Dom Giordano every Sunday morning at 5:30. Find out how you can help your child or grandchild succeed. Sponsored by New Hope Academy.
See Joe Conklin at Parks Casino with the City Rhythm Orchestra Thursday, June 18th in a Salute to Summer concert. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com!
Yo, Langhorne. Thanks for listening to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
9:30, it's Kayal and Company as we roll along here on a Rooney Tuesday. Matt Rooney is with us. We have Today in Music History in about 25 minutes, the Big Three, and the Dawn Show coming up top of the hour, as we are now 2.5 hours in since the polls have opened. Don't forget, polls close at 8 o'clock tonight.
This one goes to both. This one is for both Matt Rooney, who was in law school, and Dawn Stensland, who has a son at Penn State. This has got 12 fill. In a mandatory anti-racism class, Penn State told 1L law students they must acknowledge the reality of systematic racism and dismantle systems that radicalize, subordinate, and oppress. One student withdrew from the law school over the class. This audio was obtained. This is from David Blackman. He's a former 911 call operator and a veteran of the Texas State Guard. Was thrilled about going to law school at Penn State. Then he had to sit through the first session of Race and the Equal Protection of the Laws, a required first-year course. Rooney, did you have to do any of these type classes?
No, I got in just under the wire before this stuff began really ramping up. Thank God, because I would have walked out.
Blackman listened as a transgender faculty member, Emily Spotswood, explained why the course was mandatory. It's not optional, Spotswood said, because being a lawyer is about recognizing and combating injustice. The audio of the session obtained by the Free Beacon. Spotswood said that this institutional message was baked into the law school's DNA, adding that as a trans woman, the course focuses on combating oppression in meaningful ways.
Yeah. Rooney, where were you in law school? Like 07 to 09?
I graduated in 2010.
Yeah. You missed it by like 2 years, probably, is my guess.
I graduated when we were still grappling with the Great Recession. So I was going on callbacks to law firms, and they're like, oh, yeah, we hired 8 associates last year. This year we're bringing in 2, and then you look around the waiting room, and you're the only white male, and you say, okay, well, I know how this is going to end. I'll just go wait in my car.
So, Greg, this
have a sandwich.
Emily Spotswood is the faculty member. She's transgendered.
Yes.
This is great.
Roll a little bit of this audio obtained by the Free Beacon.
There wasn't an institutional message, and this is the first place I've ever taught, where it is baked into the DNA. It is everywhere from the ground up. That being a lawyer is not just about doing, a set of tools or skills. Being a lawyer is about recognizing and combating injustice. The REPL course, I think, is powerful precisely because you're starting it right away. It's not elective. It's not optional, because this is not one way to be a good lawyer, right? Paying attention to these things is what it means. One of the things it means to be a good lawyer. And, as someone, I'm a trans woman, right? And this year,
which means this is a biological male.
Yes.
With an Adam's apple and a man's voice.
And having
a
focus
Thank you,
from the outset on recognizing and combating oppression and injustice is meaningful to me in a way I cannot describe.
I want to say today that you all officially become part of
Jeffrey
this
Dodge,
broader coalition
the associate dean.
effort
Dodge
towards
this program.
building a more anti-racist, equal, under the law approach to our law and legal systems.
All right, you guys get the point.
Rooney, can you imagine, think about this. If I recall correctly, year one of law school, it's contracts, torts, criminal law, and legal writing 1. And it's hard enough to grasp all of this in such a pressure-packed situation. And then you're getting all of this, what do they call it? It's baked into the curriculum. This baked-in BS by a dude with a wang and 2 testicles. And he's going to sit there and try to tell you about reality. I would drop out. I would transfer. I'd go to Widener.
And not only that, you are listening to a woman, air quotes, with a penis lecturing you on this nonsense, and you're paying like $85,000 a year for the privilege, right?
Yeah, right.
I mean, that's the part that would aggravate the hell out of me more than anything else. Look, he is completely incorrect here. Law school, and you said it, Nick, especially in your first year, is about cultivating and acquiring a skill set that allows you to interpret the law, work within the law, applying it to your client's facts, and being a part of this constitutional system. That's fundamentally what a lawyer is. If you want to be an activist, which this dude just described, that's fine, but you don't have to hold a bunch of kids hostage and make them pay $85,000 to become one, when that's not what a lot of them signed up for.
And this is Penn State?
Yes.
Wow.
So is this the Carlisle? Is this the
I think
Dickinson Law?
Yeah, I think Dickinson Law. Yeah, another school that rejected me 22 years ago.
Because they do have the additional site at main campus, but Carlisle, so a law degree from Penn State, Dickinson Law, $56,000+ for full-time students, $56,000.
That's great.
So both of my sons are in college. David just had his freshman year. Nowadays, pretty much, I mean, unless you go to Liberty or Hillsdale, maybe there are a couple. There's one in Pennsylvania. There are a couple that are conservative, but other than that, most colleges, your freshman year, you take these so-called core classes, and it's about climate change, which some of that's fine, as far as talking about climate and conserving energy, whatever. But there's a definite agenda, and the problem I think for guys, especially if you're a white guy, but all guys, is that there is this weird weaved in thing that's like anti-male that they all feel.
Yep.
And they're made to feel uncomfortable in the class. Some universities are better than others. Number one, I'll say that. And I think that's wrong and it's discriminatory. Wow. Number two, if you're somebody who loves history and you know history, and they're talking specifically about different historic events that, are recorded in history, and you speak up, you might as well drop out of that class because you're going to get a bad grade.
Yeah, you're a pariah now.
And I happen to know at least one person that happened to. So there's that.
Yep. Wow.
And so you have to make a conscious decision whether or not you're just going to shut it, suck it up, take the class, which is an easy A, or you're going to raise your hand and say, well, excuse me, but in Ferguson, that's not exactly what happened.
Yeah, right. Isn't this law school? Don't we get to argue and
happened to
contest?
Michael.
Yeah.
Happened to Michael.
By the way, Rooney, do you agree that being a lawyer is about recognizing and combating injustices?
No.
No.
It's not. It's not. I mean, you will have clients as a lawyer. You represent your clients' interests zealously, and that is your duty as an attorney.
Duty.
The minute I know duty's a funny word.
Yeah, it really is.
It is.
Yeah, and I'm 5, so I will laugh at it every time.
That's what that class is, duty. And I
Duty.
Hey, listen, if that 1L who dropped that is out there,
Yeah.
go finish law school. If you want to practice in Jersey, come talk to me.
No, I am a 1L dropout.
Look at that.
And I'm not coming to Jersey.
That is David Blackman, a former 911 call operator and veteran of the Texas State Guard.
Yeah, so he's had real jobs.
Yeah.
And by the way, done more to defend our system than that tranny ever will. Just say that too.
Duty.
There we go.
I love Tuesdays. God, I missed you. Grow that beard back, baby. I'll see you next Thursday.
You look nice, all clean shaven.
No, stop.
Maddie. He does.
Grow it back.
He looks very clean cut.
He does.
No
Catholic
offense, gentlemen. You know I love you, but I'm going with Dawn on this one.
I would
Dawn
too.
considers
I would
His
absolutely
wife.
too.
Yeah.
I would
Go with whatever
absolutely.
your wife likes.
Yep.
No, I wish that 1776 1.776 fund that's been created. I wish they would expand
taxpayer
it.
slush fund.
I wish they would expand it to students who were damaged during COVID, who were locked out of their middle school or high school or grade school.
Yeah.
And I would wish they would expand it to college students, especially young male white college students who feel discriminated against or called out or bullied, in college or high school.
Yeah.
I think you would have a lot of different people applying to that.
Sure.
And maybe it would somehow make some of these individuals who are it's amazing how they advocate for equity and they're bullies.
Yep. Well,
and they're mean. It's mean spirited. It's really evil.
We were actually forced when I was COVID was March of 20. The vaccines came out for people in my age group in March of 21. I got accepted and started going to law school in August of 21. And they still, even though you were vaccinated, and this was a night school, but still very liberal, Nashville School of Law, we had to wear masks, vaccinated, a year and a half into the pandemic in class.
It's insane.
It's outrageous. You're seeing all of this. Thank God. Did that person get in trouble for recording that, or was that?
I don't know. It's a good question.
Because in law school, Rooney, you'll remember some people bring in recorders to record the lecture. Obviously to go back and listen to it again.
Well, here's my thought. Like, you're paying money to be there. If you wanna record the lesson, that should be up to you.
For class notes.
Well, sure.
Maybe
I'm
if you
wondering
have
if they got in
permission.
trouble for
Releasing it.
Releasing
why?
The tape.
Why? Like what?
I
Why?
don't know. It's 2026 and people always
No,
have a
no.
problem.
I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But it'd be ridiculous if they got in trouble for it.
Right.
I mean, it's.
But what are you going to do if you're a lawyer? If you want to go to law school and you want to be a lawyer and you want to get your degree, you're just going to, like Dawn said, 99% of people will just suck it up. It's an easy A and you move on, right?
I mean, because we're a two-party consent state in Pennsylvania, so I'm assuming that in that class they said you can record for notes,
right?
But not for public.
Yeah, that's a good.
Because that could be deemed like the
'cause you get in
intellectual
trouble.
property of Penn State.
Oh, maybe we'll get in trouble for playing it. Oh, please bring that lawsuit.
Don't put us in YouTube jail again.
No, I'll bring that lawsuit on. Can you imagine if they sued us? Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be great publicity for us.
12-10 against Penn State.
Huge ratings.
Huge rating. I mean, the company would 100% shut us down.
Yeah. You're fired.
But
until they did.
Yeah.
There goes the Penn State football games on Saturdays on the radio.
Oh, yeah. Good point. See, again, everything brand managers shouldn't do. 101, Greg Stocker, right here. Speaking of things we have to do, is we need to take a break. But on the other side, a North Carolina school ignoring complaints about a trans student staring at girls in the locker room. We'll get to that on the other side. But first, let me tell you about Ashley Furniture. Find unbeatable savings Unbeatable savings on the hottest styles during Ashley's Memorial Sale. Save up to 20% on all Ashley furniture, or enjoy 60 months, no interest financing. You go in there, you see a little love seat or a recliner. 60 months, no interest financing. You can have it. You can bring it out. You can take it home today. No minimum purchase. These Memorial Day deals won't last. What else are you doing this Memorial Day weekend? It's going to be cold and rainy and disgusting. Go there and get some furniture. Treat yourself. These Memorial deals won't last long, so now's the time to upgrade. Shop today at Ashley. Thank you, Ashley Furniture.
Hey, it's Rich Zioli. You know I love summer vacation, and the Zioli family, we love Cape May, and we love the Grand Hotel of Cape May, New Jersey, and you will love it too. Book a June midweek stay, and you're going to save big time because you're going to get resort credits back. The longer you stay, the more you save. 3 nights get you $60 a night in resort credits, 5 nights get you $70, and 7 nights get you $80 a night in resort credits, and you can use those resort credits to get food and beverages at Hemingway's Restaurant, the outdoor pool bar, beach concession stand, or the gift shop. Take the family on a whale watching boat cruise. But you got to book direct with them for the best rates and to get your resort credits. So go to grandhotelcapemay.com. And the Grand is also the perfect place to host a wedding or special event. With 4 ballrooms, they have the perfect space to make lifetime memories. But they always sell out for the summer, so make sure you make your reservations today. You'll love the outdoor pool, the indoor pool, you'll love it all. grandhotelcapemay.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Spring cleaning isn't just for your house, it's for your life. If your job is getting old, it's time to clear the clutter and spring into IT. Go to My Computer Career.
My Computer Career helped me get the skills and certifications I needed to start a new life as an IT professional in months, not years.
Earn the certifications the top employers are looking for right now. Visit mycomputercareer.edu and take the free career evaluation to see if it's time to spring into IT. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
There's a reason the potato chips don't come in a clear bag.
There's only 8 chips in this bag.
That's why. It's only about 2/3 full. The rest is air. It's a lot like opening up your 401k at retirement. You get about 2/3 of it, and the rest goes to Uncle Sam. Jim Cipriotti at the Retire Ready Financial Group can help. His tax mapping process can help forecast what your tax bill will be in the future, and that way you can build a strategy now to potentially decrease your tax bill in retirement. In other words, more for you and less for Uncle Sam. Call today for your complimentary retirement tax mapping report, 610-894-7415. That's 610-894-7415, or find them online at retirereadyfg.com. And get Uncle Sam's greedy hands out of your retirement.
Hey, you've had enough.
With a complimentary tax mapping report from Jim Cipriotti. Investment advisory services offered through Retire Ready Wealth Management, a registered investment advisor. Insurance and annuities offered through James V. Cipriotti, Retire Ready Financial Group, LLC, NPN number 2083768.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840. 800-354-2840.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Hey, it's Rich Zeoli. My friends at Bob's Little Sports Shop, they want to help you exercise your Second Amendment rights safely and confidently. Family owned and operated for more than 60 years, they'll help you from the permit application to choosing the right firearm for you. Ladies, sign up now for Bob's all-female shoot. Sunday, June 7th at 2 p.m. No firearms ID card or experience needed. Visit bobslittle.sportshop.com. It's a great event and a great place. This ad sponsored by Bob's Little Sports Shop.
Free speech lives here. With Rich Zeoli. Weeknights at 6. Talk Radio 1210 WPHT. WPHT.
Down the stretch we come here on a Rooney Tuesday. The Dawn Show, top of the hour. Big 3 today in music history. And a final clip or two as we wrap up a Tuesday cut sheet. 855-839-1210. We always encourage you to jump in, join the conversation, call us out on our nonsense and BS, criticize us, give a take yourself, or maybe even, dare I say, compliment us. We take it all, the good, the bad, the ugly.
Compliments? No, we don't like compliments here. We don't want compliments.
I think
we just want people to say, like John, saying this morning show's garbage.
Well,
the people in it are garbage.
You know, some chicks think they're dudes, so everybody's entitled to their opinion. Lenny's in Pittman, and he's on Talk Radio 1210. Good morning, Lenny.
I'd like to give a shout-out to my favorite person, Greg Stocker.
Thank
Greg, you know something?
Yeah.
It's one thing for a man to sit in his mom's basement like John, probably voted for Kamala Harris, and probably thinks Rocky Balboa is a real person.
Definitely.
And it just amazes me that they will hide behind an email or just give you a call.
I know.
And discuss it with you. It is it's so shameful. It makes me sick. I had to call in and let you people know that when I walk my dog in the morning, I'm on 1210, and I love your show. I think your show's good, but to call you and ridicule you, maybe John ought to go find. He obviously doesn't have a daytime job.
Lenny, you're in
We
Pittman.
love you, Lenny.
You're in Pittman, New Jersey, right?
Woo!
Yes, I am. I voted the number 6 best little town in New Jersey.
Come out to West Berlin next Thursday. All the money going to Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. We will treat you to breakfast if you come out. You have to register for your tickets, though.
Oh.
1210
Can I
WPHT.
bring John with me?
Bring John with you. Bring your dog with you.
Yeah,
whatever.
and he'll bring his food stamps and his, No, I shouldn't say that.
1210WPHT.com. But there's only a small number of tickets left. So you should get on that. I would love to meet the legendary Lenny in Pittman.
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
You guys, I walk my dog in the morning, and I'll tell you the truth. It's so relaxing. The show is always energetic, and you got great things to say. And even Dawn, she knows I voted for Trump, but here's the latest. I'm going to give them another chance, and they want to make a deal really bad and all. And she listens, and I don't hate her. Or we have discussions. That's what it's all about.
Thank you, Dawn. Yeah,
We have the conversation.
Thank you, Dawn.
We have a conversation. Right. And no, I did not vote for Kamala Harris.
No, nobody thinks you did.
Nobody did.
No. Thanks, Lenny.
There he is.
We'll see you next week.
You guys are the best. Thanks, Greg.
Thank you, Leonard.
I just nobody wants to hear compliments. They want to hear people trash us.
Well, yeah, but you can only take so much abuse for so long.
You know what's funny? You know what's funny is that I got on the Bruno Mays did an outstanding job yesterday in the afternoons. They did 3 to 7 yesterday, and I jumped on the YouTube for a little bit in the afternoon just to see what my buddies were talking about and seeing how they were engaging with the YouTube audience.
Was Bruno reading every comment?
And Jerry Garcia on the YouTube chat said something to the effect of, "The morning show this morning sucked." And I was just like, "Wow, really? I feel like it was a pretty decent show yesterday." I'm like, "What?" So, like, Jerry, instead of like, saying it anonymously with a fake name on YouTube, call us up and tell us why. You know what I mean? Like, let's have the debate. Like, all these people that hide behind their, just call us up and have a conversation. Like, John, if you don't like the show, tell us why. You know what I mean?
Tolerate your crap.
I just don't like people who have to leave little nasty comments and we're a talk show. Call in and debate us. Why? Maybe we'll change your mind. Maybe we won't. But just let's have the conversation. You know what I mean? Like, don't hide behind some stupid alias of one of my favorite musicians. You're besmirching his name, and say that the show sucks, and like just tell us why. Tell us why. I'm not just calling him out, but he was top of mind because he said something yesterday. So.
Hey, Greg.
All right, let's get to Phil.
What happened on this day in music history? On Kayal and Company.
Today, May 19th, we celebrate the birthdays of Pete Townsend from The Who, as well as Phil Rudd from AC/DC. Heavenly birthday shouts to Joey Ramone, as well as Dusty Hill from ZZ Top. We also lost Andy Rourke from The Smiths in 2023. Signature Kodachrome by Paul Simon in 73. Legs by ZZ Top in 84. Wild Child by Wasp in 86. And Call Me by Diamond Head in 82. Album The Coup Turnstiles by Billy Joel in 76. One More Light by Linkin Park in 2017. And So by Peter Gabriel in 86. Also in 79, Supertramp was topped the album chart. In 96, Sonic Youth, The Smashing Pumpkins, Peter Frampton, and Cypress Hill all appeared on Homerpalooza, the episode of The Simpsons, of course. In 93, Depeche Mode began their devotional tour, and in 2010, STP was on The Late Show with David Letterman. But lastly, on this day in 88, James Brown was arrested for the 5th time in 12 months following a car chase near his house. He was charged with assault, resisting arrest, and being in charge of illegal weapons. He got a 6-year sentence and served 3. For Kayal and Company, I'm Phil Umquist.
There he is.
All the Phil timers out there.
All the Phil timers get their fix. Rooney, are you able to stick around for Dawn's Big Three, or do you have to teach critical race theory at Rutgers 2L?
I do. I'm late for my DEI class. I have to go get my wig from the dry cleaner. I actually have to go to court this morning.
Okay. Well, have a great rest of your day, bud.
Bounce.
Okay. Have a good one, but dude, thanks for the time today.
No, thank you. I'll see you next week twice.
Yeah! Oh!
Tuesday, Thursday.
A double Rooney Dipper.
A double Rooney Dipper.
Dipper.
He's coming out. I expect a check.
Yes.
Does not sound appetizing, a double Rooney Dipper.
Yeah.
I wouldn't pay for that.
I think they have it at Core Brothers. There you go. All right, we'll come back, get to Dawn's Big Three. Don't touch that dial.
Attention all dog owners. If you have ever listened to the radio or TV for any length of time, you've probably heard of America's #1 dog supplement, Rough Greens. Greetings, naturopathic Dr. Dennis Black, Amazon best-selling author and founder of Rough Greens here. And if your dog suffers from bad breath, itchy skin, licking paws, joint pain, or low energy, the truth is their food is probably to blame. You see, all commercial dog food is dead food. That's why I created Rough Greens. One daily scoop gives your pup the live vitamins, omega oils, probiotics, and enzymes that will bring their food back to life. Don't believe me? Let your dog try it before you buy it. I'll send you a free Jumpstart trial bag, risk-free. You just cover the shipping. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Use discount code NEWS. Don't wait. Give your dog the gift of vibrant health. Order now. It'll be at your house in a few days. Go to roughgreens.com. That's RUFFgreens.com. Discount code NEWS for your free Jumpstart trial bag today. Rough Green. We make any dog food better.
If you're in the Philadelphia area and caring for a loved one with Medicaid, get paid starting today. Freedom Care has already helped over 162,000 families get the care they deserve, with 97% satisfaction and more than 8,000 five-star reviews. If you have Medicaid, you need to hear this. You may qualify to choose a caregiver you already trust, a family member or friend, and they can start getting paid. No agencies, no strangers, just someone you know, helping with meals, medication, bathing, mobility, and more. This service isn't for later, it's for right now. It's 100% free to you through Medicaid, and caregivers get paid right away after their shift. Find out if you qualify today. Call 267-535-2174. That's 267-535-2174. Don't wait. Call 267-535-2174 now. Again, that's 267-535-2174. Freedom Care. Get paid to care starting now.
Freedom Care. We're here for you.
There's one box that you'd run back into your burning house to grab. It's the box filled with your videotapes, film reels, and photos. Those sentimental, meaningful, irreplaceable moments. Hi, I'm Nick Mako.
And I'm Adam Baselogger. We started Legacy Box over a decade ago so that we could help families save their memories from being destroyed by floods or fires.
And it's not just natural disasters, Adam. Every day, videotapes and photos are slowly fading away, decaying, neglected in closets and attics.
Digitizing your old media stops fading, and preserving those recordings means they are safe forever. It's like magic converting your shoebox of memories into digital files, ready to watch and share.
It's the only way to ensure your legacy is safe for generations. That's why over 1 million families have already trusted LegacyBox. LegacyBox is simple and easy, it works, and is safe. We'd love to preserve your family's collection. Don't wait. The risk is too great.
Visit legacybox.com/radio to save 50%. That's legacybox.com/radio to get started and save. legacybox.com/radio.
Carpal tunnel syndrome, heart failure that doesn't improve with common medicines. These are some signs and symptoms associated with ATTR-CM, or the cardiomyopathy of ATTR amyloidosis, a serious heart condition with symptoms that get worse over time. Amvuttra, vutrisiran, is a prescription medicine given by a healthcare provider that treats ATTR-CM in adults to reduce heart-related death, hospital stays, and urgent visits. In a clinical study, Amvuttra was proven to help people live longer and have fewer heart-related hospital stays and urgent visits over 3 years compared to placebo. Amvuttra lowers the amount of vitamin A in your blood, which can affect vision. Other side effects include pain in the arms or legs, pain in the joints, and shortness of breath. These are not all the possible side effects of Amvuttra. For prescribing information, call 1-833-256-2748 or learn more at amvuttra.com. Ask your doctor about Amvuttra for ATTR-CM.
Hey, this is Larry Steinitz with Investor Schooling. I've been talking about myself for all these years. Now it's time for you to hear from one of our great clients.
Investor Schooling lives up to the promises. Larry's a great teacher, teaches about the whole new approach to thinking about money. I've taken to heart many of the things that he's taught me, and my financial life has improved.
Come to Investor Schooling, and you could be just like Charlie and change your financial life. Go to investorschooling.com. We will see you Thursday.
250 years have gone into building this great nation. Iron, brick, and stone forming its foundations. Wires carrying the lifeblood of electricity. And pipes delivering the water to our cities. Behold the strength and scale of American infrastructure. But it only takes a minute for some uninformed homeowner with a shovel to shut it all down. Electricity off. Running water non-existent. And it's sewage ain't going nowhere now. Gee, thanks, Bill. Know what's below and contact PA1 Call before you dig. Visit PA1Call.org.
Now, you can listen to Talk Radio 1210 WPHT on the iHeartRadio app.
It is exactly 10 o'clock. The Dawn Show is set to take off, and right now, let's get it rolling with one of her famous Big Three.
It's the Big Three with Dawn Stensland.
Number one, the heat is on. National Weather Service issuing heat advisories through tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Code orange alerts declared by both Pennsylvania and New Jersey Departments of Environmental Protection for ground level ozone. Record-tying heat, sunny with a high of 97, could reach 98. And that breaks the record set back in 1962. By the way, tomorrow's still hot and humid, which is an issue. High of 96. And then Thursday, we drop like a rock. We drop 30 degrees. So Thursday, much cooler in the mid-60s. So this week's record-setting heat drew swimmers, boogie boarders, and a few surfers to the Jersey Shore trying to escape this rare May heat wave. But yesterday's beautiful beach day turned into an emergency mission. An urgent marine info broadcast issued to inform other emergency responders and bring everybody to the area as the U.S. Coast Guard searched for a missing teenage swimmer. Ocean City police say the teen reported missing about 5 p.m. last night while boogie boarding right near the 10th Street beach. Beachgoers forming a human chain. You'll see that momentarily. Really incredible. In hopes of finding him. Ocean City Beach Patrol rescued one person from the water, and that guy told the responders that a 19-year-old young man had been on a boogie board before being struck by this big wave and then never resurfaced.
We talk about this stuff all the time. Like, do you think the waves, do you think the ocean is rougher now than when we were younger?
I don't know that answer, to be honest.
Because are
you scared to go out deep?
No.
Not for sharks, not for waves, anything?
Here's the thing. Like I feel like this, like you swim at your own risk all the time, even if there's not a lifeguard on there, even if there's not a lifeguard on duty, you swim at your own risk all the time. We went to senior week, I remember. I don't remember, like, I think we were in Virginia Beach or something like that, and like it was not peak season, and there was no lifeguards there, and we were all in the water, and may or may not have consumed beverages. Right. I would never do that as a senior in high school.
Now, Don, was this person alone, or did he have somebody else with him?
They're not giving out. I mean, they know. Obviously, they know that he's 19,
right?
So they know who he is, but they're not giving out. And I'm assuming he's with the other person, that they were together. And one had to be rescued, and then they go out to try to, then he says, my buddy.
Right.
But they're not giving the name of the person who's missing. So we don't have a lot of information, but I mean, this happened I hate to, they're calling it a rescue. They haven't said it's a recovery, but
yeah, I mean,
this happened, he went missing 5 p.m. last night.
At 19, you make your own decisions. Sometimes they're bad decisions. Sometimes, all before the grace of God I've made very bad decisions sometimes. Yeah. And luckily I survived them. But, other people aren't that lucky.
Yeah. I did the boogie board thing in my 20s, but then I stopped. I'm at the point now where, like, I'll go out up to, like, my shoulders or maybe up to my waist. But, like, I'm not overly enamored with getting into the ocean anymore. I'm really not. I'd rather just sit at the beach and suntan and take a nap like Biden.
Now, when you do this is actually a good question because your daughters are at that age, 11. Do you still, when they want to go in the water, do you and your wife have to be down there with them, or do
one of us will usually go down unless we're like parked and we're set up, like you said about everybody setting up shop, like they're going to be there for days. Yeah. I mean, if I'm like right in front of them and I can see them 20 yards in front of me, like I'm not going down there. But
at what age did you stop going in with them?
Well, we haven't gone in like 2 or 3 years. The last time we went, they were 8, so that was summer of 23. I would still go down with them. Yeah. Like I would stand there with my feet in the water and just watch them with my sunglasses on, and then as I have my sunglasses on, occasionally peek at the hot chicks walking by.
I know Dawn's sons are 19 and 21, and she still goes down to the ocean.
They still, David and Michael, they still wear floaties.
I'm still a paranoid freak. I am. The thing I do is I'll yell out so that everybody hears. I'll go, remember the furthest one out there is the one the shark goes after.
You're coaching them up.
Like, oh my God.
Yeah, just to make them, make them a little paranoid.
You got a whistle too?
I know.
You're like Brody up in the tower.
Yeah, I should be.
I mean, like, I lived in Myrtle Beach for a year. We used to go swim like at night.
Oh yeah, and I'm not going out at night.
Like in the middle of the night, we used to go swimming. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know.
That's how the little Kittner boy got killed in Jaws.
I get it. I understand.
Because that's when the sharks feed, though I know the water's cold, but they feed around daybreak and sunset, the evening, right? Yeah. So that's another thing you can yell out and scare them.
I survived.
Yeah, but it makes them think about it.
Uh-huh.
So, I mean, the names are out there. Obviously, I don't officially have them, so I'm not going to say them on the air, but
okay.
They know who they're looking for. They know both a 21-year-old was the person who was the buddy of the 19-year-old.
Right.
So the 21-year-old is the one they rescued. Mm-hmm. But they were about 200 yards out. They're pretty far out.
200 yards?
Mm-hmm. 200 yards out.
Holy cow.
Out there. Pretty far out.
Boogie boarding that far out?
The thing about it is,
where surfers go, isn't it?
They're saying boogie boards, but if you look at the video,
it doesn't look like a boogie board. It looks like a surfboard.
That's what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
So the news people are saying boogie boarding,
but with surfing.
But I think I have the sense that
yeah, because you don't boogie
because nobody goes.
The point of a boogie board is to like catch those little waves that come up, and you can ride them into those giant waves. They crash out on.
I mean. I thought maybe 200 feet, but I mean 200 yards. You stand right at the edge of the water, coming up to touch your toes, and I think 2 football fields out. You're going out that far?
Sure.
Not me. I mean, unless I'm really trained, like if I was practicing my surf skills for a competition, but no.
Yeah, the problem is they obviously, I don't know if yesterday I was looking for a rip current, type of warnings, but in that one. There are no flags there because usually you would know to fly or swim or whatever between certain flags if there are red flags or if there are warnings. but it's early in the season. And this is debated all the time amongst these municipalities. Should they hire lifeguards, which are expensive? That these lifeguards and crews are highly paid and they're very well trained.
Yeah, they are very well trained. And I think that, like, to be honest with you, as long as there's, like, if we're, we don't have a lot of 90-degree days in March.
No.
But, like, we do have some in April and May. So, like, yeah, start them in April, even if there's nobody there. You know what I mean? Like, I think that it's probably serious. They are serious about this. They go out in February into, like, the middle of the ocean in a boat, and the guy's like, all right, jump.
I'm fine swimming in the ocean if I'm just jumping off the back of a boat for a little bit. But I'm not going 200 yards out on my, surfboard or boogie board and then possibly having to swim back if that thing gets wiped away from me. I'll just climb back into the boat like a fat guy.
I mean, today the rip current warnings in Ocean City, moderate risk of rip currents, but I think yesterday I know they had some small craft advisories, and I think it was a tougher, the surf was tougher yesterday than it is today. And so, again, if you don't have lifeguards out there, the warnings are not there. It's on you. As a 19-year-old, you are an adult. And so that 19 and 21-year-old, it's on you to look that up.
Okay.
But they don't have anybody warning people. It's just, it looks to be a tragic situation. So there's still, the Coast Guard, by the way, they're still out there. They still have state police are assisting. They have drones out there. So this is a scene right now. And to my knowledge, I just checked again all the different, municipalities, New Jersey State Police, U.S. Coast Guard, Ocean City Police, and other first responders, firefighters. They're all out there searching.
Yeah.
It's just a real tragedy.
Yeah, it is.
And a reminder, of being safe. Let's talk about it as we think about what's going on with doctors warning here in Philadelphia, across the region, across the East Coast. But for our region, doctors warning there is a health risk if your job requires you to work outside, such as a construction job. But even if you're working out, maybe you're riding your bicycle, trying to get ready, prepare for the big Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation charity event, nonprofit, benefiting, of course, the children, the widows, all of the different family members who are the survivors of those first responders who are critically injured or, God forbid, killed in the line of duty. That's really what FBBCF, you got to check out the website. That's what it's about. Sunday, July 26th. Well, here's an update from our friends at CBS 3.
Hey, good morning to you, Kay. We're coming to you live from the Schuylkill River Trail here at Boathouse Road, which, of course, is a very popular place for people to run, walk, and bike here in Philadelphia. But on a hot day like today, people who are planning to be outside will need to take some extra precautions, like drinking water. That will be the number one thing people will have to do if they plan to be outside today. We got a chance to speak with Dr. Rob Danoff with Jefferson Health, who says make sure you don't wait until you're thirsty to drink either. He says keep that water bottle handy and drink periodically throughout the day. That can help keep you cool and prevent any heat-related illnesses from occurring. Now, heat-related illnesses are something they see, especially when temperatures climb to what we are going to see today. And when it comes to exercising outside, like here at Boathouse Road, Dr. Rob says it may just be best to stay home. Take a listen.
Oh, for God's sake.
Even if you're in the best shape of your life, try not to run outside in this type of hot environment.
Fear porn.
Your muscles and everything in your body will overheat, and you're going to get heat exhaustion very quickly.
Very quickly.
Oh,
so
stop.
listen to Dr. Rob. No, it's true.
Oh,
Look,
stop.
Greg,
we established it's like 2026. Do we need to be told this?
Well, apparently so. We just had a 19-year-old who's still missing. Since 5 p.m.
I'm
last
talking
night.
about the heat, not the ocean.
To me, it's the same. People need to hear it over. I hate to say it, but
Kids
it's
do
the one
stupid
thing
things, Dawn.
Yes, but in the media, it's the one thing we can do, and by saying it over and over, believe it or not, I think it does. I believe that it does make a difference. That people go, oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'll go out there for 90 minutes, but I'll take it easy, or maybe I'll go a little later. I think people do listen to this, just as people so-called need permission for things.
Well, I understand hey, it's 97 degrees and maybe I'm not in the best shape or I'm old. Maybe I should just, sit this one out. Like if you're a jogger, hey, all right, take the day off, go to your indoor gym. But do people really need to be told to stay hydrated? Don't forget your water?
Mm-hmm. I guess so.
Oh, God.
I know.
Oh my God. Water's kind of important. Breaking news.
Water. Not water. Water.
Get your water bottle.
And by the way, Philadelphia school officials, they tell us they are watching this heat because tomorrow's 96. Why? Because 52 schools in the city of Philadelphia don't have any working HVAC and are not adequately cooled. So that means thousands of students went home yesterday after Chromebooks were distributed to students just in case the hot temperatures tomorrow, because today they're off school because it's primary election day.
I have to say this, breaking news, Dawn.
Breaking news.
YouTube, the YouTube chat wants more Baywatch.
Pam Anderson.
They were all hot.
I'll die on that hill too.
And Hasselhoff was hot too.
Can I just say this? Can I just say this too? That I said this earlier.
Word.
We need to stop with this. Yes, I agree. Like, I can walk and chew gum at the same time. Yes, the Philadelphia school districts, it's 2026, should have air conditioning, 100%. But we all survived. Like, Nick.
Not elementary. But then again, I don't remember what I had for dinner last night.
And I'm sure there were days in May where it was 90 degrees.
Oh, of course.
And we survived somehow, some way.
Stay hydrated.
I had the wonderful story about how when I was a pain in the ass 9th grader, we used to open the windows. We were on the second floor, and we had a substitute teacher, and I told all the kids to throw their books out the window.
Greg!
I can totally see you doing that. Not because the paper airplane wouldn't be enough. Throw the textbooks out.
The substitute came in, and we were all sitting there without books, and he goes, "Open up your books to page whatever." And we're like, "Miss Williams, yes, our books are out in the front. They're out in the front lawn there." They took a page out of my book.
What did Miss Williams think they fell?
Did you ever have a pencil stuck up your nose?
Of course. But here's the point. The point of that was not to talk about what a dick I was. It was to say that we opened the windows because we didn't have air conditioning. Kids can survive.
Sometimes I feel like opening the window makes it worse.
I think that part of it is that you have more because of all the chemicals in the foods. You have more asthmatic kids or whatever. But I also think that classes were not as packed as they are. You didn't have these big class sizes, so you just had less bodies in the classroom.
Yeah,
maybe that's a piece of it.
Right.
Okay.
I don't know. And maybe the obesity.
Well,
everybody was a skinny little kid. If you're a skinny little kid, you're not as affected by the heat. But now we have this tragedy of like obese kids. They're eating all the processed foods.
Yeah.
So now they're all obese. And if you're, you know what I mean? Think about it. If you're a skinny little kid, you can handle the heat better, and you're not asthmatic,
right?
Or having all this respiratory, heart, all this stuff. I think it's a combo.
Do they not have fans in the schools at least?
Sometimes it becomes like a big convection oven. Then you got the asbestos, all those chemicals.
Outside and teach outside.
Randy Weingarten wants to hire me right now to sell this.
Can we take a break for a second and go back to Nicole Eggert and Pam Anderson?
I will say this. Luckily, because all the schools are always obviously closed for Election Day, even though the children can't vote, but the teachers need to vote.
Right.
So it's a day off. So luckily, they do have a day off today, and today's the worst of it.
Yeah,
but tomorrow still is 96.
My girls are off too.
Yeah,
yep.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why they're off today.
Yeah,
for Election Day.
Election Day.
I didn't realize that. Like, my son's home. Like, my mom had to come up and watch my son, so my wife and I can work.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what's today? That anyway, it's Election
Day.
Right.
Oh.
All the teachers that already did their mail-in ballot, now they can go vote a second time in person.
Ridiculous. Did we get off Election Day?
I don't recall that.
Yeah,
no.
why aren't we off?
No.
Huh.
So is everybody
need to be here, Dawn?
Are the schools closed on the general in November?
Of course.
Okay.
It's a Tuesday. Absolutely. Tuesday. So number 2, just updating you on this case of potential pet poisoning.
Uh-oh.
This is under investigation in Pennsylvania, and the video has gone viral. So investigators are now, you can take a look, they're now analyzing evidence of this. Watch this woman in her gray yoga pants.
Is that bleach?
Well, we don't know, but you see the kitty cat. Now, cats are very smart.
They're poisoning the cats.
Well, are they smart?
This calls for an investigation.
Poison them?
She lives at street.
She'll be on Fight Club later this week.
So you heard the concerned neighbors. So I guess there are some people, you hear the voice of this one gentleman. There's one cat, somebody's pet. I guess there are some cats in the neighborhood that they'll put food out for their neighbors' pets. Some of these cats are over 15 years old.
Yeah.
One of the neighbors' pets. So they're very upset with this lady who it would appear that she either hates cats or she hates that her neighbors decide to feed the cats outside.
Yep.
In this common parking area.
Well, that cat got out of there really quick once that cat smelled whatever the hell that was.
Here's the thing, though. I think this woman is in my opinion, is a future psychopath, or maybe already is.
Firing squad?
Anybody that harms animals.
Yeah, why would you do that?
But,
these are not feral cats, though. These are people's.
Okay, but
they put them out.
Animals aren't humans. We have to stop with this. Animals aren't humans. They have, you know what I mean?
It's not like she stepped on a bug. She poured a bottle of probably bleach.
I mean,
look, trust me, I'm not a cat fan. I've told you, dogs all the way. But come on, man. You don't like it? Then move to a better neighborhood where we're not giving cats scraps.
Well, but so residents here. This is Delaware County. They're very upset. The video did surface. You hear the gentleman and his wife, and they're very upset with this. They turned that over to the Pennsylvania SPCA, which is investigating. Police did execute a search warrant of this woman's home.
Can I ask a question? So the guy that was filming is obviously a male. This is a female. Why did he do something? You know
male,
what I mean?
Possibly
Why
white.
doesn't he say, "Hey, stupid"?
Maybe he's wise. Maybe he was.
Yeah.
I don't know, but in all seriousness, maybe they didn't want to confront the person because.
Well, he's in a report, according to Dan. If we
so let's go to so actually they executed the search warrant.
Good.
This is an ongoing investigation, but NBC 10's Johnny Archer actually went to the woman's home.
Good for him.
This is the woman accused and the woman under investigation. Here it is.
Woman's home. Hello, how are you doing? I'm Johnny Archer with NBC 10 News. Side of the story, only to be told to leave.
Right here.
We spoke to the neighbor who shot this video. He's been feeding the neighborhood cats for about 15 years. He believes his neighbor tried to poison the cats earlier that day too.
She came back again, and that time I was able to record it.
And you saw her putting what you believe is bleach on the food?
Yes, absolutely, based on the bottle that she had.
In the video, you see a cat named Jumper approach the food.
Jumper
did not eat it.
He jumped away real quick,
too. Animals were reported harmed. Jumper's owner was upset when she first saw what happened.
At first, I was real mad. I was very upset because everybody loves Jumper. He's been outside for over a decade now.
Well, somebody bring him in.
Just to see somebody want to harm a cat just a good cat.
Wow.
Yeah, so that's Johnny Archer trying to confront the lady.
How about the lady shutting the doors?
Go away! So we got that going on. Wow. It's an investigation. It's always in Delco.
Yeah. Is that a homeless cat, or do they change the terminology? Can we no longer say homeless pets?
It's a
unhoused
cat.
Unhoused cat. Yeah.
I'm not clear. I think some of the cats, because you can see some of them are row homes, so it's a mainly tight-knit community.
Yep.
A lot of senior citizens. So I think some of the cats are people's pets, but maybe some of them. It's almost like community cats. I'm not really sure.
Right.
They actually look very well groomed and
cats are
taken care of.
Cats around your property aren't necessarily a bad thing. They keep mice away.
Mm-hmm.
They keep other things away.
Yeah.
So they also their urine is toxic. It's gross, but
kills the grass.
Yeah, kills the grass.
A mouse a day to keep the hunter away.
I'm Johnny Archer with NBC 10 News.
Look at her. Slam. So Dan Borowski found this video, which has gone viral, and it's a lot of fun. I didn't make it out. I don't know. Did any of you make it out to the Italian festival? It's an historic South Philadelphia festival.
I'd rather put needles in my eye.
Oh, Bruno Brothers. Is Tony going down there?
So at the Italian, this is, the Italian festival, South Philadelphia. There's so much fun. There's amazing food.
Yep.
And it was a beautiful weekend for it last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
But, there is one tradition only in South Philadelphia, and that is the pole climbing.
Yes.
So 100 vendors showcasing a range of cuisine, all the beverages.
They didn't grease this pole, did they?
This should be an Olympic sport.
Yeah?
Okay? And this is really the annual pole climbing at the Italian festival.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you have a sausage and peppers, and then you climb a pole.
And then you climb the pole.
Yeah, that's right.
It takes teamwork.
Yeah,
It
right.
takes talent.
What's going on? It's called the grease pole. South Philly special. Climb to the top and win a prize. Cheese, sausage, and gift cards.
The prizes are 30 feet in the air, and the pole gets greased with lard. You can't be drunk. Everybody gets a breathalyzer.
Cannot be drunk.
By the way,
So how it works is you put a base down, then the next guys go up, then the next guys go up. You build like a pyramid.
Yeah.
And you guys strong.
Nothing like
Like that
Ninja
guy right
crawling
back
on your
there.
face.
That guy back there.
they're not
that's
doing a lot
legend.
to dispel
That's a legend back there.
the stereotypical.
No.
And I did. I'm just a neighborhood guy.
It's not a safety hazard.
Teams really have to work together, and once you learn the art form, it becomes easier to
Look.
achieve to the top.
Look, as long as these people.
Look, working a pole is an art form.
I
There's
mean,
no doubt.
a grease pole, no less.
As long as these, I'm glad these people are out in the community and talking to one another and not sitting on their phones. So, I am all for that. But
seems like a safety issue. No, there's nothing to
Well,
catch or fall.
She's not kidding. They make sure nobody's drunk.
Do you have to sign a
Can't be
waiver
drunk.
for liability?
I'm sure.
Okay.
But it was Saturday.
All for a sausage and cheese?
Well,
And a
they
gift
got
card?
all kinds of prizes.
What's the gift card?
So-
by myself, but my father, he won it like 6 times. He was 12 when he first did it.
He was 12.
12 years
It's a
old when he first
legend.
went out there.
Yeah, I got a gift
Yeah,
card,
I've been at the top.
Delicios.
3 years in a row, I pull myself up using everything that I have. I put my feet in someone's pockets, on their belt.
Can you imagine-
Someone has to be able to grab something.
can you imagine what it smells like there?
Pull on the jogging pants, you'll pull somebody's pants down. So I give a shirt. Honestly, this is a big Italian tradition. I know.
See, it's a big tradition.
I'm all Italianed out.
This is the star of the event, the Grease Pole Challenge, and it happens daily. The teams race to the top, so they've practiced, and it's a slippery pole. You saw him spreading the lard all over there. Oh, you want to do that here?
Lard. It's fat.
Fat.
Lard is fat. Sounds a little nasty, disgusting, but once you get your hands in there and you get
See?
dirty.
It's good for the skin.
Yep.
For those of us who are interested in recreating something like this at home, how does one lard the pole?
So this is the lard, and right now it's a little
Lard the
solid.
pole.
So this is what goes onto the pole.
Are you aware of the ongoing
But I put the
cholesterol
lard
issue in this
on.
country?
Heavy, I put it on thick so people can try to climb up there, but it's supposed to be difficult. It's supposed to be fun all at the same time.
Lard on the pole.
It looks like sunblock.
Until I get old, I'll keep doing this.
Let's go. Russell for Lard Man. No term
Lard
limit on
Man.
Lard
Man.
So that's how you lard the pole. See
Wow.
what you learn here in the big three
That's
people?
right.
Wow.
But the star is honestly the pole climbing teams racing to the top. I mean, climbing 30 feet, and then they get the prizes: meats, the cheeses, all the gifts, even cash.
Yeah.
You got to conquer the 30-foot pole.
You know
they
what
have
we
to
gotta do?
register. What?
Wait, once Zioli's recovered, we'll get Zioli, we'll get Dom, we'll get Bruno, we'll get all the Italians on 1210, and we'll do a pole climbing contest.
Are you going to do it?
No, I'm not Italian. But I'll commentate.
My God.
And they can bring me down a sausage when they get down.
Hey, bring me down a sausage.
Make sure that's a sweet Italian.
Hey, and they did on Sunday, not for nothing, but nobody missed Mass because you had the procession of the saints, St. Mary Magdalene Church.
Yeah.
You had the blessing of the market because, you got to bless things. It's got to be holy.
Right.
But this is the oldest, longest running outdoor market in the nation. We are celebrating the rich history of Philadelphia's iconic nice 9th Street shopping district.
I do love some
one of a kind.
Some great South Philadelphia. Do you have a favorite Italian eatery?
Italian.
Well, we got to think about Frank, our friend Frank. We love your,
I'm
is
a
it sauce or gravy?
I'm a Ralph's guy.
Yeah.
I love Ralph's. We try to go once a year.
A homemade pasta. It's just so good.
Yeah.
It's the best. And that is your big three.
Hey, can I just mention real fast here for the people who tune in for the Dawn Show? Thank you very much. But I want to say that there are limited seats left for our live broadcast on Thursday, May 28th. That's next Thursday. Next Thursday, we will be in South Jersey at FOP Lodge 56 there in West Berlin Township, New Jersey. There are very few tickets left. Sean Farish will be there live with us. So it'll be me, Dawn, Nick, Sean Farish, Matt Rooney has already committed to stopping by. So we'll have all kinds of special guests. You have to register on 1210 WPHT. 1210 WPHT tickets are free. We will all be there, but we want you to be generous for the Families Behind the Badge Children's Foundation. All funds go to that. We're not doing this for our health. We're doing this for a great cause, and we want you to come out, hang out with us, even if you can't stay. You know, we understand you're busy, you have other things to do. Stop by, just say hi, drop off some cash. Have a little breakfast from Stilettos. I like better.
I'll take both. Wearing stilettos. Yes. Eating stilettos.
And there may or may not be adult beverages. There may or may not be adult beverages. We'll have it all there, but you have to come out and register right now. 1210WPHT.com.
So we'll talk all things as far as the busiest primary of the election season yet. What to watch in today's primaries as President Trump's endorsement is put to the test in some regions. We'll talk about all of that. We have Dr. Michael Busler. We'll talk about the economy. We want to look at that. And Iran. We want to talk about the latest. We haven't talked as much today with Trump stuff, so we'll cover everything Trump as well. We have a lot going on locally, nationally. Thanks for being here. We'll be right back.
Time now for today's Spotlight on Money, sponsored by Wesley Financial. A little bit of skill can save you a lot of money.
You don't need to call on a pro, and that's a way to save a little bit of money.
Casey Finn of the DIY Playbook says some do-it-yourself projects include
painting, wallpapering, swapping out a light fixture.
And there are numerous free online sources to help you get started.
Everything is online. You can